Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
2, 1. I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Sunday games. We got the games and we got a CPL Premier going on, and this is gonna be a game in the first division coming up between La Table Ronde. You saw them on Friday. They're a very strong team. Couldn't manage to get the win, but definitely today we're gonna give them another shot at Amongus. We do need to see on the other side what is gonna happen with Yiran, Czozp. We do have LittleTu and GLaYD coming up tonight for Amongus, while there was a bit of a change up in the roster of La Table Ronde. In the round table, we do have Phyrsos coming up with Titiits, with Lege, and Pompi showing up today for them in the rosters, in the games. Thank you so much, GLaYD, for joining us. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Salty Capybara, guten Abend, madam, guten Abend, and welcome. Oh my god, right on time, Cleozine, guten Abend, my head, welcome. We got Rafifi in the house as well, playing that Euro truck. He's over there, honk, he's playing, just walking around Europe, well, I should say driving around Europe. Very nice, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got also Old Triangle in the house, good evening. The first one to say something in the chat was Star Spanky, and I'm really curious, when will somebody notice the thing that is missing? I'm really curious. Now also Team LTR. There we go. Salty Capybara nailed it. She got the first promotion. Woo! Power to the people. Team La Table Ronde all the way. Let's go, boys. Indeed. Looking at the chat over here, we do have them putting the team pluses. They are gonna go into the map pool choices, and we do have 4 maps for them to go for. Looks like Pangea, Primordial, Title Access, and Highlands will be on the table tonight. What will happen? We've seen quite a bit of Highlands, Pangea in the last period. We've also seen a lot of 7 Seas. It looks like those were 7 Seas was one of the maps that was taken out early, and with only 3 maps to go, we might actually see them pick Highlands as the next ban. No, it's gonna be Primordial taken away. No, my dreams. Oh man. Anyway, we got Pangea and Highlands as a choice, and of course these are actually 2 very different maps. On Pangea, most of the time you will get to war quite early in the game, while on the Highlands map, you're gonna go for the mid to late game type of warring, or I should say pushing each other. Let's see what they're gonna choose over here. It is gonna be the Highlands. We are gonna need to gear up for a longer game today than we're used to, and of course we're gonna need to see how this will end up. Tango Rango, good evening, sir, and indeed we do have Amongus. I believe actually the full name of the team is Amongus Scott Research Station, because of the they really like the meme. That's where their logo also comes from. It's the Scott Research Station. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're gonna have to see them picking up those seeming civilizations. I'm pretty sure we might see some Canada shenanigans over here, some Russia, while we'll need to take a look what kind of strategy they will pick for the bans here. Looking at their choices at the moment, they're definitely thinking quite strong how they should start this, and it looks like they're actually gonna go for something like Cree to be taken out immediately. Interesting choice. Most of the time we see Ethiopia taken first, or we see something like Canada or Gaul, for example. Those are civilizations that really end up very high in the ban phase. Very high up in the ban phase. Well, we're gonna need to take a look here how they're gonna want to force their opponents into banning those civilizations, or making them forget them. Remember, Kublai is also a very good civilization on this Highlands, because it does usually tend to spawn in the middle of the land with a lot of forest and rainforest next to it. It just jumps up high in the air with production when he gets that +1 on those feature tiles, so you can imagine that is amazing. We do need to see, yeah, there we go, Ethiopia taking second. They don't want to take a chance of Menelik coming into the game, and it looks like they did take him out in the second ban, second ban. And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. And don't forget the remap vote. Oh, right, remap vote. Let's see, who's gonna get the points today, guys? Who's gonna get the points? Let's see, remap vote, how many remaps? Let's go for 5 minutes, let's go. Oh yes, yes, yes. Remap vote. Thank you so much. Totally forgot about it. I was how to say? I was watching so many things in the background and trying to figure out before the game. You know, it's this is happening. This is happening. I had a few subjects to talk about, and I did get distracted a little bit there. And anyway, it's fine. We're on a good track. We started up the stream. We're getting there. We're getting into the game here, and we do need to see. What the bands are first. It's actually quite interesting for me that they're taking so much time to think about their choices. This actually tells me they didn't have a prepared tactic before the game. Or I should say strategy before the game. There's a difference between them and, for example, Table Ronde. Table Ronde really knows what they want to ban. You see how fast they're going for the bans, while Amongus are taking their time, trying to figure out, okay, how we can force our opponents right now to actually do something that we want them to do, or not do something that we don't want them to do. And as you can see over here, they are managing to take down Rome and the goals in the third and the fourth pick, while we do have Bull Moose coming up in the fifth one. So Coupe is available at the moment. This is Coupe, Canada. Both of those are going to be available. And of course, there's only one single ban that you can put. And of course, Phyrsos over here is gonna need to do it. I feel like Table Ronde did go for bans that are usually coming up a lot of the times in the Highlands map, while we do have Amongus going for totally out of the blue. Oh my god. Wait, he didn't pick it first? He's gonna go for Eleanor? Oh wait, Coupe is banned, right? Never mind. I just remember, by the way, we do have 4 bans in... Oh my god, this is the CPL Premier, right? I was so used to the CPL qualifiers and the how to say, and the squadrons. We don't have. Oh my god. Okay, we got 4 bans. 4 bans. I totally. Yes, I forgot. I remember now. We got 4 bans. We got Coupe. We got. Babylon band, Mali band, and one more that I can't really say. Lotaro, is Lotaro still banned? I think it's still banned, right? We got 4 of them, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, Russia was the last ban over here as the 6th choice. Interesting. Okay, so that makes sense. Actually, Eleanor of Aquitaine being picked up, although I was thinking more towards Canada. And yeah, there we go. Phyrsos is going to pick up Canada. They're going to need to somehow make a lot of defense here and for that culture, and I do believe Eleanor is in a good position, especially on the Highlands map, to get a lot of sim going. It can definitely be quite strong when it comes to those theater squares. How their spawns are gonna be like, where they're gonna go for, that's totally up to them. Up to the map here, the map generation. Haven't seen a good Canada game in a while. Yes, indeed, exactly. We do need to see more Canada games. More games. Canada, Wilfred, Laurier. We got Titiits over here needing to pick up a civilization in the third pick, second pick for his team, and then Czozp is gonna have the honor to go for the next one. Looks like 10 more seconds to go, and we do have to see what's going on here. Come on, Titiits, let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Genghis Khan. Oh. Wait, is that for real? Are my eyes deceiving me? Are we actually gonna see Genghis Khan being picked up on the Highlands map? I think we do. There's no chatter over here. There's no, oh my god, I make a mistake. There's no, oh my god, please, I chose something differently. Okay, this is it, boys. We got Genghis and Canada in the same team. Wow, okay, this is happening. We're gonna see if Mongolia is gonna get those Gesheks relatively early, or we're talking about any kind of late game shenanigans. Of course, Genghis Khan is well known for that double damage coming up from the extra diplomatic visibility over his opponents. He can do a lot of damage fast, and of course we need to see if those timings will be on him. We do also see Vietnam coming up for Czozp. They are gonna go for bot trio. I believe we do have LittleTu that was named Deadly on Vietnam, and we've seen him before, how he can definitely go with Vietnam and have a very good sim. I'm not so sure in the game that we saw last time it was representative of his skills. He ended up fighting next to somebody that did have planes well before he even had tanks. It was a bit of a problem there, mismatching the science. But anyway, I do believe on the Highlands map he's gonna have his good old time to actually get the sim going. And now that we have our first 4 choices, we need to go for the next bands. 4 more bands to go on the Highlands map, and we'll see what this is gonna be like. Killways is calling him out. The true Khan, the Khans of the Khans, is gonna show up today. Yes, I'm actually surprised how they didn't go for something like Chandra Gupta or Gandhi, but I do definitely welcome the change in leaders over here. Coming up with Genghis Khan. We haven't seen him in quite some time now. Yeah, picking Genghis is already a declaration of war. Yes, exactly, right? Just picking him, you know. Killways, good evening, sir. Zex1134, hello there, sir, and welcome. How's it going? It's going fine. We're just starting up. We're waiting for the game to begin, and we're watching what the players are choosing as a strategy. They're definitely going for the ban phase here, and we do have them with the picks. We do know the map, by the way. I can actually change the map on the screen so everybody knows it when they enter the stream. Give me a second. Highlands. The Highlands. Hello there, CC Pyro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, exactly. Last time we saw Genghis Khan, it was a mad rush with a 5 city opening, and then just pumping out caches like there's no tomorrow until the end of the game. We might see something like this also. The caches do have a lot of speed, movement points, and they can definitely go against their opponents and smooth smash until they take them down. We'll see if that's gonna be the preferred choice, or we're gonna have something differently on the table for us tonight. We do have Kublai, China also taken down. Looks like Japan is going to be a nice choice, and I'm actually curious if they're going to go for something like Victoria or Persia as the 10th civilization to be banned here. Both of them do have a very good track record when it comes to Highlands, and we're going to need to see what they're going to choose. The true Khans, yes. Cage Zergrash, yes, exactly, the Zergrash, exactly. Hey, Rafifi, did you get to park the truck? Did you get to park properly the truck in Europe? Where did you stop, bro? Where did you stop? We got actually Khmer taken out in the 10th ban phase, and it looks like Lege is gonna go immediately for Korea, for Seondok. We've seen actually last week somebody play Seondok, and he did manage to get Korea with monasticism. That was one of the things that we haven't seen in quite some time. It's not usually that Korea actually goes for holy sites. Monasticism only works if you have holy sites in your cities, and of course it did need a lot of gold generation from his allies. At the moment, I can't actually say on La Table Ronde Steam we do have a big gold generator. We do have Canada and then Mongolia, and of course with Korea on the team there's a lot of gold missing. Somebody is going to need to pick, and of course that's going to be on the last pick here. They do need to pick a civilization that can generate a lot of gold. We still have Dido available. We have Victoria also available for them, and both of those can actually get them the gold. Looks like GLaYD is gonna go for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, after he did manage to get his extra combat strength coming up from his era. You can see over here it does get that plus on combat strength for each research individual era by technologies or civics. It is gonna be quite an amazing addition of damage for him. It's capped at +5, but still it's quite good and quite fast. And of course we've seen actually multiple Rough Rider attacks coming up from Teddy Roosevelt in the previous weeks. It did go up in favor in the first weeks, then it went down quite strongly, so I'm not so certain this is gonna end up how to say, as one of those, oh my god, we're gonna get the win type of moves over here from them. But of course, having extra damage, having a good economy is still gonna be a nice opening for Teddy Roosevelt. We do have also a LittleTu going for Christina, Sweden. This actually is very surprising. I like the fact that we get to see Sweden in the games. I'm not so sure it does mesh really well with their other civilizations. This is definitely not something out of in the meta. We got Eleanor, Batriu, Vietnam, Teddy Roosevelt, and then Christina showing up for them. So it does feel like, for example, Eleanor could have definitely gotten the culture defense, while they could have needed something to do the damage. And yeah, there we go. Pompi is going to finish up with a choice in the gold generation. Victoria is going to be his last choice here, while they do have Korea, Genghis Khan, and Wilfred Laurier on their team also. So, culture generator, we got a massive attack damage dealer with Genghis Khan. We do have another damage dealer coming up with Seondok. Also a big push when it comes to its science generation. And then fourth civilization is going to be the gold generator here, Victoria. It does look like they balanced a little bit better when it comes to their civilizations, while on the other side we're going to need to see how their timings go. I do have to say there's a bit of a mismatch when it comes to the timings of the civilizations, and when I'm talking about timings, I'm talking about what kind of attacks we're used to at what point in the game. So for example, Teddy Roosevelt does have the Rough Rider, that's an industrial era unit, so that ends up to be there. We do have Christina, for example, that doesn't actually usually go for an attack here. We do have much more defensive. Wilfred Laurier, again, defensive. We do have Vietnam. Most of the time, Vietnam actually shines when it goes for the Void Chain attack. That's in the medieval Renaissance era. And as you can see over here, medieval, industrial. 20 turns apart, or 10-15 turns apart, I should say. While Eleanor, of course, is going to go for the long game. We do have Seondok with those Korean Hawachas, again, very good unit, and they do need to go for it at some point if they're close enough, but that's a Renaissance era unit, so again, medieval, Renaissance, industrial. There's quite a bit of a mismatch when it comes to the timings. I do have to also point out we're playing on the Highlands. This is gonna be a long map to play in. I have a hard time believing we're gonna have any kind of medieval attack, for example, be extremely successful. Yes, you might get some pillages, you might get some gold from them, you might get some resources, but I don't think it's gonna be one of those, oh my god, they're gonna take out my empire type of attacks. I would really love to see that, by the way. Nasasu is pointing out Kesheks versus Caroleans. It's gonna be quite a matchup over here. Yes, definitely. Yiran actually playing Christina. We got GLaYD on Teddy, we got Pompi on Victoria, Phyrsos is gonna go Genghis, LittleTu on Batriu, Titiits on Seondok, we got Lege on Wilfred Laurier, and Czozp is gonna be the one with Eleanor of Aquitaine, the English persona. Good evening, Daisuke. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We're just going into the game, loading in the first map. Remember, we do have one remap token per each team, and they're gonna need to pause at turn 8, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna go for. Oh, man, I really need to also be really careful about these bans over here in the CPL Premier League. I gotta say, it's a bit confusing that we have different how to say, tournaments with different bans, but it is what it is. I'm gonna try to be more careful. Okay, let's go. Let's see. West side, we do have Vietnam with the settler on the march time. Looks like he is going to have a lot of cities to settle with a decent amount of forest and rainforest to put them to put those districts on. There's okay, a decent amount of fresh water. If we take a look over here, we got those dark green tiles where he does have fresh water coming up for his cities. That's gonna be massive. I really like this, by the way. He's quite close to America, to the northeast, so they should be allies, right? They are allies. They should get to trade with each other. I don't think they're gonna get to trade on the water though, but still, it's better to trade than not to trade. As we can see over here, LittleTu is going for his 2-2 base. He actually moved from that march tile towards the aluminium tile. It's gonna turn into a 2-2 base, and he's gonna have multiple other tiles to go for. In the north, there's nobody from what I can see, and in the south we do have. Oh my God, we got the wonders. Well, it is what it is. Let's see if we have any broken wonders. Krakatoa got in. I don't think that's that bad. I'm sorry, I'm gonna take a little time to see what's going on. Lake Victoria, Piopiotahi, that's a third one. We need a fourth and a fifth, right? Chocolate Hills, okay. Fourth, and then do we have a fifth? Any fifters? Any? No? Oh, Yosemite, right? That's the fifth one. Okay. Doesn't like any. Oh my God, wonder has been has spawned in the game. It is what it is. RBBS wonders loud. They shouldn't be. Yeah, they shouldn't be. Also, Daisuke are autobans map specific, or are they for all maps types? Or for all map types? We did have them for all map types. It looks like America is going to go also for his 2-2 base on the west side of his settler. He is starting to scout towards the west, as well as he also has a lot of fresh water coming up from the one-time lakes and the river. This is actually going to be a lot of cities for him, which is good. Sometimes on the Highlands map, the land does tend to force you towards a certain direction. Even in this case, the land actually tends to force him to develop on the west side and not on the east side. You can see even if he has a lot of land and hills, he doesn't have fresh water for the next like 7 tiles, 8 tiles, and that is gonna of course give him an incentive to settle the west, yes, I said the west instead of settling the east or northeast, to be more exact. In the south over here, we do have Canada. Lege is gonna get some sheep, okay, to work in the cattle. I do see he also has a deer tile, which is gonna be quite nice. Not a lot of deer tiles, but a lot of pastures to actually help out for that bonus for Temple of Artemis. So I believe he can make a Temple of Artemis relatively quickly. He does have, okay, fresh water to the east, a decent amount of tundra to develop in if he actually wants to stay in the tundra. And these are a lot of hills, by the way, in the tundra. I really like how many hills he actually has here. I also like the northeast settle towards the city of Venice. That's going to be a plains hills with a lot of sugars. He can actually grow his city quite fast and at the same time get the extra production coming up from the 1-3 hills. The mines are going to be awesome here. We do have to the east side also Czozp coming up with leads. He's gonna be a decent amount of distance away from Canada. He's gonna get actually quite close to Genghis, which is gonna be a problem. Phyrsos over here is gonna definitely have a way to attack England, depending on how England is going to settle his cities. He's either going to get closer or keep at the same distance. I do believe actually at least 1 or 2 cities will be settled on the east side here. This would be a good one, this one on the 1-2, and then he could just settle the ivory tile next to the mountain. That's gonna put him around 10 tiles of walking distance from Mongolia, and of course we do know that Phyrsos is probably gonna go on a warpath here. We got Leeds pumping out a scout. He does have a 2-2 base, moved away from the fresh water for it. I'm actually surprised he didn't go for the other one, but it's fine. He's gonna get the extra adjacency for his reef, for his campus. That's probably the reason he actually didn't go for the plains hill next to the river over there. Not bad, not bad. Looking at Mongolia, we do have Phyrsos coming up with a scout. Okay, I do see a 1-1 geothermal next to him. This means this is going to be a continent split, east-west, and it looks like he's also going to be very close to Sweden. Well, Sweden is 100% going to get the chocolate hills. It's much closer to him. We do need to see if they will actually get to meet each other before the next remap vote, because we do have only a few more turns to go for this. You can see we're already turned 5 and there's no scout going for the east side. Sweden is not gonna know about Mongolia. Mongolia is not gonna know about Sweden. They might actually find out about the wonders though. No, they're not actually, depending. No, they're not. Lege is gonna move northeast. Yes, CC Pyro, you are correct over there. As far as I know, in CPL, if how to say, if the players actually get to play with wonders and nobody caught them, as in none of the players actually got to see them and check that mistake, they're not gonna ask for a technical remap, so they need to play with them. Yes, it is a BVS wonder. I totally agree. I pointed that out earlier. 100% it's a BVS wonder, but none of them are game breaking. Like Krakatoa is not gonna be game breaking. We don't have Lake Victoria game breaking, so it's fine. It's not. There's nothing here to be. Oh my God! It's they're gonna get so many points, so many bonuses. They're gonna take out our armies. They won the game. To be fair, actually, it's more. I would say Chocolate Hills is more game breaking in this scenario. Like it will give Sweden a lot more advantages than Krakatoa will ever give to you know. In CFR, if casters see BVS, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's on the players to check the settings. Tanhouse is correct over there. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. To be fair about the BBS wonders, there's a lot of how to say hate on them without actually any base. It's just is what it is. Okay, we're at 10-8. I do want to quickly take a look at the other spawns. I think we didn't take a look at Korea over here. Okay, Korea will have a very good zone to the northeast. I do see those 4 extra mines that he could improve. Not bad. Oh, actually, the second city is kind of weird. It's going to be next to the mountains over there. On a freshwater settle, but still next to the mountains. I do like the city to the southwest on the banana though. That's gonna be massive. Can he get a connection to somebody? Maybe we're gonna see Titiits over here get to trade with Phyrsos. Phyrsos can definitely get a city on the a lake, and they could start trading coastally at some point. Not sure what their incentive will be. I'm pretty sure yes, we might see some commercials, early commercials coming up from Mongolia, but I'm not so sure Korea will make commercials in the first 4 cities at the beginning of the game. We'll see. It is up to the players, and we do have one more to go for. Oh, there we go. We got a remap here. Titiits, Lege, Pompi, and Phyrsos. That's gonna be La Table Ronde wanting a remap. Oh my God, the spawn for Pompi. They actually remapped the spawn for Pompi. Wow, this is amazing. This is so cool. But anyway, I do understand why they remapped. And of course, we're going to need to see if Nasty Wonders will come into play next time. LittleTu, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. You remap if you're Canada? Wait, really? What? No. No remap, bro. No remap. But to be fair, it is kind of a weak start. No deers in the south. So yeah, I do know what you're saying. It's gonna need to put a lot of effort into getting this going, and it's not the usual. Oh my God, I'm gonna get like 3-4-2 tiles to work. It's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna get 2 tiles to work. Not gonna be amazing. Yeah, much slower than normal. Yeah, no deers. Yeah, you are totally correct. Bill Q, hello there, Zen, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Welcome to the Southern Night Games. We do have a game today between La Table Ronde and on the other side Amongus Squad Resource Station. We do research station actually. We do need to really quickly check the wonders here, and we'll see what will happen. Okay, we got I have the Sahara and Yosemite. Yosemite showing up the second time today. This. Nothing here. This. Zangi Dangxia. Okay. That's a third one. Gobustan, a fourth one. And what's this? Lensois Marahenses. Maraheniens. Or is it Maranienies? How do you pronounce this? Is it... Oh my god. Is it Marahenies? Marahenens? Or Maranienens? I need to actually put it in a Google Translate because honestly I have no clue. Let's go. Lensois Maranhenses. Yes. There we go. Let's see.
Lençóis maranhenses.
Ah, Maranhenses. Okay.
Lençóis maranhenses.
Okay, I see how it is. It is how it is. It is pronounced not worth settling. Bro, you at least get some error score from it, you know? Anyway, we'll see how this will end up. We do have Korea coming up in Gyeongju, and it does look like he's going to be the first civilization to talk about. He does have a few tall chokes to the south, quite protected from everybody else. I do see England is going to be on the west side, where they are allies. They might actually try to trade with each other. And I do see also LittleTu is going to be on the east side, very far away on a coastal spawn. Actually, this is not ideal for Vietnam to be on, but he's not going to be worried about anything. Doesn't look like his opponent Korea is going to be incentivized to go for the coast anyway. We do have Gyeongju over here with a 2-1 base. Quite surprising that he didn't go for his 2-2, and he does have a banana to work at the beginning of the game, giving him that nice and juicy extra food. He does also have a reef fish, and I do see he's opening up with a scout here. In the south, we do have Lege. This time he is gonna have 2 deer tiles to improve in the capital city, and I do notice he's gonna have also on the same continent honey tiles. Not bad as an opening. Second city with more deer tiles, goddess of the hunt galore over here, and quite a bit of thunder to go for the west side. Unfortunately, he's not actually gonna have that that many deer tiles as we're used to. It's gonna I don't actually see a lot of flat tundra either. Does have a decent amount of it, and of course it's much better to have the hills than the flat, but you still need those ice heatings, so you know you have to have a balance between them. This is much better. Let's see, who was it? Daisuke, much better spawn for Ottawa. We make it like what's the count here? What's the how do you say the grade? How are we grading this spawn? Rafif is also saying Parc National de Lençois Maranhenses is a national park located in Maranhão state in northeastern Brazil, just east of the Baía de São José. Okay, a 7 out of 10 clearly. Okay, got it. Canada is on a 7 out of 10 spawn. Well, at least now it paid off. They did use a remap token, and it looks like it did pay off. We got London over here about to be hit by a hurricane. Looks like Czozp is gonna have his scout coming out in 2 turns from the capital with a 2-2 base with a 1-3, and it seems like that hurricane. Where is he going? Where is he going? Hello, Mr. Hurricane. Where are you going? Oh my god, it improved tiles. Oh, 3 2s in the capital. Yay! He got some banana, boys. Oh man, England over here is gonna be quite happy about us. He does have multiple cities to settle to the north, and I do see he's also not gonna get disturbed in this little pond of his. He's gonna have a lot of coast to go for. And that's perfect. That's how you want to be when you spawn with Eleanor. We do have to his southeast Phyrsos, about, you know, a screen away from Eleanor. Definitely much further away than we saw him last time. And Phyrsos over here is going to have a 3-1 base. It looks like he's also going to get quite a few cities on a coast here. Oh my god, he's again quite close to Sweden. Sweden actually stayed away from the coast. I don't think he's going to be incentivized from to settle coastal. doesn't actually have anybody to trade with. Maybe in the mid game we're gonna see America bring a city down, but of course that will expose him a little bit to Mongolia. Now we do have also to take a look at Sweden's opening. He does have a 2-2 base, a 1-4 deer tile with a 3-2 banana, a very nice mix by the way of tiles. He's gonna get that settler in 4, and of course you do see he just made a turn here. That's gonna be a very early opening. He's also gonna be relatively far away from his allies, so they did just buy him a scout, so he figures out what his enemies are gonna be, where he needs to focus his efforts in. He does have a lot of land to settle to the southeast. I don't like this pawn. Like, looking at it, yes, you know, he can work it, but it's just so awkward. You know, so awkward. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 cities around, and then he's gonna have to make so much work to go for the east side here. Is he even gonna figure this out before then? I don't think he's even gonna figure this out. Even if they bought him another scout, this one to the north is gonna get locked, right? So he's not gonna get any information from there. He knows he has tundra to the southwest. That's not actually that bad for Sweden, because you actually want all of the biomes. So he does have plains, he has grassland, he has tundra, and he can get to snow. The only thing he's missing is actually a little bit of desert, and I don't know where it is. But anyway, other than that, the freshwater is going to be a serious issue here. I guess he will be forced to go for some non-freshwater settles on the east side. Ooh, not ideal. We got GLaYD coming up with America quite far in the north. He's going to be quite close to England though, and England might actually pay with some units for his transgression being so close to America. GLaYD over here is going to get 2-2 base. It looks like he's going to get quite a few other 2-2s to work, and I do see he has a clear problem with the freshwater. The land forces him to go towards England. Like, he needs to get the cities towards England if he wants to be successful in this game. Hey Lee, hello there, good evening ma'am. Also, now I start the Canada game. Oh, really? Okay, I see. Doe is saying that's a 9 out of 10 Canada. Both tiers are 1-3, so much tempo. Yes, and I gotta say his second city is also gonna have two 1-3 deers. If he goes for Goddess of the Hunt, he's gonna get indeed so much tempo. 4-4-2s everywhere. That's gonna be amazing. And this is going to be the map. That's it. We had one remap chosen by the players, and this is going to be the map they're going to be playing out. Of course, I did recognize the challenges for the Sweden gameplay, and we're going to need to see how he's going to overcome them. I think we also needed to take a look at England over here on the coast with a 2-2 base, freshwater from a 1-tile lake, and I do see he has a +4 harbor in the capital. He does also have a wonder to the north, but I think the first city is gonna need to go here somewhere to the southeast next to that tobacco tile. He does have bananas. This is gonna be quite a strong settle. Just, you know, settle bananas, grab another banana tile, grab tobacco or ivory. That's gonna be very, very strong. Does have another city to settle to the south. So again, quite a strong spawn for England. His continent is gonna be the same with America, so he's not gonna get to quote-unquote red coat America anytime soon, but you know, it is what it is. Whoa, let's go. Okay, this is the game, right? We're starting. Let's start putting up those things on the map here on the screen. What do we have? Left team, it is gonna be La Table Ronde, LTR for short, and then we do have Amongus on the right side. Okay, there we go. Yes, that is Rough Rider Terry. Good evening, and Voltaire. Hello there, ma'am. Let's see, Amongus over here. Yes. Okay. Need to finish the prediction. Hello. Choose outcome. It is gonna be a 1. Okay. We got the points going to the winners, and then I do have to point out. Let's do the next prediction. Let's go start prediction. Who will win? And we got Among Us on one side, Table Ronde on the other side, and we're gonna put them. I'm gonna let this vote run for 30 minutes, and you guys put your votes whenever you feel like it. Need to be. I like to say you need to be a bit patient about putting the votes in. I'm gonna go again. For the spawns, I'm gonna see their development. I'm gonna see what kind of strategic resources they are gonna get to use, and at the same time how inexpensive or expensive will be. We're also gonna see their early moves over here, their openings, and we're gonna need to make a decision based on that. Hard time for Sweden and not great for Tenny. Equally wouldn't be thrilled if I were Vietnam. Well, I don't think it was the CC before 30 minutes. Deo over here is bringing some pessimism. Come on, Deo. I know you can get it going. Bring that optimism, the positive vibes, bro. The positivity. Yeah. We got over here Korea coming up with that zone to the northwest. He's gonna get his plus 2 science from it, and I do see him going for the settler on the west side here. Interesting. Okay, not bad. I was thinking he might actually go to the south, but it makes sense that he's gonna go there. He does have an iron tile to improve to the northeast, and I do also notice he has a clear lack of horses in the first city. He's gonna need to actually go somewhere to the northwest or the north to get some horses in his empire. Looking at Canada, we do also see him going to the southeast, where he does have the deer tiles. Already improved 2 of the deer tiles in the capital. He's 2 turns away from getting a 3rd settler, and as you can see over here, Doe is correct. This is gonna be a booming Canadian start. We do have a Lege coming up with 2 very early cities, and at the same time he does have the builders to work those tiles. Actually, and the one I think he just got one from a hut or something like that, because this is a full 3 charge builder next to his next city. On the same continent, he's also gonna have the honey resource, and of course going for something like Goddess of the Hunt is gonna be ideal in this scenario. He does have iron tile to work in the southeast of Ottawa. That's 2 tiles away, and I do notice again he's gonna have to make work for the horses very far in the north over here. He's gonna have the first horse tile, not ideal, and I don't think he's actually gonna open up with bronze working anytime soon. That might be a problem. And we do have Vietnam also with that coastal settle. He is going to go for the north on the rice tile, a 3-1 base on the 2nd city with a 2-2 in the capital. Does have his iron tile actually 3 tiles away from the capital, and I do see again lack of horses. What is happening with this map? Where are the ponies? Bring back the ponies. Oh my god, we don't have any ponies on the map. LittleTu over here is gonna get quite a few cities, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to check out and wait actually for his first tons to see how he's gonna put them next to each other. That's gonna be quite important. Leech will go Faith Pantheon. No way he go Hunt Pantheon. Okay, Faith Pantheon. We got a prediction over here coming out from Crime Blood. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You think he's gonna go for the which Faith Pantheon do you think he's gonna go for? For Sacred Path, Dance of the Aurora, for Earth Goddess? What do you think will be over here? If we're making a prediction, might as well go all in into this. It looks like you are correct. He's actually opening up with holy sites over here coming up from Ottawa, and I do see Halifax. He is going to get that first one over here. This is going to be a +1 without Pantheon, and he could go for Dance of the Aurora to get another 4 in there. So that's going to be a total 5, or go for Sacred Path. That's going to be a total 4. Depending on how he wants to get this going. This one next to Halifax is going to be a +3 coming up in 4 turns. A lot of production is going to help him out build that holy site quickly. And of course, we do need to see what kind of Pantheon. We're going to come back. We're going to come back to this. We got London, Czozp going for his 3rd settle to the west side. Looks like the second one, Bradford, is over here to the south. Quite interesting that he didn't go for the east or the north. He could have gotten the marble settle to the north. That extra culture would have helped him out quite a bit. And of course, we do see there are possibilities for him to get the extra culture coming up on the marble tile. Not sure, well, is he actually going to settle the maize tile? That is so expensive, bro. I mean, I know it's fast, like this is a 1, 2, 3 settle on the maize tile. That's probably one of the reasons he went there so fast. But, oh my god. If you would have just waited a little bit more, like 2 more turns, you would have gotten so much culture out of the northern settle. Maybe he doesn't know about it. Let's see. Oh, okay. So he recently found out about Yosemite and, of course, the marble. Okay, that might make sense. That might make sense. We do have the city of London coming up with iron tile to the northeast. That's going to be 3 tiles away from the capital. I do see horses, finally, ponies in the capital. Though is calling out, please, no, Earth goddess. And we do need to see what Canada is going to choose here. I'm going to keep on bouncing the screen between the new civs we're talking about and, of course, the Canadian spawn to see what's going on. We got Mongolia coming up with that third settle to the west side. He's opening up with campuses, so he is going to try to get some district discount over here going. And he doesn't actually need to worry about anything at the beginning, and we're going to need to see when that actually when that worry will start happening. Phyrsos does have horses to the south and to the northeast. Actually 3 horse tiles that could be improved in the capital city. He just improved 1. And I do see an iron tile is going to be 3 tiles away from his capital to the north. Quite expensive though. It's peppered, you know, it's quite expensive over there. But anyway, we'll see how this develops. And Phyrsos is going to get a decent amount of science and culture coming up from Pen, Brush and Voice and his campuses. I do also notice he met Sweden to the south. Doesn't know how close he is, and I don't believe actually the land gives him an information here. There is a bit of a sea where his minus loyalty should have showed up. And of course Sweden, you can see he already went. Ooh, goddess of the hunt got picked up by Sweden. This of course might be thought out of a deny by Iran. But Lege definitely has options to go for another pantheon. You can see he is trying to max out his faith generation, and I'm pretty sure he's chat is saying over here, gonna try to get as many advantages as possible for those holy sites. It's a good way about getting your I would say development going. I see also Sweden is gonna get Temple of Artemis finished in Stockholm. A very quick Temple of Artemis. I do have to point this out, by the way. Canada did not go for archery. He's gonna be 3 turns away from archery right meow, and that means he's not gonna get in time to finish that Temple of Artemis. When he's barely gonna finish archery, he would there will be only 2 more turns remaining to get these chops going, and he is not prepared with any kind of builder. He would need like 3 chops, at least 4 chops or something like that to actually get Temple of Artemis quickly. Yeah, it's Temple of Artemis. It's well, Artemis. It's fine. We do also see Norrköping did manage to finish that monument, and from what I can notice, he's 1 tile too far from actually acquiring one of the Zangidanxia tiles. A bit awkward though. It would have been quite good for him to acquire a Zangidanxia tile at the beginning of the game. It does give you not only the general points, but the merchant points are quite important. Yes, sure, Marcus Licinius Crassus is the first merchant, but it still gives you 3 tiles and 90 gold. So, not bad, you know, free 90 gold is free 90 gold. We do have Stockholm with available iron tile to the northeast. I do see he has 3 mercury tiles in the capital. Okay, not amazing, but still it's quite good. And his horse tile is going to be 3 tiles away to the northeast. So again, a bit of a lack of ponies over here on all over the map. Oh well. We do have America pushing his way towards the east, towards England, and you do see England actually is watching this in horror. He knows that America might actually come against him. If we're gonna have something like an encampment put down from Teddy Roosevelt, we do know what's going on here. Actually, GLaYD is also being quite aggressive against the English scout. He knows he might actually take him down with a warrior, and of course Pompi will need to move it out of the way as quickly as possible. We might see a shift enter He needs a little bit more damage to withstand, probably from the land, so to withstand a warrior attack. I do see also the city of Washington will have the ponies in the capital in the second ring, and at the same time the iron tile on the west side. And yeah, there we go. That little bit of extra damage. Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna double shot it, and boom goes the scout. And yeah, America, man, not taking any prisoners over here. GLaYD is taking down one of the English scouts, and that will give him a bit of an advantage. Of course, not allowing his opponent to scout out his cities and his movements is a good thing. The city of Charleston got placed next to a 3-2 banana, and I do see he's getting that those monuments out next turn. We do have him probably going for the cattle settle here. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for more cities and better cities, or he's gonna go for sorry, more cities but less good cities, or less, oh my god, more cities but less quality, or more or less cities and better quality. That's what I want to say. Confusing here. Yeah, I know. I was thinking of too many things at once, and the words just didn't come out. Did he meet Zangidaxia? That's a good question, actually. Did he meet Zangidaxia? I think he did, right? He just did. Oh my god, he didn't. Oh my god, he gonna be mad. He gonna be so mad, bro. He doesn't know about Zangidaxia. Can you imagine being one tile away from an awesome wonder and you don't know about it? That is a problem. Rikimaru, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, that's a very good question over there. Thank you so much. We do have Canada going for Earth Goddess, and there we go. Duh! He did it, bro. He actually did it. And also, Doe was pointing out that you want to improve all times due to the way that bonus on the Tundra works. Yeah, I agree. At the same time, we're probably going to see a lot of lumber mills over here. And I don't think actually the lumber mills give you a minus penalty, right? They don't? Yeah, they don't. So he's gonna go for lumber mills in this forest. Yes, I know he's not gonna get to chop a lot of things, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a bit mad about all of this. But later on in the game, he's still gonna want to get those, how to say, awesome national parks, which are gonna benefit from the PL. So you know, might as well start early. Interesting that he didn't go for the double for his holy sites, for something on the holy sites. That usually ends up to be the best way. But anyway, we got England going for God of the Sea. He's going to get some extra production coming up from his coastal tiles, and I do see, or I should say coastal resources. I do see the crabs need to get improved, the fish, and I do see the city of Birmingham did get placed on a banana tile. Very interesting placement, by the way, on the banana tile to the south. I would have thought he would actually settle the other banana, but I guess he wants to settle over that river and get the two bananas worked. The city of Birmingham is getting a trader going, and I do see he's working 2-1 tobacco and an ivory tile. Going for a fourth settle quite early. We do need to see what his placement will be, and of course how is he gonna get the preparation against GLaYD. GLaYD is actually well known for doing what needs to be done, and if an attack needs to be done, he is gonna definitely be aggressive. We do need to check out how fast he's going to manage to get his armies going, and of course if we will see an encampment being put down. At the moment, as you notice over here, Teddy Roosevelt is actually going for currency. Doesn't really tell us that he's going to go for attack early, and well, I guess we're going to need to see how fast he's going to try to go for something else. And we do have Magnus establishing in the city of Manchester for those internal trade routes. I do also notice we do have Gobustan north of Liverpool. No strategic resources improved. Okay, neither the horses nor the iron tile. The horses are going to be 3 tiles away. That at least is going to be fine. And Pompi is going to get an iron tile right next to his capital. Not bad, not bad. It's quite easy to reach. We got Yiran actually getting the first galley out. Okay, I'm pretty sure Sweden did figure out Mongolia is quite far away from the coast, so he can't attack it with frigates or caravels, so, or galleys of course. So I'm not so certain these galleys are worth it. Maybe he didn't figure out. I think he didn't. Oh, he didn't figure out. So, okay, he's building the galleys just in case he might have a coastal for Mongolia. That's quite expensive, though. Building 2 galleys so early on, it's quite expensive. You need to actually put on the card. And usually you can use that slot for something else. But anyway, he's still going to get the era score points. So maybe that's quite something. We do have 7 more turns until the next era, and I do believe we're gonna need to take a quick look at their pantheons here. Quite a few turns have passed since we've seen most of them, and we do need to check out if and what kind of bonuses they're gonna go for. Looks like Moksha is gonna be the way to go for Korea, with a lot of science early opening with those Seons. He is also gonna get his culture coming up from Moksha's establishing in Gyeongju. Going for the 4th settle, that's usually 4th and 5th settle actually, that's usually the normal opening for Highlands. You do see there's a lot of land for them to go for, and I believe this is gonna be a correct choice to go for the expansions quite early. Are there barbs in this game? No barbs, no. In 4v4 teamers usually, or even in 2v2s and 1v1s, we don't have barbs. Actually, do we in 1v1s? No, we don't. The only place we actually allow barbs is in the FFAs, the free for alls, or the Iron Man and so on, because sometimes oh my god, yes, I want to come back to that comment, Salty. Sometimes the barbs tend to give you those era score, and in the FFAs you don't actually get all of the time the era score needed to go for golden ages, and it might just mean the difference between you getting a golden age or not getting a golden age. While of course the opposite can happen, though. They can be quite a nuisance to your empire, and just like Salty Capybara is saying over here, as a viewer seeing players struggle against barbs, it's almost as entertaining as seeing them lose against the city states. Yeah, sometimes unfortunately it does happen. You do see how players are for example losing settlers and then needing to actually go after a settler like 10 times. Wink wink, Hazagi in the hidden cup. Oh my god, that was such a painful example. Of course, the players just don't want this kind of RNG in most of the games, and especially in 4v4s. You might end up with one of players lagging too much behind because of the barbs, especially since barbs do have an unpredictable nature. Yes, I believe. yes. Watching player get derailed by chasing a stolen. Yes. Yes, it is amazing. It is amazing. So there's always going to be a balance between, you know, what we can watch and how fun it is versus the player's opinion of it, and of course how I would say how good it is for the competitive scene. If they deem it normal, I mean it's normal. But if they deem it's too much to handle, and then yeah, we can't have it in the games. We do have, by the way, City Patreon goddess picked up by Vietnam. Those 3 tanks have been placed next to Thang Long on the east side, and looks like he is already starting to boom when it comes to his culture. 14 culture, going for Pingala in the city of Hoalu, and I do see him with a 4th settler out. His 5th one is coming up from Hoalu, and finally he's starting to improve some of his tiles over here. England Eleanor did go for Divine Spark, opening up with Magnus in the capital, and he did manage to steal a builder from Mogadishu, bringing it home with a scout. Finally, he's going for that northern settler for the marble tile, while of course he did start getting his traders between his cities. We do need to see also, oh there we go, he's going for the 4th and for the 5th and the 6th settle quite early on, and of course he knows that he's gonna be relatively far away from his opponents. He can sim, no problems. The closest opponent he has is Mongolia to the southeast, that did go for initiation rites, which kind of gives us an idea what he wants to do here. Initiation rites does give you how to say, faith equal to 30% of the necessary production for a unit, I believe, after you finish a unit. So it is it is gonna give him quite a bit of faith when he's gonna start to 35%. Oh my god, it's 35% now. Okay, that got beefed out a little bit. And that is gonna be quite strong when it comes to building up units and of course building up that faith. We don't actually have a, I would say a close proximity between him and his opponents, but he can definitely, for example, go and take down Ayutthaya, which is going to be a massive city for somebody else. Definitely wants to take that down, while he might actually go against England or even go towards the southeast, towards Sweden. It just takes a while to actually move all of that army through, and of course with initiation rights it kind of feels like Mongolia wanted to go that type of route anyway. He wanted to erel himself into somebody and just be, you know, the chaos power of the game, while the game just said, you know what, bro, settle down, you know, easy boy, easy. We're gonna need to check out how Phyrsos will do it this game. I do have him going for the 4th and the 5th and the 6th settle actually from the beginning of the game, and looks like he's opening up with archery and political philosophy in 4 turns. Pingala in the capital, he does have 17 science with 9 culture, open up with quite a few campuses over here, not amazing ones, but he's still gonna get a +2 there, another +1 here. Okay, again, not bad. Did he go for no, he didn't. Okay. Hypatia. I was wondering if he actually went Hypatia. Temple of Artemis did get finished in Stockholm. I do also notice Iran is trying to chop down Oracle, which is one of the preferred wonders of Sweden, because you do need so there's a bonus for Sweden that is usually the reason Sweden gets picked. We do have it getting some Diplo favor when it's earning a great person, and of course the more points you're gonna get towards great persons, the more great persons you're gonna get to acquire, and having something like Oracle with a Pingala double in your cities will be amazing. You can imagine from the beginning of the game you're gonna get a lot of bonuses. The extra Diplo favor that you're gonna get to acquire might actually be the difference between your team winning a Diplo victory and of course your team losing. That being said, we do also see Canada over here with another bonus. If I remember correctly, Canada does get for every 100 tourism an extra diplomatic favor per turn. So again, a bit of increased bonuses coming up for Canada. This bonus does tend to go late game, but I do believe Canada, especially in this scenario, he's gonna get a lot of cities to settle, and in the mid to late game he's gonna start acquiring a lot of tourism per turn, which will turn into the Diplo favor. The wheels keep turning. We're gonna need to see how Lege is gonna prepare this. We've seen actually Lege multiple times get this going, so I have full confidence that we will see a run for culture here. We got Ottawa also putting down Oracle. He knows he's probably gonna get it, need to get it away from his opponent here. Going for a Simon Peter. Okay, for that, does he have? So he's 2 turns away from discovering, or I should say, going into a monumentality, and he is benefiting from 152 faith. Okay, that's either a settler or 2 builders, or 3 builders actually. We're gonna need to check out what he's gonna go for. I do see he went for feed the walls. Shrines and temples will provide him the +3 food and the housing, not to mention lay ministry is going to give him some extra adjacency towards the holy side, +2 faith, and the theater square will get +2 culture respectively. A strong opening with religion. I'm a bit worried about Oracle though. It looks like Yiran is on the money here with Oracle. He's 6 turns now from it, with 5 turns to go next turn. With Magnus in, he's probably gonna get to chop it. He's gonna finish it in like 3 turns. I believe we're 3 turns away from seeing this finished, or even 2 turns away from seeing this finished. I'm not so sure how much production it's there, but anyway, we're gonna go into the stronger chops here soon. Angie Chimmy, good evening sir and welcome. Also, are players automatically at war if they meet opposing team? Not automatically at war, but they're not friendly either. When the world declaration goes through, all of the players will declare war against each other. So there is a moment in which the players will need to actually declare war or not benefit from being at war. I don't know if I explained that correctly. One sec. I think I'm gonna need to get some juice going. Yep. Give me a second. Need to get water and juice. Juice. We're 2 turns away, by the way. 1 turn away from getting the new era. And let me actually take a look at the era score. We got everybody? We do have everybody. So, okay, everybody's gonna get a goal. Oh, check this out, by the way. Check this out. Oh my god, look what my I would say my parents know, of course, I'm streaming and so on and so forth, and look what they got me. I don't know if you can see actually the text. It's basically what it means is I pause the game so I can be here. What is this, bro? Amazing. Anyway, it's yeah. Amazing. Is Sweden going after a religion? I don't think so. It doesn't look like Sweden here is interested in a religion. They just open up, how to say, those golden age options, and we do need to see what's going to happen here. Let's actually take a look from the left to the right. We got England with pen, brush and voice golden age, still on 3 cities, getting his 4th and 5th soon, but it is lagging a little bit. It looks like he's putting down those Royal Navy dockyards and getting a Cavron Plaza from the city of Manchester. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see Birmingham putting that Royal Navy dockyard on the sea there, but it's fine. He's still going to get a +2 here, so it's still going to be good. We do see him getting the pen, brush and voice, going for horseback riding. Okay, quite a few chops for Magnus to use, and of course we're going to need to take a look when he's going to start getting those lighthouses for the extra trade routes. I'd also notice Korea is coming up from the east side, and Titiits is gonna try to get some coastal trade routes with England set up for the later part of the game. Not bad actually as a strategy here. Would love to see those going. I really hope he's not actually gonna settle the horses. Like I really hope he's gonna get a harbor on the west side. I guess settling horses and getting harbor is still an idea, but come on, bro. Got Phyrsos with a pen, brush and voice golden age. Now he's working that all of that science and the culture, 22 science and 16 culture, coming up from the Mongolian Empire, going for the Warlord's Throne as an opening. He is gonna get those extra settles, and of course he did notice the galleys in the water to the northeast. Getting that Cavron Plaza next to the coast is gonna be a bit exposed to the Swedish privateers later on in the game. We're gonna see if that's gonna be a thing. We do have a Lege finishing up Hanging Gardens. Whoa! Oh, I see. He lost Oracle, so he then went for Hanging Gardens next. Okay, that's what happened there. Looks like Titiits, by the way, pen, brush and voice golden age on Korea. 16 science and 27 culture. He does have a decent amount of Seons already put up. 3 of them. 4 of the 4th one just got settled, and he's by the looks of it not actually settling on the horses. Does still have movement on the settler. He is gonna go for the coast here, and he's gonna go for those coastal trade routes with his ally. A good way of making the money, money. It's a bit of a problem though, because of course Korea is not incentivized into going commercials or harbors, but at least England is gonna be incentivized in the mid part of the game to send trade routes towards Korea. We got audience chamber coming up from Gwangju, and a lot of chops in the capital. He did go for Moksha first, Magnus establishing in Gwangju. Interesting that he didn't go for Pingala, but I guess we're gonna see how this is gonna develop here. We do have him upgrading his mines next to his Seons to get that extra science, and of course we do need to see Lege coming up next with only 11 science and 10 culture. He did go for the 4th settle, 4th city, 5th, 6th and 7th, 8th cities actually coming up soon. for him. With Argares, he's getting that extra faith coming up from a lot of his styles. Like Chat was saying over here, a lot of this appeal will go down when he's gonna start chopping his lands and at the same time put down his mines. Quite surprising that he didn't go for his lumber mills. He wouldn't have lost any appeal and he would have still gotten the oh well, it is what it is. He would have still gotten the adjacency. It is what the extra production. We do have him generating 37 faith a turn, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go for more settlers here. Is this? No, okay. So I was wondering if this is going to be Magnus' second with the provision, but it's not. He doesn't have extra movement on the settler here. And by the looks of it, he's going to get another one in 4 turns. That's going to be 9 cities quite quickly. Quebec is going for a theater square, and I do see Halifax is still working on the settler. Okay, interesting. Very, very fast expanse coming up from Lege. He's going to slow down, like he's going to take it slow at the beginning, but we're going to see him jump up at turn 50-ish. That's when he's gonna settle most of the cities that are finishing right now, and he's gonna start putting down more holy sites. From the holy sites he's gonna get more food from the and the adjacency towards the other holy sites with more faith. He's gonna get to expand more and more, or I should say improve more and more. We do have a GLaYD coming up with horseback riding in 1 turn. 9 and 10 though, 8 science actually and 10 culture. That's quite surprising. We do have him opening up with commercials. That means he's going to take a little bit of time to get all of those built and of course benefit from the pen brush and voice from them. He did go for Magnus in the capital for some internals, and I do see him working the markets coming up in Philadelphia. We do have him putting down a government plaza, and I do see him setting up a nice adjacency for his upcoming campuses on the stone tile over here on the 2-1. Those tools are going to be probably at some point campuses. We do have also him quite close to his opponent here, quite close to Pompi, and of course Pompi doesn't actually have that much science to work anyway. We do have him actually getting fertility rights as a pantheon. This is one of the pantheons that we didn't see before, and we do have him getting some extra food coming up from the cattle tiles, from the rice tiles, from the possible wheat tiles, and as you can see over here, he's gonna get a decent amount of population worked for them. In the city of New Orleans got settled unfortunately in a non-freshwater position, which is quite surprising. I was expecting him to settle another city over here to the south of Philadelphia. I would assume he doesn't know about all of these niter tiles, and that's why he didn't go for it quite quickly, but this would have been an interesting settle. And as you can see over here, England is going to start to get a position to the west of Manchester. Quite curious how this is going to develop in the next era, but because there is a settler, there we go, there is a settler actually going for directly the niter settler I was talking about here. Doesn't know about the niter, but he does know about the tutus, and that is the best position that you could get a city on. We got Yiran with a pen brush and voice golden age, 11 science and 20 culture on Sweden. Did manage to snatch Temple of Artemis and Oracle away from Canada. A very good beginning coming up for Sweden over here. We're gonna see if he has the strength to defend against upcoming attack from Mongolia. I'm certain Mongolia will choose a target here, and it's gonna be either Sweden or Eleanor, one of the two. We do also see harbors coming up from Vasteras, going for theater squares. He's going to go for another theater square. Interesting choice from Stockholm. He's going to get over here the theater square. I would have thought that's going to be 100% campus, but it's not. It would have been a +3 campus there. We do have him going for audience chamber from the city of Stockholm and getting a few more builders. He still did not meet Zangi Daxia. Wow. Okay, well, that happened. His government plaza is going to give some extra points towards his theater squares, and of course, when he's going to finish the theater square from Nörköping, that's when he's going to start acquiring the most points. He still has a lot of jobs in the city, and of course Magnus established, so I think he's actually gonna wait until he chops everything in that city and improves it, and then of course get Pingala in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops already in the city that of course, can be valuable in some kind of way. I'm actually curious, is this gonna be a Machu Picchu type of settle over here? Is he actually gonna build Machu Picchu? Go engineering, bro. Let's go. Rushing engineering for a good Machu Picchu extra adjacency. Come on, is this gonna happen? What do you think, boys? Is this a thing? Is Machu Picchu a thing anymore? Pump out some builders and Canada's production will explode. Yeah, have to go to bed now. Wish you a great game. Thank you so much, Cleozin, and of course have a good evening. Korea is just surrounded by enemies. Yeah, no Stonehenge anyway. Well, oh, that's a good one actually. Getting a Stonehenge next to Nurcamping would be a nice addition. Getting religion over here, divine inspiration with how to say sacred places would be awesome. We do have LittleTu coming up with Celestial Navigation in 2 tons. I do see him on Pen, Brush and Voice. 19 Science, 35 Culture with Vietnam. Vietnam is on 245 series, trying to go for... actually, that's a very quick Colosseum coming up for him. Governor Magnus is established in the city of Thanglong, where he does have a lot of chops to go for. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that he could chop over here in the city of Thanglong. He could even spend some more gold to get others. But anyway, it looks like he might actually have Colosseum built here relatively quickly. We do have Iron Tile improved here. I still don't see horses. Yeah, no, he still doesn't have the horses in his cities. The ponies are quite far away, and he started building a few galleys to figure out what's going on here. He is gonna be, oh my god, 2 cities on the coast from Korea. Oh, Titiits. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Pingala established in Jeonju, they're gonna get to fight over here. And Vietnam does have his capital. Well, I guess Gyeongju can get a harbor out if, you know, push comes to shove. We're gonna see what he's gonna get at the 7th Pope, but I do believe a commercial might be better than a harbor. Oh, actually, sorry, not a commercial. Theater square over here would be much more important. But anyway, we'll see. We do have Czozp coming up with a Pen, Bash and Voice Gold Range. Currency coming up in 3 turns for him. Interesting choice. He's getting an audience chamber in 3 turns from London. He does have theater squares coming up from his other series. It's very important for Czozp over here to start acquiring those great writer points, so he can get the bulks in, so he can actually supercharge his empire with the extra points he's gonna get. And of course, I do see him putting down his Royal Navy dockyards from multiple cities. It's relatively close to Mongolia. This might hurt him quite a bit if Mongolia starts expanding towards him and getting trade routes. For example, a city over here from Mongolia would be 100% statement of war against England. It's going to be so close to him. He gets to reinforce with a road and so on and so forth. That is going to be a problem. And we do see Phyrsos gearing up for war. He actually put down 3 encampments. One from Al Malik, Karakorum, and Korabal Gasun. All of those will be making those orders, the special building, the replacement stables, and at the same time he already finished one from Ulaanbaatar, I believe. Yeah, that is from Ulaanbaatar. So it's 100% getting up for war here. I do like how he prepared his empire. So 63 opening into campuses and then going for commercials with encampments. That seemed like a good way of staying relevant even in the mid game. I'm not so sure about the late game, but we have to see what kind of results he's gonna get with his army for the late game. Also, let's actually take a quick look over here what's going on in the city states. We do have Candy coming up with religious bonuses. We got Mogadishu with Muscat, Cahokia, and Venice coming up for the trade bonuses. Namadol, Ayutthaya, Kumasi, and Caguana coming up for the culture bonuses. And we do have Cardiff for industry. Looks like also Mitla is going to bring the science, and Valletta is going to come up with a military bonus. Okay, very nice, very nice. A lot of gold can be generated, and of course there's so much potential for that culture coming up with Namadol in the game. Caguana, Ayutthaya, it's amazing, by the way. It needs to go down. This is a must over here for Phyrsos. If they can't take it, they should definitely kill it. Looks like a lot of there we go. There's actually a war between Titiits and Czozp for Ayutthaya. We got LittleTu putting down Colosseum. Okay, from Thanglong, he's starting to get those builders towards the south, and as you can see over here, he's gonna get the chops going. Very nice, very nice. He's also keeping a rainforest in a good place to actually place Theater Square there, and we do need to see. Well, actually, it's not that usual to see Vietnam chopping a lot of tiles, but you know, he needs to be doing what he needs to be doing. Okay. Now that we see the moves, we're gonna need to take a look here how America is gonna try to play this against England. They're not that far apart when it comes to the science. 12 science versus 11 science, so you can't really say anybody's gonna get a technological advancement over here. Actually, I'm a bit surprised Victoria didn't go for free inquiry in this scenario, because he doesn't have a lot of good campuses, and he could have definitely placed I want to say Moksha in a city to get a decent amount of culture going. We do have him getting a lot more Navy dockyards. He is actually going quite fast for the lighthouses. This is a lot of production though. With 6 tons for a lighthouse, that is a lot of time spent. Yeah, for the extra trade routes, but anyway, Nottingham did go for a non-freshwater settle. Interesting choice. He could have actually gone it here. I don't know what happened with Nottingham. Does anybody know what happened with Nottingham? Why is he not? Did this Swedish scout bully Nottingham into being placed so badly? Ew. 2, 3, 4. So he could have definitely placed the city here to the east of Birmingham. Anyway, that's quite a big boo-boo. We do have a Stonehenge being placed by Manchester, and he does have Magnus established in the city. Could definitely go for a builder and chop it quickly. I think that would be a correct choice because Sweden is probably going to have an option also. I'm actually quite surprised Sweden over here is not actually taking Stonehenge. Stonehenge would have given him a decent amount of advantages from just one single wonder. He would have gotten a lot of yields, not to mention getting quite a few denies against his opponent. But anyway, Sweden over here still is going to get his campus to the north. That's going to be a +2. I do see he is still working Magnus in the city of Norrköping. It's not too late though to actually chop Stonehenge if he wants to, but I do think he's not going for it because the builder is already on the stone tile. That tends to mean he wants to chop the stone tile. He did go for the theater square amphitheater actually in the city of Norrköping. That means he's starting to acquire a lot of great people points. 4.6 at the moment with Canada on 3.4. We do have Korea on 4.6 as well. Scientist this time on Hypatia. He's about to get that actually in just a few turns. His libraries will provide him the +1 science, and it will instantly build a library in the district. We do have also the great general run. Mongolia is generating 4.6. We got America on 2.3. Actually, I think America is only working the card over here. Yeah, we got a statement. It looks like GLaYD is going to go across the river actually into England. So he is going to build that faster bridge to get those horses going. And it does look like he's starting to put a few horses in the lands between him and his opponent. We got Odin Chamber finishing up in 2 turns from him. A lot of chops still available in the city of Washington. I'm actually quite surprised he's not getting a builder to chop whatever he needs to in the city of Washington and keep on puddle jumping his Magnus. We do have him getting the markets out, and of course those extra trade routes internals are going to be quite powerful. We do also notice Stoke upon Trent, Pompi does have galleys in the water because of the free galley he's getting from the Royal Navy dockyards. Wait. Yeah, he did get quite a few of them, right? He's getting, so Pompi over here is going to try to use the galleys for the defense in his cities rather than use classical units. I'm not so fond of this strategy. Like, I like galleys being used in the capital city with an archer, for example, in the city center with archers. It's amazing strategy, but at the same time, you still want to get classical units around the cities to help you out, defend any kind of attack here. So I'm a bit curious how fast Pompi can actually get those chops going for a classical unit, and even if he does have the strategics and at the same time the option to go for this. He would need a technology, and I do see him going for currency, so he went celestial navigation into currency rather than anything else. It feels like he didn't have time to go for horse barreling or iron working. Those are different. He now sees, he is aware of the city of Cincinnati being placed so close to him. Oh my, he's 4 tiles away from Stoke-upon-Trent. That is massive. Massive. Well, we do have more markets coming up from America, and let's take a quick peek over here what's going on in Czozp cities. We do have amphitheaters coming up from him. Didn't quite get a lot of I would say a lot of writer points. He's only on 1.1, and as you can see over here, Canada is 3.4, Sweden 6.9, and keeps going bigger. London just got his 7th pop, and we're gonna see what kind of district he's gonna go for. I believe we already see Colosseum 1 turn away from finishing in the city of Thang Long, while he did put a commercial actually to the south, not a theater square, a commercial. I'm actually quite surprised about this choice, but you know, it is what it is now. The theater square would have been quite awesome, but yeah, he didn't go for it. A campus coming up from Hualu, and I do see another campus coming up from Cantho from the east side. He's gonna get the 2+3s, and that's gonna be quite important. He's also gonna get to reveal the lands over here to the west side. They didn't quite scout out the land, but they do know they could go against each other coastally, and I do believe both of them are aware of this. Yeah, they do know about Jeonju, and LittleTu is going to try to scout out if there are some galleys coming against him. Titiits does have a galley in the water, but I can't say he actually has a navy to work with. He's going for some more harbors, and I do see actually Gyeongju did get a harbor out. Okay, so it looks like Titiits over here is aware he's going to need to go coastal with Korea. He should have the advantage when it comes to the science. We do have him on 37 science and 44 culture, and of course he's going to get Hypatia, or ideally he's going to get Hypatia. Hypatia is going to give him a few more bonuses, and does have a decent amount of cities to work with. But honestly, at this point, with Vietnam's ability to get that Colosseum, rushing Colosseum so fast, and getting strong campuses to work with as well, I feel like this is anybody's game right now between him and Titiits. Titiits, Korea is just not a nation to go for the water though. Anyway, Sweden did chop, I see the march style, and I see Norrköping going for Pingala. Magnus is going to establish in the city of Malmo towards Valletta, and from what I can see over here, we've got Sweden actually getting quite close to America. Okay, very nice. Actually, they're already trading coastally, they're generating that gold. Looking at the economy of Amongus, it's much more. We got GLaYD on 31, we got Yiran on 28, LittleTu is 22, and Czozp on 37, while on the left side we do have Pompi barely on 34, Phyrsos is 2 gold a turn, Titiits is 17, and Lege is 10. I'm pretty sure over here with the Warlord's Throne, Mongolia is going to get a lot of how to say, a lot of gold and a lot of production towards his units, not a lot of maintenance. And we do have Ulaanbaatar going for the commercials. I do see encampments coming up from Balga soon, and of course we do need to see how the economy will be after he's going to finish these commercials and get traders going. Doesn't really have a way to get traders going that many tiles away. Let me see. Towards an opponent, towards an ally, I mean. That's a bit of an issue. We do have, okay, more theater squares coming off from England, and I do think actually Phyrsos is going to focus on the northwest, on England, rather than going against Sweden. Maybe he finds it awkward to go all the way, but he's still going to put a scouting horse towards Sweden over here. Now maybe he is going to get a few pillages. You never know, man, you never know. Encampment training projects actually coming up from Mongolia. He might try to deny the opportunity of America to get a general, even though. So we got, yeah, we got one general by Mongolia. He's on 5.7 great general points a turn. Just needs to get probably 2 or 3 more encampment training projects. Is getting a decent amount of points from, and of course the orders being built in all of his cities are the reason for those many points. We do have finally horses. Okay, there we go. That's our answer. By the way, the quick reaction coming up from Pompi is not only going to get the galley strength in the cities, he's also going to get some horses to defend with and probably counter-attack into the American units. I gotta say, we don't have that many American units to fight with. Only 2 horses are not going to be enough to unbalance England, but he can definitely try to put pressure on him and maybe try to get a few pillages. Unfortunately for America, well, England just didn't improve his tiles. He doesn't have a single mine. Oh no, there is a mine, but it's so far away to the southeast over here in Birmingham. You see how he's actually getting the improvements very far away from the front line. Very nice, very nice. I like this, by the way. Liverpool is gonna get Gobustan tires to the north to work. He's also gonna get need to get the improvements on the crab tiles here to the south, and he's gonna get 2 to 3 tiles to work. The extra gold will be massive for him. They just don't have a lot of gold, and I'm pretty sure with Pompi being on the front line against America, this is gonna be a problem. We actually, I would go as far to say that Lege will need to start getting some gold, even though he's definitely not gonna like this. Josh Plays 6, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Also in Swedish the is like the French E. Okay, at least it's like that in Finnish. Well, the French E actually tends to be different because of the cedilla, right? You actually get the long E, short E, and depends on how you put it in the word. Isn't it as well? It's Göteborg. Isn't it? Doesn't don't? How is it close to the French E though? I'm confused. Anyway, let me take a look at something really quickly here. Okay, we got Lege coming up with the great writers. He's getting a lot of these theater squares. He knows he's going to need to be on point when it comes to getting the first 4 ones, the ones that are only 30 points. Sweden is already on a 9.2 great writer points a turn, and he's starting to acquire them also. Did get one, both of them actually got one, and by the looks of it, we do have a second one just about to be recruited here by Sweden. I see also Hypatia got picked up by Korea, and we do have a few Great Admirals picked up by them. I see both Englands did get a few ones. I do also notice Korea started getting engineer points at 10, and this is actually quite surprising. Did he actually? Yeah, he did actually put down one of these industrial zones next to Gwangju, getting a few builders going, and I see how this is. You got Gwangju coming up with builder. Titiits did manage to see the Vietnamese galley in the water. He's gonna be aware that he's gonna need to get a fleet going, even though honestly I think Titiits was aware of this for some time now. That's the reason, the whole reason he actually put his harbor out from the city of Gwangju, the capital city. I'd also noticed he started improving a lot of his tiles here, and I wouldn't be surprised of him putting down more farms. He would need to get a lot of population in the capital city to make up for the needs of his empire in the next part. GLaYD did put his horse right on top of that building Stonehenge in the English capital in Manchester, which is going to pose an issue for England to take care of it. Pompi does get the opportunity to chop a few tiles here, and as you can see, he did manage to get 2 defensive horses. He's going to need to take care of Stoke-upon-Trent as well as the city of Manchester, and I'm pretty sure we would need to keep on watching here if Sweden is going to try to get his Stonehenge. Extremely surprising, by the way, we do not have Sweden going for that. But anyway, it is what it is. Now, I do have to point out something that I think I didn't talk about before. Sweden, yes, does get extra Diplo favor from recruiting great people, but it's not the 50. That is something I didn't mention. That is 50 on normal speed. On standard speed, everything is cut in half, right? So you do get only 25. Joel Bites with the Okay, wait a second. With an explanation over here. Is more like the ending of year, like the hockey player Mario Lemieux. Lemieux, right? Okay, so Lemieux. Okay. Nerd chopping. Wait, but I said nerd cupping, isn't it nerd cupping? Anyway, you know what? Google Translate to the rescue, guys. Let's see. Nerd cupping. Let's see. Is this
Norrköping.
Oh, what? No, that's Swedish, right? How do I get this? Okay, this.
Norrköping.
Norrköping. Oh, it is actually. So it is Norrköping. Okay, I see. Okay, it means the best, which is a totally good description of the player. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Also, it was M. Voltaire saying Lin Chopping seems to be pronounced Lin Chopping. Okay, Lin Chopping. So Lin Chopping and not chopping. Interesting. That's a good mention over there. Thank you. I'm gonna try to keep that in mind. Natro, hello there, sir. Lemieux. Oh my God, do you remember that line from how to say War of Thunder, I believe, right? Thor, a scientist. She was calling the hammer Mew Mew. Instead, she didn't know how to pronounce Mjolnir, and she was like the Mew Mew. Yeah. Let's actually take a look over here. Yeah, he did find the Zangidanxia. Finally, Sweden did manage to get tile, and of course, as you can see over here, he did just notice if he only placed that city one tile to the south, it would have been quite something. Mongolia is going to get a few pillages from the Mercury tile, and I do see him is also gonna get how to say in with that nice and juicy bonuses. Give me a second, need to quickly do something. I was clicking on buttons over here. There we go. We do have more settlers coming up from him. He's gonna try to chop them out, and I do see Malmo at the moment didn't actually get any support from builders. Would have been amazing to actually get a few more builders here to chop all of that forest down for more bonuses. I do also notice we got England getting a galley fleet with Gaius Duilius, and he lost the builder. Unfortunately, the fact that he didn't have units prepared for this does mean he's gonna need to well, he's gonna lose a few things. That was a 4-charge builder that got taken away, and America might actually get another one, another 3-charge builder taken away from Pompi. That is gonna be a problem. That's gonna be costly for England. He has been preparing these builders for the feudalism timing for some time now, building them with the 30% cost card, and of course oh, nice moves. Pompi did get that in with a shift enter, while GLaYD might actually get the pillage here on the 1-4 on the nice and juicy mine. He got into the gold, boys. This is America getting into the coffers of England. We do have, by the way, 7 more turns until we're gonna finish this classical era, and we're gonna go into the medieval one. I do have to point out Titiits coming up with 52 science and 52 culture is quite ahead of LittleTu's 30 and 65, but that Colosseum is gonna be quite massive coming up for Vietnam's bonuses. Now he's working on his campuses, and he's 100% aware of his science deficit. He's gonna need to work that a little bit more. He's actually quite close to Czozp. They might actually start trading at some point, even though at this point in time I think LittleTu is more concerned about what's going on the west side. Looks like in the text screen we do have Titiits cartography in 3 turns, and we do have him with quite a few galleys in the water. This actually might go badly for LittleTu very quickly here. LittleTu is not prepared at all for a caravel timing. He doesn't even have, for example, a galley to block the choke towards him in track U, and you can see actually Titiits is scouting for exactly that. He wants to know he has an opening towards the Vietnamese cities. while LittleTu is barely getting irrigation, going for divine right here in 2 turns. The only stopper, I think, the moment for the Titiits is the fact that they might not have enough gold. He's going to need to get his mercenaries as well as his bonuses for the next golden age, and of course get the cartography technology at the same time. I think actually he should try going as much as possible towards just rebuilding 4 or 5 more boats and then staying on that. I don't think he needs to get a massive navy here. There are only 2 cities on the coast from Vietnam, and honestly these cities can be one-shot by caravels. They're only 24 strength, and that's because Vietnam only got galleys in the water. He never actually built a classical unit. That is a problem. By the way, guys, I have to say this, and I do usually say this a lot of the times. If you have the chance of opening or like getting stronger cities all over your empire, you should do so. Like getting a horse out, getting an upgrade into a swordsman, something like that. It's so cheap. You should do it. It saves you so much trouble in the long term. Sweden found Zhang, Mew Mew the Hammer. Yes, exactly, Mew Mew the Hammer. Galley fleet in the lake, indeed. We did have that from England, right? From Pompi, and I do see he's getting pillaged over here. I do also notice England did found a religion. He did go for Catholicism. That's the second religion of the game, going for Zen meditation and Defender of the Faith. Took that Stonehenge away from his opponent and a lot of ENA score. Actually, looking in the era score screen, Pompi is 4 points away from getting his golden age. He's putting down an encampment. He knows he's gonna keep on needing to keep on fighting America, and I do see right now GLaYD is getting up for war. He got his economy going. He got a decent amount of stats going, and now he's putting campuses and encampments right in the face of England. Oh my God, what is this? What is this encampment? What would you think if somebody just comes next to your city and puts an encampment right out in your face, right? That's a massive statement right there. We do need to also take a look over here on Mongolia. We did see him try to go for a few with a few horses against England. Actually repositioned those horses towards Kagwana, and of course we do see Keshek starting to come out of his cities. This means war, 100% war. He was doing projects for the generals, and of course we do need to see how many of them he managed to get. 1 and a 2 and 3 and a 4. He got all of them. Oh my God, Mongolia actually got all of them. Okay, he got them, boys. He got them. We're gonna need to see America try to get one of those medieval Renaissance generals. Not gonna be as easy as spy. Anyway, 1 second over here. I do want to check something up. Okay, HW monitor. I hear my the fans are going crazy. Wanna see what's going on here? Oh, it's fine actually. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and this is fine as well. Okay, it's fine. We got more campuses coming up from Stockholm. Of course, industrial zones also going for chopping, and that is going to mean we got a lot of engineers that are going to be generated here. Engineer points by Sweden. We do have also Sweden generating 11 grade writer points a turn, with Eleanor getting 6. They are definitely going to try to get ahead of Canada. Looking at what's going on, Yiran is looking to settle Zangidangxia soon, and I do see Yiran also having a bit of an issue getting more cities on the east side. Non-freshwater, unfortunately, is going to be the way to go. While he is going to put a connection city towards GLaYD. GLaYD is starting to get a strong economy going towards Iran. You can see all of those traders are going towards New York, and then on the embarking on the water towards the main cities of Iran. And those are extremely fruitful. Well, actually, oh my God, not all of them though. I do see some of them are actually going. Actually, wait, what? A lot of them are going Washington, and one of them is going Muscat. Really? I thought, oh my God, he's actually going for internals. Okay, well, at least he's making 51 gold. Can you imagine if he's going for 51 gold with this? Oh, Counter attack coming up from Pompi. He's catching GLaYD with his pants down. He's going in, boys. We got England over here going for the pillages. And the campus over here is going to be wide open, right for the taking. GLaYD only has heavy chariots to work with. Synops is barely in 5 turns. The quarter history in 2 turns. Not that far away. Titiits, by the way, just discovered mercenaries and cartography at the same time. And I do see Pompi is gonna get his horse on that nice and juicy campus, getting his science going. He did also step on the encampment, so he doesn't let America build it, while we do have a decent amount of heavy chariots coming up from the main cities of America. That extra production coming up from the Stone Time chopped with Governor Magnus, and of course you do see he did manage to get Coleros for some extra tiles to acquire. I do believe he's gonna get a nice and juicy amount of heavy chariots improved into knights to go against England here, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna need to get to his next tech. The technology, I can't really say there's a technological difference between them, but we do have a difference when it comes to the production. GLaYD does seem to have the better production of the two, and that's probably because England is trading on the coast with his ally rather than trading internally towards the Magna City. Getting spicy indeed. We're going into that type of a game. Windows update. Oh, please no Windows update. We did have a few Windows updates during the weekend, and I do believe some of the games got a few problems. I'm pretty sure it could have gone worse. Okay, let's see. So first of all, Vietnam is gonna get his protection over here. He gonna know about this, boys. And I do see Titiits is gonna do some last move, first moves to go against TRQ. We do have Vietnam actually with a clear lack of units that he can pre-build. Oh my god. Wait, Vietnam, where are you, bro? Not LittleTu, Machinery 3. Okay, Voichens, he has heavy chariots coming up from Cantho. Machinery is actually bottom 3. He's gonna need the stirrups to go for that, but I do believe he already has horseback riding and of course apprenticeship. Does he have apprenticeship? Yes, 2-3 mines. Yes, he does have. Okay. So, harbor shipping projects coming up from Titiits. He's trying to get a medieval renaissance admiral. He just needs 1, and that's probably going to be in 2 turns opened up. And he does have 5 caravels that he got improved. I believe at this point, actually, Vietnam should know his opponent already has caravels because of the city's strength. He just needs to be aware of this, and I'm pretty sure he needs to get there as soon as possible. LittleTu, for some reason, is still going machinery. We do have that race for the Golden Age points here, and looking at Mongolia, I see Mongolia going north. Okay, Mongolia going north. He got a military engineer with the general starting to build a road. He killed Caguana, taking it away from his opponent here. Czozp is putting horses to the southeast to defend against any possible attack. Right behind the forest, by the way, he's gonna try to defend using the forest towards his advantage. Also, should Eleanor build anti-cav right now? Yes. The answer is yes. Actually, I think the only thing that at the moment that will save him is getting Statue of Zeus, which of course is kind of, well, not gonna happen because he doesn't have any encampment down, and he will be forced to hard build these spearmen. Oh, guys, girls, what is this? Czozp, Keshex, bro. You are near a nation that has the benefit of an extremely strong unit called the Keshek. And of course, you can see the +3 activated on Mongolia over here from the Mongol Horde military alliance. We got the general bonus. Oh my god, that's a 53 defense strength, no, attack strength, sorry, Keshek, and the horse attacking into a Keshek, that's 48 defense strength on the Keshek. That's a bad juju, bro. Very bad juju. A lot of Kesheks getting up. Oh my god. What is Ayutthaya doing? Who is Ayutthaya just getting bigger and more units over here towards Ulaanbaatar? I would have thought, honestly, they're gonna kill Ayutthaya, but it looks like they keep on fighting for it. Titiits does have 10 in it, and of course, that's gonna be the ally of Phyrsos. So I'm pretty sure they're actually trying to keep this away from Czozp. Czozp has a significant problem getting those books. Maybe actually Sweden is feeding him books. Let me see. Sweden, no. London, no. He's not getting books, bro. Okay, he got one, but I think he actually acquired one great writer. So honestly, Sweden should definitely feed him the books, because yes, Sweden already has the Diplo Favor acquired. Might as well give him the necessary books. Eleanor just benefits so much more from the books. Label Finger. Hello there, and good evening. Bonsoir, monsieur. Yeah, free calves. We got free calves. More units coming up from the east. Phyrsos over here is realizing England has a few archers to work with, and I do see we got Victor established in Leeds. The moment Czozp is going to need to get some chops going. I see he has 3 of those builders next to the city of Leeds, and from what I can see, oh my god, he's not going to get the chops for Magnus. London is allowing Czozp to trade internally here with Governor Magnus established, and of course we do see the chops going into the encampment, getting another builder in the next turn. That's going to be another feudalism builder. Okay, not bad. And he is relying on these horses far away from his lands to know when he would need to get a lot of units out. I just saw America upgrade a knight, and it looks like he is going to get a massive army next to Cincinnati. It's going to allow his lands to be a bit pillaged here, getting a Temenanki next turn, or this turn. Actually, I think he's going to get it this turn. He just needs to chop it. There we go. There we go. He wants to get the golden age. Let us quickly check, do a golden age check here. We got 54-51, Phyrsos 56-48, Titiits 59-54, Lege is 56-55. So all of them did get it from La Table Ronde. We got GLaYD on 47 out of 50, Yiran 72-71. So GLaYD over here, America still needs 3 more points from something. And as you can see over here, he needs to defend himself against the encroaching armies of his opponent while he is going to get some attacks going. Okay. He still doesn't have a general to work with. And he is going to go for the quick attacks against the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. Oh my... I'm actually, at this point, I'm curious what will Pompi want to do here. Chop out walls or chop out that swordsman, or both. Actually, he's going to chop out the swordsman, okay. Okay, that's going to put 41 defense in the city. And that was still a very strong one with the galley fleet. Okay. And walls? Does he have walls? Wait, that's a better question. Does he actually have walls? Oh, he doesn't have walls. Masonry coming up next turn. And of course, America could actually get more units over here. Really needs to get another unit to attack into that city center, because the 2 knights will not deal enough damage. He needs to get another knight over there to deal the maximum damage. Oh my god, that is a problem. 10,066 coming early. Yeah, it's very early. What can I say? We got more theater squares coming up from America. He's going to finish this one in 1 turn. That's going to be a +3. That is going to give him the... Oh, that's not enough time. He's 1 point away from getting a golden. No, GLaYD, what are you going to do? Bro. Did he get a galley? Oh, he got a galley, right? He got a galley. So he just needs 1... Oh, the massive levy coming up for Muscat. There we go. He got his points. We got Yiran 74-61. It looks like LittleTu is over the next golden necessary threshold, and of course Czozp is also over the next golden. So everybody in the game did manage to get their golden age points. Okay, we got those Korean caravels going against the Vietnamese galleys. Looks like Titiits over here did get a bit overexcited, and well, he showed him his hand. We do have him pushing Vietnam quite strongly, and of course Vietnam is responding with his own galleys, trying to stop those with just boats and units in the water. It's a good strategy. It will delay the caravel's attack for some time now, but you see LittleTu does need to get Oh my god, he does have a lot of science and culture, 81 science and 102 culture, keeping up quite nicely with his opponent. He did manage to get a lot of those campuses in the meantime, doing quite well in the production queues as well. 155 production. And with only a one tile choke, Titiits does look like he's gonna be very slow on pushing this. He needed to be very quick about this, but yeah, he wasn't. It is what it is. Maybe a better strategy would have been to get a city close and upgrade there, and then just go the next turn into Vietnam. Like, do it very quickly in sequence. In the same turn you put a city down, in the same turn you upgrade the caravels, and then boom, you go through the choke point. But anyway, that was a lot more preparation to go for, and I'm not sure they could have done this. Levy play, yeah. Okay, now that we do have everybody going into the medieval era with a golden age, let's actually check out their bonus points. A lot of them are actually still thinking about it. Czozp is going to go for a free inquiry golden age. He wants the science to go with that culture, 63 science, 62 culture. He's getting under attack by Keshex, and you do see he was forced to retreat his horses. A lot of, oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8 Keshex coming out for his cities. And of course we do see over here the pressure keeps building up against Eleanor, England. We got LittleTu in a pen brush and voice golden age, 81 science, 102 culture, amazing stats, mirroring of course Korea. Yeah, it does look like he's also going to get cartography relatively on time in 2 turns. That's not going to be enough time for the Korean caravels to go through. But one of the advantages Korea will have over him is, of course, the Great Admiral bonus. I do see Korea is also going to need to get privateers and frigates if he wants to push through efficiently against Vietnam. We got Yiran with a pen brush and voice golden age on Sweden. It looks like Teddy Roosevelt is going to go for pen brush and voice, and he did manage to take over one city away from England. We got Lege Monumentality Golden Age working on 91 faith turn and 201 production, and this is the moment we're actually going to go into the World Congress. Okay, he said okay, let's go for this. Oh, I totally forgot about juice. I want some juice. Titiits is gonna have a pen brush and voice golden age, 129 science and 65 culture. Still gonna need a few more cities here. He's only on 5, and by the looks of it, he's starting to get a lot of externals going towards Manchester. I do also notice Phyrsos, Monumentality Golden Age, and that is going to be, I think, the first Monumentality. First one was Pen Brush and Voice, and he's going to start generating a lot of faith right now with the initiation, right? So because he started building a lot of units. He only has 48 in the bank. I think he already used, there we go, he got a settler going. This is going to be massive when he's going to get his settler towards the front line. It's going to allow him to get more units there, and he's already building up a road towards it. I didn't like the preparation for the war here being done by Phyrsos. A lot of Keshex, 2 turning Keshex for most of his cities is going to be important. We got also Pompi, 55 science and 41 culture, free inquiry, golden age for him. Getting under attack here, his only way out of this is going to be to go for men at arms, and he's discovering that in 1 turn, military tactics coming out next turn, and guilds in 2. He did lose stock upon Trent though, and that is going to be a problem. America just keeps on getting bonuses. He's already on a +3, and you do see at the moment America would benefit from crossbows on the front line. Doesn't have a general with him though. GLaYD was forced to attack into this army without a general, which was a bit of an issue, but you know, it is what it is. He still got a city. Yeah, the Zerg, I think the Zerg attack is going to be amazing here. These are basically replacement Hydras, right? I think that's the correct unit. We do need to see how fast they're going to chew through the English defenses. As you can see, actually the Kesheks don't have any extra diplomatic visibility over Czozp here. Quite surprising actually. I would have expected him to try to get at least a spy out. Oh yeah, there we go. We got intelligence agency coming up from Karakorum in 5 turns. And on the other side, we do have Czozp getting a spy of his own. He knows he will need to defend against the extra diplomatic visibility of his opponent with as much strength as possible. I'm not so sure why he's pre-building archers, though. This is going to be an issue. The archers are going to be eaten alive by these Kesheks very quickly. And of course, with the amount of Kesheks that are coming up on the front line and with the general bonus, this is going to be a problem. He's trying, there we go, to focus down as many of these archers as possible, not allowing his opponent to get them into crossbows, even though honestly, even the crossbows would die quite quickly. We do have settlers. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have him getting knights at this point. Honestly, let's see, where is he on the knights? Printing in 3 turns. Czozp is machinery in 1, mercenaries in 1. Okay, so there will be a moment in which Phyrsos is gonna have some extra +6 on him from the extra diplomatic visibility, because he is going to discover printing first. There is a definite advantage for Czozp when it comes to the science and the culture. Phyrsos is only 41 and 41 on both of those, and he does have less production, but now that he geared up for war, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to overtake his opponent anyway. I'm certain that England over here is going to try to remain competitive when it comes to his other cities somehow. So the balancing act that Czozp is going to need to do is going to be extremely important. We do also have Czozp needing to go for military tactics for the top 3, which at the moment, as you can see, is not favoring. He's going for machinery and mercenaries, which I think is a bit of an issue. These spearmen just don't have enough strength to defend against the Kesheks, especially with the levels that are coming for the Kesheks. And we'll see how fast these Kesheks will chew through the defenses and his opponent's units. There we go. For example, the spearmen just went down to very, very low HP. More Kesheks showing up. This is just such a difference since we've seen the last time. In the finals of the CCC, we've seen some kind of, not the same attack, but still a Keshek attack going against an opponent. And Astikos was on point with the defense over there to stop his opponent getting his cities. And we've seen how yes, the power of the Kesheks can be stopped by pikemen, generals, and trying to get even defender of the faith in your cities. In this situation, of course, Czozp is going to need a few more turns to go for military tactics. He's going for mathematics now, military tactics right afterwards, but he's still probably going to lose a decent amount of units in the front line. Even in the capital, he's trying to go for a campus rather than anything else. I'm very surprised we don't have Sweden pumping books into him. This would help out England. Oh my god, so much. So many yields coming up from a single book in his empire. What is Czozp researching? He's going for mathematics and medieval fairs. Also involved, does he have upgrade money? He should have. He should have upgrade money. 118, 40. They're making a decent amount of gold per turn. Actually, a lot more than I see on Table Ronde. I don't think the gold is a factor here, honestly, on their side. Let's see. We'll see. On Sweden, we do have those cities, okay, 6 cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, actually getting a few pikemen out. He's defending against Mongolia's Keshiks on the west side, and did manage to actually get a few pikemen in the correct time. You can see he's dealing a decent amount of damage against those Keshiks and pushing them back, getting more writers, getting the builders to improve his land, and has a much better choke point to defend from. That's one of the reasons Mongolia did choose to go on the offense against Eleanor, England. He knew that Eleanor cannot actually push him in a choke, and of course the position of the cities of Czozp was ripe for the taking here. We do see military engineers building the roads between the main cities of Mongolia and of course the front line. He's gonna get very quick reinforcements here on the front line, and the more time goes, the more units are gonna show up to the fight. And we'll see how fast this encampment is gonna go down here. Very quick, very quick. Next turn, Phyrsos is gonna discover printing. Another advantage on Czozp, the extra diplomatic visibility will activate, while he's 3 turns away from getting intelligence agency and recruiting a spy. A bit unfortunate that he didn't actually go for terracotta. Maybe this is gonna be a reason to go for. Actually, I'm a bit surprised about this. With Mongolia, I've seen players try to go for the level 2 spy relatively early, but that's quite an investment. You go for Victor 3rd for the extra promotion on a unit, and of course you get the spy from that city. That means you're gonna get the level 1 spy, then boom, get the terracotta army. When you get terracotta army, you're gonna get the level 2 spy, and you can get a plus 12 over your opponent. It's very hard to match. Even if you don't get the plus 12, you're still gonna get a plus 6, and of course having that extra damage on your units is extremely valuable. At this point, Phyrsos just is throwing a lot of units against his opponent. Doesn't even have a lot of melee units. He just has an extreme amount of Keshiks going against his opponent here, and he's using his faith generated from building those units into getting more builders out, into getting more cities and so on and so forth, basically simming behind all of this attack, which is a very good development. International trade routes, by the way, will go -4 on Titiits. Interesting. Sent to the chosen player or from the chosen player, -4. That's a problem on Titiits. Trade city states do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. Okay, so not that much benefits from the gold city states. I wouldn't say that's that impactful. And 2 diplomatic victory points on a Lege. Interesting that Sweden didn't get this. I do want to quickly check the city states here. We got Mogadishu, Muscat, Cahokia, Venice. So Cahokia, extra amenities, okay. That's not that big. Muscat was quite important. The amenities you got from the commercial hub, okay. That was easier to get to. Your traders to foreign cities are one for the luxury, again, not that big. Venice and Mogadishu over here, your traders are immune to being plundered. I'm honestly not sure why they took this one out. It feels like the culture was a bit stronger. Kumasi, Namadol, Ayutthaya would have been are extremely strong cities to take out. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see. America is starting to push through the English defenses, and by the looks of it, GLaYD, even without a general, is managing to do an extreme amount of damage against the English defense. Even though we did have Meritans coming up on the defense, we did have some pikemen also getting up for war. Looks like the Knights of America are doing the same amount of damage that the Maritimes have on the defense with oligarchic legacy, with the support bonus and so on. We do need to see how this is gonna develop here. Okay, we got builders coming up from Washington. Okay, I'm very worried about the lack of a general here. Why is there a lack of a general? Pompi is just getting into that place, man. Into that place. He's losing builders. He's losing the position on the south here. It looks like GLaYD is trying to get in with as many units as possible, doing as much chaos as he possibly can. I'm pretty sure if he doesn't plug the southern choke here, Pompi is gonna realize that he has more knights against him. And of course the pikeman is coming up in 2 turns. Unfortunately, he lost his encampment position to the west side across that lake from Birmingham, and he's gonna need to defend again behind all of this. Honestly, I would say at this point just retreat the men at arms, get it on over here. Yeah, like get a as few units as possible to attack into one of your units. But yeah, there we go. GLaYD is just going around this. Hello there, Yiran Zui Miao Ji. Good evening, sir. And welcome. Let's see what the hurricane does. Wait, there was a hurricane? I didn't see the hurricane. Was there a hurricane? Oh, I see another hurricane. Oh my god, another hurricane. 3-4 tiles over here. Oh my god. Phyrsos is even being helped by the gods, and of course he gets quite a few eels over here to the north of Bradford because of that hurricane. Did it actually improve tiles? Let me see. Event history. Significant. No, wait. This is turn 59, right? Rodinia. No, this is a flood. Category 4. So yeah, it damaged one tile and it fertilized 3 tiles. Amazing. And we do have the Keshek starting to cross the river to the east of Leeds. We do have a few pikemen upgraded, and of course now we can see actually what the Kesheks will do. They will eat the pikemen slowly but surely. It's just a matter of time, and of course it's just a matter of how many Kesheks you get to attack onto one unit. That is the power of positioning. Usually if you want to be successful into this kind of a defense, you want to give as little points of attack into your units as possible. So your units stay alive, or you get to promote them, or you get to reinforce with other units, and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, in this scenario, it looks like it's going to be a very, very hard time for Czozp to do this, because he has such an open land towards his east side. That's not going to be a feasible option to get as little points as possible. How did this happen? Wait, what? How did this happen? How did these knights get next to Birmingham? Okay, interesting. I guess Pompi never actually retreated the men at arms and moved on the men at arms behind the city of Birmingham. Oh my god, that is such a mistake. Like, the city of Birmingham can actually be taken over if it doesn't get walled soon, and of course extra units and so on. That is going to be a problem. Anyway, we'll see. I'm pretty sure GLaYD is just scorched earth tactics right now. He's trying to do as much damage as possible, and of course taking away the builders of England is one way of going about this. We do have Korea also getting a settler in the water. Okay, interesting. Stoke-upon-Trent starting to rebel here. We got foreign ministry. Okay. It looks like more heavy chariots are on the build queues, and GLaYD is gonna use some chops over here while he improves with the builders. Newly acquired builders are gonna chop other builders, and he's gonna start a chain reaction into improving his lands. Very nice. Quick moves coming up from Pompi, taking out one of the knights, but sacrificing one of his men at arms for it. We do see that America over here did manage to get those builders back into his lands. He's gonna need to repair some of his, or let the knights heal back. And from what I can see over here, England did manage to get that defense going. I do also notice America is going to need to get new units out on the field on the east side, and he still did not manage to acquire one of these great generals. Actually, looking at this, Mongolia still is on 8 great general points at 10, while America is barely on 1. It's going to take a long time. That's like 25 turns to get a general. He does have morning camels coming out from Cincinnati. Charleston did build 1. I see a stable has also been built there, so he should be making 2 points now. Soon he's going to be making 3 points if he puts the card, 5 points, and so on. Like, he should be on the money on this. Looking at the attack coming up from Mongolia, looks like the city of Leeds is going to fall whatever happens here. Mongolia is managing to breach through the defenses of England more and more, and that is the best city, by the way, to get a defense. Unfortunately, the city of London cannot be properly defended because of the position of this tile. This is a tile that the catapult can shoot from against the city's defenses, and of course there are a lot of tiles to the north that the Kesheks can use to keep on smashing down boats, smashing down units. I was thinking about the boats because England can definitely put a lot of them in the water, even get back the city of Leeds a few times. Maybe that is a good way of going about this, and it looks like Czozp did get the same idea. Quadrims coming out from Leeds in 2 turns. That could be a frigate attack. The Kishaks just don't have a lot of damage against the boats. They do have the same penalty against the boats, just like ranged units, minus 17. So it is quite a problem. But oh well, it happens. I do want to see the Canadian spawn really quickly. We got harbors. He's going for the economy. Got his ice hockey innings. Now he's on 64 science, 146 culture, 149 faith a turn. Did manage to get a few more settlers out, and I do see he is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment, soon to be 11. Did manage to get Mahabodhi Temple, which allowed him to get Stupa. Didn't actually finish his belief here. Quite surprisingly, he didn't evangelize his last belief. Interesting. We do have also a lot of stupas coming off from his cities, and I do see him on 256 production, the most production out of the game and the most food generated. No, he's actually 1 point behind Czozp, 193 versus 194. Well, Czozp is probably gonna lose leads, so you know that's still. Oh my god, look at Phyrsos go. He knows the pikemen just by themselves might not deal enough damage against his units to take them out, and he's dealing with the crossbows first. Oh man, one trebuchet shot on the city of Leeds. Oh man, that was tough to watch. We got a quadrant coming on next turn, but of course the trebuchet is gonna make quick work of that city center. We do need to see when the Mongolian knights are gonna arrive on the front line. At the moment, he doesn't have a single unit that could take over cities on the front line. I think his horse died at some point, and I do see knights in production from Kokekota, Ulaanbaatar, the capital city. We should have the +6 actually activated at this point. Did he? Keshek. No. Actually, I think both of them did manage to get printing. Wow. Both got printing. Okay, interesting. Actually, the pikemen have more intelligence. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see a spy in Ulaanbaatar here. That's a spy from England already in the cities of Mongolia. While Mongolia just finished his intelligence agency, he's gonna get the spy in England here soon enough to equal that out. Okay. We got a few sea dogs coming out from London. I do see the art museum coming up in Bradford, and this is again surprising. You would definitely need units to deal with this menace. I think Mongolia's threat is a bit much for him. He's also trusting his pikemen. He did manage to get a decent amount of pikemen now between Newcastle and the Leeds, while I do see Mongolia has a bit of a trouble to get stronger units to take down the city center. The quadrim did move away from the city of Leeds, and of course next turn the trebuchet will start pounding on the city's defense. Also, Mongolia is probably going to start focusing on the English pikemen to take them down. I see there is still a crossbow over there that needs to be shut down, while the level 1 Kesheks do deal decent amount of damage against the pikemen. He's still gonna need a lot of them to take down a single pikeman. Czozp is gonna have the opportunity to promote it well before it goes down. Getting back the health is gonna be important here, and I think actually Czozp at this point realizes he's not gonna keep the city of Leeds, so he doesn't want to spend more defense on it. He's just gonna get back into the city of Newcastle upon time. We got the foreign ministry coming up from Washington. I do see at the moment America did give up on pushing some more England here. One of the good important things that he did manage to get is more science and more culture than his opponent. Pompi is on 73 and 54. GLaYD did go for the pen brush and voice, so all of that science is going to remain on him, while Pompi is going to lose a decent chunk of his science when he's going to lose this. Free Inquiry Golden Age. He's trying to get more libraries now, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for some universities here. He did get 5 cities, and I do see he did build a diplomatic quarter in Nottingham, while I do still believe America over here really needs one of these great generals. Only 2 great general points at 10. Oh, he just finished the encampment, right? Okay, so he's going to get another encampment right in the face of Birmingham. Okay. What's happening here? Okay, let's see did we see the moves? I think Mongolia did not shoot with all of his units. I see some of them did shoot, not all of them. And he's getting attacked back. The Sea Dog is definitely dealing a lot of damage against his opponent. That is 71 attack strength unit. Sea Dog is doing massive damages. And of course, we do see Czozp is trying to get some more. London is building some more of these privateers. That's one of the surprises I had when I saw Bradford going for an art museum. Another one of these Sea Dogs faster would have been gold over here on him. Of course, you do see the Trebuchet also should deal a decent amount of damage against the Sea Dog, but it's only 52 against 56. The Trebuchet is a siege unit. It deals full damage against the boats. We're gonna see how this is gonna be played out. I'm very surprised actually we don't have attacks from all of the Kishiks. I was expecting him to focus down much better. I guess he is also waiting for his knights to show up on the to the fight scene. Of course, the knights will have a decent amount of strength going against even the pikemen, but especially they are able to take down cities, while of course the Kishiks can only do some damage to the cities, cannot take them down entirely, cannot take them over. I do want to check also really quickly what's happening in the tourism screen. We do have 52 tourism for Sweden, and it looks like on Canada we only have 40, but we do have 78 culture for him, while Iran is on 158, so a little less, but still good enough to put up a defense. We do have two warring nations actually back to back here. On one side we got America going against England, on the other side we got Mongolia going against Eleanor. So both actually Englands in the game are getting attacked here, and of course you do see that Phyrsos is making headway into the English territory. I do think actually the Sea Dogs, with the Sea Dogs help, Czozp could make a proper defense here. You see, he put that Sea Dog in the city of Leeds, and he's starting to take down a Keshik every turn here. These are gonna have, this is gonna have a big impact. Definitely, I think at this point, Mongolia needs to take down the city of Leeds with the Sea Dog inside of it, and of course, try to get some of his own caravels in the water. Needs to be careful about it, and needs to put more pressure on his opponent. Phyrsos did try to stay relevant as much as possible with his city count, and yeah, there we go. Terracotta army coming up from Karakorum. I think he only has a level 1 spy though, and it's not even established. Oh, it is in Hull. Okay, it is. It just established in Hull. Okay. The Sea Dog is MVP. Yeah, the Sea Dog is definitely MVP. Amazing, amazing unit. Oh man, the Keshik attack on the quadrants is insane. I'm actually quite curious what Korea is doing here. Korea actually could help out England so much. Just putting a few Hawachas to the west of Manchester, just keeping them there behind the lines of defense of the pikemen and of course the men-at-arms would probably sediment the defense until field cannons for, or I should say against America. Actually more than field cannons. We do have Guangzhou getting killed by Kisivwani. I do see he couldn't manage to breach through the defenses of Vietnam. This was a stalemate for some time, even though he did get a privateer here. It's very hard to push through, and from what I can see, LittleTu did get a defense line exactly where he needed to be, with the more support bonus coming up from his units. He does have at the moment 78 defense strength caravels with a plus 12 support bonus on them. I do see also Commander Victor established. He did switch the tiles in such a way that all of the caravels on the front line will benefit from this. And Titiits will need to figure out another plan to go against Vietnam. We got some moves coming up from Phyrsos. He realized he's getting too much damage from that Sea Dog, and now of course, as you can see over here, he's using the Trebuchet to do some more against the city of Leeds. The Sea Dog against the Knight is just totally different damage. It's only doing a little chunk, not a big chunk, as the Keshik. He's 2-shotting Keshiks while he's like 4-shotting Knights, or 5-shotting Knights. I do see also Lege did manage to get to 271 production. I'm actually quite curious about his development here when it comes to his industrial zones. No, he's actually not even having industrial zones. He is benefiting from a lot of amenities, and at the same time I do see, actually, is he benefiting from amenities? Yeah, he is on +3 amenities in most of his cities, and also he's getting a lot of extra production coming up from his mines, 1-5 mines everywhere, 2-3s, 1-4s, and so on. I do see him also going for military tactics next turn, enlightenment in 1, diplomatic quarter coming out, and more theater squares coming up on the east side. Interesting development here. I do also notice he's getting a few more holy sites to the west and getting those art museums going. Couldn't quite manage to get a lot of these great writers. Sweden was on point, Eleanor was on point when it came down to recruiting writers, and of course Canada is struggling to get all of those points going. He is now pumping out as many art museums as possible, and of course with so much production he can 100% get a lot of projects through. It's just Oracle is doing amazing work over here for Sweden. I do see also Sweden did manage to get an industrial zone. If he does also manage to get a factory in that industrial zone, is going to give bonuses to so many of his cities. It's going to be quite important, and by the looks of it, Sweden did realize one of the cities of Mongolia was placed in such a way that it can be attacked from the coast. He's getting a few quadrims and a caravel out in the water, so he can try to attack the city of Kokekota. There's also a race for Kilvakisivani. It is going to 100% be finished on what was it, Korea? Yeah, Korea. It's 4 turns from finishing Kilvakisivani. They're gonna get those 3 extra envoys from it. Okay, let's see the first moves. Looks like Mongolia keeps on putting pressure on the northern city. Newcastle is gonna get victor established over there, and oh no, it's actually wait, we got a knight getting next to the city of England, and now we got a Kesheks getting in there, trying to get a position to attack into the city of England. There we go. Leeds is getting under attack. Is he gonna go down 1 turn? And boom, and boom, and the trebuchet. Oh, it did shoot, and city goes down. Raises it to the ground. That was a city that Czozp was benefiting so much from. Of course, the positioning against his opponent. Now he's gonna need to get back on the city of Newcastle upon time. And Eleanor, you saw how fast Phyrsos wanted to delete that. It's mostly because Eleanor was putting so much pressure. He would have flipped that city over and over again, with the capital city being only 4 tiles away from it. It just wasn't a possibility for Mongolia to keep that. Sweden has a wonder engineer. Yes, he does have a wonder engineer, and he just got a musician. He's using the wonder engineer for the mausoleum. He has Isodor of Miletus, so he's gonna get an extra from that. And I do see he might actually get Imhotep. Okay, interesting. He's on 8 great general points at 33 turns. He's gonna get Imhotep. Okay, I mean this might. Okay, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if I'm actually wrong on this. Who was building it? 3 times Guangzhou, right? No, I mean, as much as I would like to call this a race, this just doesn't feel like a race. Just like the historical horde attack on England. Yeah, the horde, the Mongolian horde. Okay, so we do have courses coming up from Mongolia with a +6 against America here. They do have extra intel on GLaYD. I do also notice Mongolia did manage to upgrade quite a few of them in the city of Kagwana. These are a few knights from America from the west side, and honestly, America is in deep trouble if Mongolia ever is thinking of going on the east side. It's just that Phyrsos considers England a much bigger threat when it comes to the late game, and he is probably correct in Czozp over here. If he is allowed to keep on simming and getting those theater square filled, he is going to pose a lot more problems to his opponent than America. America at the moment is being contained by England. He is, as you can see over here, England is trying as much as possible to get as many units out from his cities on the west side. And he is managing to keep some form of a decent defense against his opponent, while Mongolia is going to try to pressure a little bit America from the west side, so he puts more units to defend against this. And of course, you do see immediate reaction coming up from New Orleans to get a few knights out and moving them on the west side. While we do have Mongolia starting to get in the English cities, he's not that far away from getting even to the city of London, and I'm pretty sure the trebuchet just needs to get there to start attacking to the city of London. Now we do have actually Czozp with a decent amount of defense, with a decent amount of science, and the biggest question mark that I have is why is he going for square rigging when he could go for field cannons? Field cannons and pike shots at the same time would have 100% been much better when it came to the defense here. Does anybody have an answer, by the way? Why did he go for frigates instead of field cannons, instead of ballistics and pike shots? I see the pikemen are strong enough to attack into the Keshiks and two-shot them. The problem is the second he does this, there are so many other Keshiks behind that one Keshik that he's going to kill that he's probably going to lose the pikemen. He can just not afford to lose them. We got a few more quadrims in the water in the south. Of course, upgrading it to frigates would be interesting. I don't know, but I would have been stressed now seeing those many courses as my yeah. Oh, you mean the Keshiks? I know the Keshiks is just so, yeah. We got walls going up in 2 turns. Getting so many frigates actually on the water will be important, defending against this, putting up a strong defense on the city of London. But also you do see Mongolia is more focusing on the north rather than the south, and he is triple shotting or quadruple shotting those pikemen. Has more than enough Keshiks to do this damage. While oh no, did you just open up a way? No. You see, does he have enough? No, he doesn't have enough. And let's see the frigate damage. The frigate is actually way less damage than the courser, than the Sea Dog. The Sea Dog was amazing when it came to attacking into those Keshiks. He should have just kept on having Sea Dogs, honestly. Oh well. Maybe I was watching a different... No. This is so weird. Like the damage counters matter so much. Anyway, I think Phyrsos is just gonna focus down Newcastle upon Tyne and that's it. While he is getting another city towards the northwest, and I believe he should actually keep it away from the coast. And at the same time, you do see he is pushing America on the east side with not that many units, but just enough that his opponent is gonna try to get some advantages. Also, we do have Sweden getting his privateers in the water, preparing himself with a few quadrims. A bit of an issue here with how to say the science, 75 science coming up from Yiran. He is on a culture defense, going to 150 culture at the moment with 143 production. He did manage to put, or I should say get in his cities 58 domestics, putting that defense to 59 in total. Lege is going to need to get a lot of it. And of course Isidore is trying to get Kilvakisivani. Not going to happen. See, this is why I was... saying 100% gonna be on Korea over here. 1 turn late. That was Iran getting 1 turn late on this Kilvakisivani. He had a good track record. He definitely needed to get mausoleum much more than a Kilva, but it is what it is. You don't actually always get the best. It is what it is. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't pikeman supposed to counter Cossacks? Cossack, wow. Yes, they are supposed. I struggle against those units in my own games. Yes, the pikemen, or I should say the anti-cav units, should be the ones countering. And yes, the moment Czozp is using the pikemen to defend against this Mongolian horde, it's just there are two things very important here. First of all, Mongolia has a general and England does not have a general. So that's an extra +5 that is going for Mongolia. Second of all, there are so many units from Mongolia on the map that even if there is a very strong defense on the pikeman, you can see the 58 strength on the Keshek against the pikeman that is only that is 69 defense. That's a very strong pikeman. The problem is when you have like 6 units shooting onto 1 unit, well, that's still gonna take it down. The extra +5, if we would have had a general Czozp over here, I'm pretty sure he didn't even lose a city or something like that. He was a bit late on the development on his units on the pre-builds. He didn't have pikemen when this war broke out, and I guess the city of Leeds was just a victim. 100% anti-cav units are the way to go against Kesheks. We've seen it done so many times before. I do also notice, by the way, Phyrsos is starting to reposition a bit towards the east side here. He kind of gave up on attacking Newcastle upon Tyne. Now that frigates are there, he's taking a decent amount of damage against his Kesheks, and he wants to stop this. He's going to go against America. If he does manage to release his ally, of course, England, from getting attacked, that's going to be a massive win. We do need to see if Phyrsos is going to manage to breach through the defenses of America now that he saw there aren't that many units defending the west side. Also, Greg242, good evening, sir. Why do players put land units on same tile as a naval one when fighting on sea? It's because of the extra support bonus that you get. So let me show you. I guess this is the best example over here. So you do know that support bonus activates when you have a unit next to your unit that is going to get attacked. It's an extra +2 damage, not damage, sorry, defense on your boat. So or even a land unit, it works on land unit as well. So the caravel, for example, of Korea is 64 attack strength against the caravel of Vietnam. That is going to be a core anyway. And it does benefit from +12 support bonus. If there were only boats around that one boat, there would have been only a 2, 4, 6, 8. Only a +8 support bonus. Now that he has also units around it, it gives it an extra 4. You can imagine this actually makes the difference between getting 2-shot, 3-shot, and so on and so forth, which every little bit of damage counts. Time for make America burger. Yeah, America burger between Mongolia and England. Looks like the boats of Korea did get struck by a hurricane here. They're gonna need to get repairs and repositioned on the front line. I thought I was tripping about the defensive return damage when there's land units in harbors. Oh, no. I mean, that would be nice, but no, that's not what's happening here. Oh, Canada actually got a city in the puddle of Korea. Look at that. He's putting so many traders going directly to England. Oh my god, he's trading to England with this city. Oh, that's gonna be massive. That's gonna be massive. They're all going around this, the highway being built by other traders going towards Manchester. That's of course their way of getting back into the gold scene. Titiits is 123 gold. We got Lege now pumped up to 85. Pompi is on 49, and you can see those traders are starting to move in. Oh my god, they're actually moving in sequence. In a blob. the blob of traders. Another one of the flexibilities of Mongolia is, of course, its ability to actually reposition his army quite quickly. The Kesheks are 6 movement speed, and of course the knights are also quite fast on their toes. We do see him benefiting from a military engineer, and by the looks of it, he's going to get more position over here against England. Needs to be careful about loyalty. He probably is going into negative loyalty quite soon, and he needs to be careful to not lose those cities to Eleanor. They will flip directly into Eleanor's hands, one of the powers of that persona. I do want to see really quickly what's going on here. We got Sweden putting down a few more of these open air museums. He's going to get Forbidden City to the south, where he did try to go for Kilva. Okay, I mean, that's a good wonder in itself, right? Forbidden City gives him that extra policy slot to use, a wildcard policy slot to use. That's amazing. And I do see Sweden is gonna get the pillages on Mongolia. Terracotta Army also coming up next turn for Karakorum. Very important to note here. He is gonna get an extra promotion on his spy. Unfortunately, that's only gonna put him on a level 1 spy, which is not that great. And we do have, as you can see over here, spies both from Sweden and England in the cities of Mongolia. Would be amazing if Mongolia over here would have gotten a spy with a level 1 somewhere, and we just didn't see it, and he's gonna casually activate. No spy from Mongolia into America. Definitely would need this. We got 4 more turns until the next World Congress. Titiits did go over 200 science on 217 science. It's the moment not really going against anybody on the offensive, but he is going to discover ballistic sense. He's going for nationalism in 5. It looks like Lege is going to boost him to nationalism. Looking at the era score screen over here, we do have Pompi going dark, 70 out of 79. Phyrsos is 71 out of E5. He's 100% going to go dark. And the cities so close to Czozp are going to have, unfortunately, very few loyalty points. We do have also Lege coming up with, Titiits is going to be 89 out of 98. He does need 9 more points to get a golden age here. And of course with Korea, let's see, is it going to happen? I'm not sure. He's getting the production going. He's getting the workshops, libraries. He might settle that city to the south on Lensua. He might get it. He might try to... Oh, no. That's actually not enough time, right? Only 3 turns to affect this. Not enough time. We do have Lege coming up with a 91 out of 100. He is 100% going for the golden age here. He's trying to get his Colossus, another wonder from the capital, which is going to give him another trade route. And I do believe... Oh, he's getting pillaged by Sweden. He did get that city to the north. Maybe we will see him... well... We'll see. We'll see how he's gonna try to get the points here. GLaYD 60 out of 76. I do see Yiran on 103 out of 112. He's also gonna need 9 more points to go for a golden age. And Christina is trying to finish that Forbidden City. That should be in enough time to get the points here. Not sure if he's gonna have enough points though. That's a totally different question. That he's still gonna need to get a lot of them. LittleTu is 6480. He's going for a dark age. Czozp is 8695. He's at least gonna be in a normal age, which honestly it's not ideal. You don't want to be in a normal age with this era. You want to be somewhere in one second, somewhere as dark age, so you can get into a heroic next era. I do see Phyrsos is gonna actually realized he's gonna have negative loyalty against England, and he put Urumqi on the east side of the river. Now it is gonna be relatively close to his other cities, and of course far away from his opponent here. We do have him moving most of his army to the east side, and as you can see over here, he is starting to trade blows with America. forcing America to watch his west as well as his east. We do have a lot of crossbows being upgraded from both sides. I do see England did manage to get some musketmen out, and of course it is on the same continent. Unfortunately, redcoats are not going to be an option. We got some pikemen coming up from pike shots actually coming up from Birmingham. Very strong units to defend against the night attacks. Not so strong against other units. How about defending against Kesheks with melee? They have extra defense against shooting, but I'm not, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, you are correct, sir. Mikasek 6, good evening, sir. Melee units do have the extra defense, but they also do require the promotion to get that extra defense. And I guess we're gonna have, you can say the same thing about knights. They also have the barding, the +7. It's just they don't have the set +10 with. Okay, so pikemen first of all do get a base +10 against anti-cavs, and then when you get the promotion you can get another +5. So ideally you get more against cav units because of those promotions at the same promotion type. I'm not sure how it's called though. I believe we might see a pikeman core that did get upgraded here. Yeah, there we go. It's echelon. Yeah, +5 combat strength versus cav units. Winnipeg saves England. Is it useful for Canada to make hockey rinks in multiplayer? Zero Canada. Yes, very useful for Canada to make hockey rinks, mostly because of the culture jump that it receives. Getting a lot of culture does allow you to open up the late game civics, which open up the late game cards, which can give you a lot of bonuses. I do also notice Canada is using his retainers, if I'm not mistaken, card. He's getting another amenity from each of the units in his series. From a unit in the city, and from what I can notice, he did go for Grandmaster Chapel. Does have only 189 faith in the bank though, per turn. Actually, it's not that big when it comes to that. And as you can see over here, he is waiting to. Oh yeah, he is gonna finish his religion. He's gonna evangelize here, I think. Oh, we got also Korea managing to get a religion with the Jesuit education and stewardship. Interesting. Oh man, these are so many units coming out from Phyrsos. We got American Rough Riders coming out from GLaYD. Did improve quite a few of them. As you can see over here, they can't actually take down the Kesheks in one shot, and the Kesheks will have a run for their money. We do have a lot of level 2 Kesheks coming up from the sides of the west over there from Eleanor, and of course Phyrsos over here is gonna get most of them to shoot. This is gonna be quite nasty what's gonna happen here. I'm actually extremely curious if we're gonna have some Rough Riders getting converted here into Mongolia sands. As you've seen, the knight over here next to the mountains did get captured. This is gonna be massive. John Dark as a general is gonna get soon, okay, to affect the front line. Both of them will have generals, so they will get the okay. Intelligence agency gonna get rebuilt. Where the level 1, bro? Oh, he still didn't get a. Oh, he did. Never mind. Mongolia did get a spy in Washington. Did he remove this one? Yeah, he removed the one he had in Hull and repositioned it in Washington. Now he has only +6 intel on opponent's movements. Going for a listening post in okay, in America. Interesting. But why didn't he get the level 1 though? Didn't he not finish Terracotta? He did finish Terracotta. Okay, that's surprising. Anyway. Who got Terracotta enemy? Yeah, it was Mongolia indeed. Mongolian Rough Riders, can you imagine? Oh my god, that's gonna be massive. I wanna see those. I gotta say the damage on the K6 on the Rough Rider is a little bit underwhelming. 53 against 85, especially if they don't have the level, the +2. Even with the +2 actually. Oh, I see. America just equaled out the damage, the extra +6 that K6 were benefiting from the intelligence. America just got a spy in Kokekota, and I think he did discover also printing in the meantime. He needed to discover printing actually anyway, so there we go. We'll see who wins this. It does definitely look like GLaYD is gonna have an advantage here with the Rough Riders, trying to hard build quite a few of them. Well, on the east side, we do have now field cannons coming up next to those Rough Riders going against England. And of course, I do have to point out field cannons do take out pike shocks very quickly. They are the direct counter of anti-cav units. And as you can see over here, the damage is just massive against those pike shots. 85 against 74. We do need to see a few more of these show up on the front line, and of course I do also want to point out it would have been very good to have at least a few siege units coming around against his opponent here against England. I'm quite surprised we didn't see Korea actually get a few units, and honestly it's such a messy game. We do have them countering each other quite nicely, and we do have them trying to go for their own bonuses, while at the moment it's anyone's games. I do think it's still gonna be a matter of who's gonna try to get the culture victory, who is gonna get as much tourism as possible. And as you can see, it's I think it's all on the shoulders of Yiran and Lege at the moment, poking each other with as much tourism as possible and getting as much culture out as possible. We do have the Rough Riders actually getting a decent amount of damage against them. We do see the K6 starting to get next to them in more and more numbers. It's going to be quite important that Phyrsos gets to shoot onto one unit with as many as possible, because otherwise he's just going to give them experience points, and that's something that he 100% doesn't want to do. You can see the Rough Riders here do get the barding with an extra +7. It's going to be harder and harder to shoot down those Rough Riders if they get the bardings. Lege does have so much production. Yes, 376 production is going to be very important. It's actually more than double the amount of production that Iran is benefiting from. And as you can see, he also is getting about the same amount of science with about the same amount of culture. A lot more gold though, 215 gold. And I think Phyrsos... okay, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, we got the K6 repositioning to attack into that one Rough Rider. Come on, you got more? Another one somewhere. This one? No! Oh my God, he corded up, and he's gonna get a promotion on it. GLaYD. Oh, you see what happens when? Oh man, you gotta be ready on the buttons over there if you want to do this. And it was just one shot separating that Rough Rider core from getting low on damage, or I should say dying completely. GLaYD did core it up, but this is gonna be well, I guess low HP Rough Rider. It only has 38 health, but it's a much stronger one, and he can get a promotion on. And that's very important, getting the promotion. We are also, I think we just entered the next time we're gonna have the World Congress. We just entered the next era. We got 3 civilizations in the Golden Age. That's Sweden, Canada, and Eleanor. All of 3 did manage to get the Golden Age. Lege did go for reform the coinage. One of the reasons he has so much gold. Titiits normal, dark. Okay, we got reform the coinage on Christina, and Eleanor did go reform the coinage. So now they're going for the money here. They do need to upkeep and upgrade as much as possible. I didn't see anyone actually getting up for tanks. Usually at this point of the game we do see at least somebody getting up for tanks. Give me a second. Yeah. Eehaw. I really need to go to the bathroom though. I really need to get to the bathroom. I'm just waiting for him to confirm. #K, let's go. Please confirm. Let's go, bro. I need to go to bathroom. Bathroom time. There we go. Okay. Be right back. Oh man, that was on time. Perfect. Got back. Hey, have a good evening, and Voltaire. Have a nice evening. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, so this is the moment of truth. Is America gonna lose a Rough Rider? Is it gonna be converted here or not? We do have him with an ability to promote that. And of course, Phyrsos, is he gonna be ready to attack into it? He's not. He's not. Oh my god, he's not doing the moves. Phyrsos, please attack. No, click button. No, destroy enemy. No. Oh no. Okay, I guess he let him have that. Oh well, it's a problem. More experience points coming up on those Kesheks. They're gonna get to level 4 at some point. At least 2 of them, from what I can see, are level 3. And we do have more getting the promotions here. We do have also engineers starting to get the roads there. Looks like Kagwana is getting a trebuchet going. We don't have an army coming up from England to take out Rulki, but you do see that city is about to flip though. Yiran just needs a lot more food to be stronger, and oh my god, this is gonna be quite nasty. I think they should invest into a monument right now, because otherwise it's gonna be bad. That's minus 16, needs to get Victor or at least a governor in there to make that stable. Anyway, Let's see what happened in the World Congress. Siphon funds, chosen operation functions 2 levels higher. Welfare lawyer, 20% faster population growth. Interesting. Lege is gonna get quite big soon. We got Eleanor of Aquitaine getting the extra 2 Diplo points, and when we take a look at the Diplo screen here, we do have Lege with 7 out of 20, while they are gonna try to push Czozp to get the next points here on 5 out of 20. It's good that they take it away from their opponents. Lege should have the opportunity to put down Statue of Liberty at some point. He shouldn't be, or actually he should be already on civil engineering. He's on Scorched Earth 110. That's actually, wait, is it that before or on the same level? That's after actually. Scorched Earth is south. Okay, nationalism. Did he get civil engineering? I hope he did. I really hope he did. Anyway, I think he 100% needs to get the Statue of Liberty. On Sweden, we do have, oh my god, a lot more cases coming up from Phyrsos going against Uppsala this time. Even against the pikeman course, he's dealing a massive amount of damage, and for some reason, I don't know why, Yiran does not have his Karolians. The Karolians would have been very, very good to defend against this. And of course, yes, he's putting a lot of pikemen on the battlefield to the south, but we do have a lot of units that can shoot at them, and even the Kesheks against the pikeman cores are doing a massive amount of damage. Eleanor doing Eleanor things, yes. Again, a bit of a distraction over here. It looks like Mongolia was focused on the north. He did manage to take down one of the American Rough Riders from the north defense on the city of Washington, while of course more of them are being put into the production queues. They're gonna try to get there. He does still have a Rough Rider core, and I'm pretty sure now he's refocusing his efforts. There we go. In the south, Uppsala is probably gonna go fall soon. We do have a lot of damage being dealt by a lot of units over here, even attacking with the knight and bringing some more courses on the battlefield. Has a lot more units to work with. You do see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, look at the line of units just coming out from his cities here. It does seem like he's not even caring about the city of Urumqi. You do see that city is falling in 3 turns much faster than it's actually going to flip. It's actually going to grow, and that is a massive problem. Even if I did manage to get a lighthouse and got more housing in that city center, it didn't actually boost the amount of turns he's gonna get. He's working the banana and working the silk, doesn't have an extra food point, and of course 1-4. He would need to work the rice tile if he actually needs to get more loyalty on the city of Mongolia, or even put a city in it. That's gonna give it more time. I don't know why Phyrsos is not putting that. I don't think he has enough time to watch everything he's doing. That's why he's losing a bit of focus here, left, right, and center. But I do have to point out he is kind of breaching the defenses of America slowly but surely. Even with the Rough Riders, it feels like America cannot get enough of them on the battlefield to make a big difference here. We do have GLaYD also starting to take down the English defenses one by one. Those units are falling next to the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. We do have him using his field cannons to demolish the encampment that was rebuilt by Birmingham, and we do see, of course, yeah, we do have a decent amount of pike shots with musketmen on the defense of Manchester. Those Rough Riders are just waiting for the initial shots from the field cannons to take down the defenses of England and then to move in. They can't really take out the Viking shots. Oh, please, Phyrsos, please. Oh, man, that's not gonna happen. The loyalty is just dropping so fast here. Oh, I think I put the wrong head. Yeah, this. Well, we do have, by the looks of it, America just waiting to promote his units. He's not actually going to promote them well before they go down considerably in the health. He's trying to gonna make the most out of his promotions and not gonna core up his units. He doesn't have a lot of units to core up here. Remember, when you core up a unit, 2 units turn into one stronger one, and of course that is in some cases a problem. We do have him also chopping a few more Rough Riders, and I do think he's gonna reinforce the west of Washington. Doesn't really want to let his opponent in here without a big fight. Of course, we do have Knights going against these Rough Riders. They're not dealing that much damage, but they will have the support damage of all of those Kesheks from behind them, and it's just a matter of time until those Kesheks get onto the front line and chew through the defenses. We'll see if America over here is gonna manage to chop down or even train a lot of units. Looking at the south here, Uppsala is, by the looks of it, getting stabilized. Sweden is getting a few frigates to defend against this attack, and Mongolia's Kesheks are being pushed out of the lands here, even without Caroleans. Massive, by the way. Iran, come on, get the Caroleans, bro. We do have Uppsala getting an industrial zone. Next, it's a 77 defense strength city with a caravel inside of it. It's going to be much tougher than the Kesheks can actually chew through. And of course, Phyrsos over here will have an issue. He can't push through that defense. Eleanor doing Eleanor things, indeed. A few more of these universities coming up from Manchester and Birmingham. Now that Pompi did lose his free inquiry goldenish, he's going to need to get his science from something else. He's on 99 science and 78 culture. We got Phyrsos 46-43. Still trying to be as big of a nuisance as possible against his opponent. And you can see he's doing a lot of damage against the Rough Riders over here. Getting more of those Kesheks on the front line, getting them promotions, and at the same time getting new units, even trebuchets. Okay. It's gonna give him an advantage. Of course, with so many units, he's overwhelming the American defenses slowly but surely. Titiits did manage to get the most science out of the game with Korea on 320 science and 102 culture. He's also getting a decent amount of economy going, and we do need to see how is he gonna try to use this going forward. I think helicopters might be a choice here. We do have Kievs coming out from Gwangju and Gongju. Of course, we can take a look at his development. He's on rifling 2 turns. He did manage to get, from what I can see, industrialization, coming up with a lot of science from his mines, and I do see him starting to put a few theater squares. He also did manage to get ironclads, not strong enough to actually go against these Vietnamese caravel fleets in the defense, especially with so much support bonus that they benefit from, the frigates damage and so on. That's just not gonna happen. Vietnam actually has his own ironclads in mirroring Titiits' science for some time now, with 218 science, 147 culture. LittleTu's empire is quite great. We got Yiran also 161 science, 289 culture. We're getting to that point actually, even when Phyrsos' Kesheks are starting to not be that strong and not be that impactful on the game. It's just a matter of how many units he can put on the map here. And of course, you do see that GLaYD is realizing he can counterattack into these units and take down a decent chunk of them. We do need to see. Oh man, very good moves coming out from GLaYD here. Phyrsos was about to take down one of the Rough Riders. GLaYD did manage to get it promoted right on time and took that one down. Now he's counterattacking into Phyrsos' units, and you do see Phyrsos is trying to put the stronger ones in front while he's getting new Kesheks on the front line. Interesting that the general got pushed out, and of course that means all of the units on the front line did just lose a +5. Ironclad. Yes. That is a problem. Bigus problemus. Water parks for more amenities. We do need to take a look at Canada. Canada getting the production up. He's on 518 production, by the way. Lege is 126 science, 302 culture. And I do see he did probably finish his religion going for crusade. Okay, crusade. Who can he crusade? He can take down Canada? Can he? No, I don't think he can crusade Canada, but maybe he can actually play in Canada. It's too little science. I would have loved to see some planes over here, but it's not gonna happen. So I guess the culture is gonna be the way forward. It's only the culture as an option. No, okay, well, we do have to see how he's gonna get this through. 229 faith. I don't see him actually building up an army. He's getting more settlers going. Looks like he's looking for expanding on the west side, and of course Titiits also has an extreme amount of production, 448 on his side. They do benefit from a decent amount of gold. Czozp also, I gotta say, is gonna get a lot bigger soon. He's trying to go for Potala Palace. He's getting his factories going. He's getting his he's getting more science from the campuses that he's gonna put, and he did manage to get the pyramids earlier. I do also notice he is working on a water park next to the city of Bradford, while he did manage to offset, of course, the Mongolian army. That's going to be quite important. We got Victor establishing in Urumqi. That city looks like it's still going to rebel. It's on minus 8.8. Unfortunately, it was a bit too late to stop it. The city is not growing anymore. If it would have been growing, I think it would have been much better, but it's not. So... oh, man. Oh, man. Look at the damage, bro. Okay, let's see. Phyrsos just attacking. Shooting back at the Rough Riders. The Rough Rider is getting promotions, though. That's a problem. You think these are enough units, but it doesn't look like these are enough units, honestly. America is managing to hard build quite a few of them, and of course that's the reason England is trying to attack from the east side, putting as much pressure as possible on that side of the front as well, to take away the attention of America from this side. With the pike and shots, he's dealing a massive amounts of damage against the Rough Riders, correctly going for anti-cav units against cav units. We do need to see if Mongolia over here, actually Phyrsos is going to manage to focus his efforts. I think it was a bit of a mistake to actually focus on Sweden at the same time as focusing on his opponents over here, on America and then Eleanor, or actually Eleanor and then America, mostly because of you just don't have enough time throughout the turn to do as much damage as possible. And yes, you are kind of like a wrecking ball moving around the map and trying to shoot things, while sometimes it's just much better to focus on one thing and kill it, significantly slowing down your opponent. America General. Yes, he does have a general here. Yes. He doesn't have a general in Washington, and probably that's the reason the units of Mongolia are pushing through much easier. Actually, I'm very surprised Mongolia didn't actually tax America for doing this. Oh my god, he's 1 point off from getting a promotion. 44 out of 45 on that low HP Rough Rider core. GLaYD over here is gonna need to get it out of there. He's gonna try to put it probably in the city of Washington. This, I gotta say, this does put a lot of pressure on GLaYD. He's on 144 science, 53 culture. He couldn't do anything else other than Rough Riders for some time now, and that is a problem. We do have Mongolia also losing a decent amount of units every turn. I think he's losing around 4 or 5 units per turn, but he did manage to take down the Rough Rider core to the southeast of Washington, and of course putting all of his empire into building units is gonna be a thing here for Mongolia. Oh well. Let's see what he gonna do. What he gonna do again. Oh, there we go. Another Rough Rider taken down. Keshek's just doing massive amounts of damage against it. We got also parking shots moving in towards Cincinnati. The Rough Riders defending that city did go down, and we do have field cannon helping out England with Elsie. That's a great general. Well, that's not actually going to help other than the musket. Getting some, I think even the parking shots get a bit of damage, but nothing else. No, not even the... Yeah, they do. They do. Never mind. So we'll see this. It's good for this, but not the field cannon. Field cannon is industrial. We do have, there we go, some counterattacks coming off from the field cannons, going against the piking shots. Definitely this is an issue. The field cannons should manage to defend this, but still the damage has been dealt. I think a lot of the attention of America has been split between the east and the west, and it's not good for him. Sweden also trying to get a city here. It's quite surprising. He put it to the north in Orebro. Maybe he thought he's gonna die at some point, so he just wanted to get a safety settle out. Interesting option to go right in the middle of the American cities. I do also see Yiran over here, 186 science going for banking, mass media. LittleTu did get 250 science, and he is next to Titiits is 350. Still, there is an advantage coming off on Korea, and we do see them matching each other when it comes to the fleet size. I'm actually curious. We're probably going to see battleships come at some point from Titiits. From what I can see, he is building up quite a massive fleet of quadrim. That means he is going to want to do something on the ranged class of Korea, and I don't think it's going to be frigates. Frigates just he could have had frigates for a long time here, so I'm thinking definitely battleships are going to be on the way. We got Phyrsos getting ballistics in 3. Pompi is also getting military science in 2. Looks like Lege is going scientific theory and conservation. He's going to try to go for labs here relatively soon. And of course, Lege has been out of the war for some time, mostly because of his massive distance between him and his next door opponent. Potala Palace getting built in Halifax. There was one being built here in Sheffield, and it looks like there is a one turn between them difference. I'm actually quite curious. Is Czozp gonna chop this? Looks like Czozp has a chop ready in Bristol that he could of course switch to Sheffield. We're gonna come back into this, by the way. 4 turns. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, GLaYD getting all of that army from the west of Sheffield, fighting the army of Mongolia, managing to go into the north end with a quick pincer movement, took out so many units of Phyrsos in one fell swoop. He did manage to get stabilizing defense on the city of Washington, while Mongolia is going to need to get a lot of units to replenish those. He has a line of units coming out from his cities, but honestly, it looks like it's not enough. He's going to need to upgrade his cuirassiers. He's going to need to get the gold from his teammates. He doesn't have that much time to, I would say, that long to actually get ballistics. And unfortunately, he lost a decent chunk of Keshiks over here that were so important to dealing the initial damage. He's going to need to retreat the ones that he has remaining, so he can survive with the next ones and promote them, upgrade them, and so on and so forth. We do have, of course, GLaYD focusing as much as possible on the west defense as well as the east defense. Lost... wait, he did? Oh, he lost a level 1 field cannon. Ouch. Ouch. Looks like England did sacrifice one of his units to go into that field cannon and did manage to take it down. Cincinnati is going to get walls next turn, while Pompi is going to need to probably retreat from this front line. Korea and Vietnam just posturing for so many turns now. Yeah, indeed. Do you think we're gonna see Mounties here? It doesn't look like he's gonna have a way into his opponent's lands in Canada. I mean, into Sweden, like with Carolinians on defense here, and without closer cities to his opponent to put those national parks. It doesn't look like this is gonna be a good way for him to go into. Just look at the Carolinians arriving over here. They're 91 defense defending against the Keshik. That's just wow. Can he do something else here? Can he go against Vietnam? No, probably not. Again, Vietnam has the benefit of strong units anyway. Finally, we do have a closer city from Korea, actually. Chonchon got settled to the west of Mytho. And I guess we're gonna need to wait for either planes or tanks. And yeah, Lege is going planes. He's going flight. 6 turns. He's going mobilization in 1. I don't really believe he has enough science to go correctly for advanced flight here. He's gonna need a lot more science if he wants to go there. And maybe he's gonna prepare to do that. He does have universities, man. That feels like he just didn't build enough campuses, right? He went full into the culture, didn't build enough campuses. We got Iran, actually, 17 out of 94 tourists. He did manage to acquire a decent chunk of them. And of course, Canada's putting as much defense as possible, 347 on the defense. It's quite good. We got Urumqi actually flipping to England, Eleanor doing Eleanor things. And we do see he lost the majority, Mongolia lost the majority of the army to the northwest of Washington. The game will be decided by planes. Korea will clutch it. Herman with a big prediction coming up over here. We do need to see what Korea indeed will do. I think it's actually Korean helicopters. I keep hearing planes, but I'm thinking helicopters are going to be the way to go because of the calf cores. Oh, game finished. Kacheka, thank you so much for the raid over here. We did have another game in the same. Actually, we had multiple games at the same time, and of course, welcome everybody. What happened in the first game? Big shout out to Kacheshka. If you guys don't know Kacheshka, he has been streaming a lot of games coming up from the CPL Premier League and the CWC for multiple seasons now. And of course, it's always a pleasure to see him on. And let me see, can I get a shout out for you, sir? Kacheshka. Did I write this correctly? I think so. Forex. You changed your name. You changed your. Oh no, I didn't. What? Okay, I'm gonna copy paste it like a man, you know, like a big man. I'm gonna copy paste it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Anyway. Oh, wait, it's putting me on me? Oh, facepalm. If you guys don't know him, just click on this and you know, http twitch.tv/Kacheshka. Okay, there. Oh my god, really, bro? There we go. Now it's clickable. Sometimes internet things. We do have Venetian answer coming up from Thanglong in 4 turns, and looks like oh, hello and welcome back, CC Paro. We have helicopter attacks coming up from Korea. The massive attack of Mongolia into the lands of America did fail, and of course we do see a lot of the units did get taken down. Looks like American Rough Riders are keep on pushing towards Mongolia's defenses on Kagwana, and I'm sure that Phyrsos is going to want to upgrade his units as fast as possible to counterbalance those Rough Riders. The Cuirassiers just don't have enough damage to attack into the Rough Rider cores, and that's one thing that Phyrsos unfortunately is missing, the core ability of his units. We do have also Keshiks that need to turn into field cannons, and from what I can see, of course, he's gonna just need more units. Like this is just he needs more units, and that's something that unfortunately he's gonna have to hard build, and it's gonna take such a long time to do so. Did all of them? No, they're actually going back to the cities. Wish to see some nukes. Mika66, well, you might actually get your wish, third, because honestly, it doesn't look like this game is gonna finish anytime soon. We're turn 83. The players are getting giga amounts of science over here. Titiits, for example, 400 science, 120 culture. while his next door neighbors are 273. And I do notice we do have also Sweden and GLaYD over here, 126 210, so not as big as he is. I'm actually quite curious, of course, what Canada's play will be. Culture does seem it's way out of there. He's not going to go for culture victory. He is defending culture victory quite nicely, and of course there is a possibility for him to go for culture victory with a lot of national parks. Doesn't look like he's going to do that. Honestly, from what I can see, he's just going for a Diplo over here. Gonna Potana Palace, Halifax, Rural Valley. Who gonna build that statue? No statue, no statue. He's not building statue. Why is he not building statue? He started to get a few parks with, of course, the Mounties over here. That's one of the amazing abilities of the Mounties. Unfortunately, because he did also lose a lot of his appeal, because he chopped a lot of his lands. He's gonna have a problem getting all of those national parks going. At least he's gonna get some on the west side, where his Mounties are gonna be much stronger. The Mounties do receive a +5 and an extra +5 from the, so a +10 from the national parks. Hey, welcome Elephant Guy, big man. How have you been doing, sir? I guess you're gonna go and walk the dog, and of course welcome everybody. So this was the other game being finished over here. What did happen in the game reports? We did have enemy winning against Buy Me Trader. It looks like okay, interesting. And then we also have retired for China, getting a win on Zone of Control, from what I can see. Very interesting developments over there. Rural Valley coming up in Quebec City in 8 turns. I do want to take a look at what's going on over here. This is the main focus over here. America can still do a lot of damage against Mongolia's units, and of course with how many units Mongolia, or I should say the Rough Riders, are benefiting from, this is going to be the number of units is going to be massive. We still don't have Mongolia upgrading his spies. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time to build the new ones, and he just focused on getting as many units out as possible. The good thing is the field cannons are now gonna do a lot of damage against the Rough Riders, much more than the Keshiks were doing. Unfortunately, the field cannons are not gonna have a lot of speed, though. There are only 3 movement, of course, with the General Gustavus Adolphus, and he's gonna. The good thing is at least he did manage to get at least a road there, a half road. It's not really towards Kagwana, but it's about that. And we're gonna see if GLaYD is gonna manage to defend this. He's trying to use the forest as much as possible to keep his units as high in strength as possible. And of course, Mongolia will need to repair some of his units or let them heal a little bit. We did have that preparation for the helicopter attack. We got battleships coming up at the same time as the helicopters, and of course we do see Titiits over here getting quite a few of them in the water. Ironclad fleets and armadas are gonna defend this coast of Trachiu, while we do have Titiits also getting some ironclads of his own, and at the same time getting those battleships, so maybe some submarines in the water. In the tech side, steam power coming up from Titiits, mobilization into. Oh my god, he's not actually going for it. Bro! He's not going. He's not going for helicopters, bro. Look at that. Titiits is going steam power in 2, immobilization in 2. Okay. So he's going to get first of all, ironclads, right? He's going steam power, and then is he actually gonna go bottom 3 back? He needs to go for synthetic materials, and that's gonna be quite a ways. He needs steel, refining. Well, refining he got combustion, plastics, and so on. Quite a problem. Quite a problem. Wait, Sir Duxel Lancelot actually streaming from CPL? Whoa! Big man. Welcome. Oh my god. Wow, that's amazing. By the way, if you guys don't know Sir Lancelot actually, give him a big shout out over here. He has been streaming Buy Me Trader versus Enemy. Didn't know about that. Thank you so much, Mamaleto, if you're around here, for sharing that with us. Venetian also coming up from Thang Long in 2 turns. Looks like Vietnam is going to get ready a land army as well to the south. It looks like he has a few cav units to go for that. And I do see Canadian Mounties are still trying to get their footing over here. I do want to check who did manage to get... Oh, Halifax lost Potala. Potala was built by Eleanor, and that's going to give him an extra point, and it looks like he's going to get a Rural Valley as well in the city of London. It's finishing in 3 turns. And I do want to point out Czozp over here has been gathering a decent amount of Diplo points. He's on 6 out of 20 at the moment, and none of the teams did manage to get Statue of Liberty. Oh, there we go, Statue of Liberty coming up over here in Preston. I believe there was a change, right? The Statue of Liberty only gives you like 3 points instead of 4 points or something like that. Let me actually double check this. I know there was a bit of an update here. Yeah, 3 Diplo points when built. Okay, planes coming up from Gwangju, aerodromes being put down in that city center, and I do see more archaeologics coming up for him. He's 100% gonna need a little bit more culture, only 125, but he does have a 400 science. Keeps on building up that advantage on the east side. You do see he's getting those battleships, but unfortunately doesn't have a lot of strength to take down the ironclad armadas really quickly. Of course, with the promotions coming up on the ironclad armadas, they're gonna get an extra strength against the units, and they're gonna be massively overpowered to defend against the battleships, even battleship armadas. It's a lot of I should say Titiits over here is going to need a lot of units if he wants to breach through that defense. And with Venetian arsenal coming up from Thang Long, Vietnam is going to get an advantage into hard building a lot of units very quickly. That is going to be an issue. LittleTu might actually want to get out of his lands, which is going to be a problem. Korea, I don't think Korea is prepared for LittleTu's push outwards, especially if we're going to have a lot of armadas coming up from Vietnam, ironclad armadas and so on. You can see how fast these ironclads of Korea go down, and not to mention those battleships. They do get 2-shot by those ironclad armadas, and it's just a matter of how many units can he actually put on the map. And we do have Canada also getting a few units to the south, poking a little bit Vietnam as much as possible, trying to figure out what's going on here. On Mongolia, unfortunately, Mongolia is losing all of his defense. Oh my god, he going down. We got American Rough Riders going through the line of defense of the field cannons, and it looks like they're dealing so much damage. They're taking down those units. Oh, Mongolian Rough Rider. Very nice, very nice. Mongolian Rough Rider actually coming up to fight right now. He got captured, got a little bit of health back. We got more field cannons able to fight here, and unfortunately Mongolia is going to need to hard build all of the next units, and it's a lot of production for him. He doesn't have a lot of production to use, only 235 with 56 science and 45 culture. Looks like his turn to shine did fall off quite quickly. He did manage to put some earlier pressure on Sweden. Unfortunately, it couldn't actually break the city of Uppsala, and by the looks of it, all of those units from the south will need to be repositioned to the north. Losa city in the meantime, Urumqi was his city, and well, he just placed it in a wrong moment, couldn't actually take care of it. That city flipped. Okay, we got Orebro here with industrial zones. Interesting predicament. No more defensive units on America against England, but neither does England have enough units to go against America. Maybe with the planes of Korea, he could break the defenses of America. Definitely flipping the city of Stockholm-upon-Trent or getting Cincinnati would be a good break for them. We do need to see if Korea is going to get to focus on both sides of the aisle over here on the west and on the east. More aerodromes being put down for him. Looks like England did also get a safety settle into the east of Gwangju. Liu Kang, no red coats? No red coats, bro. This is just one big happy continent for England and America. They're just trading punches without the red coats. Yeah. The read coats. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why they're strong, right? They read a lot. I'm really curious how fast Mongolia is going to lose his Rough Rider, by the way, the one that he got. And of course, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to lose his field cannons as well, looking at what's going on here. Oh, that Rough Rider is going to need to get back into his city. Phyrsos is going to get to upgrade a few more of his units, and it looks like... Oh, he didn't choose to upgrade it. Okay, interesting. We do have a military engineer finishing that road. Field cannons coming on the way. Need to get there. They're not that strong, though. They're not that fast, though. They're only 2 movement. That's what I meant, not strong. They are strong. They're not fast. We got also Sweden. Canadian spy, Emma, did go in Helsingborg. Okay, interesting. We got Mounties coming up over here. So the big thing that I want to watch is, of course, Lege's tactic. What is he going to go for? Is it planes? Is it Diplo? Diplo feels like it's falling out of favor. He did manage to get a few more of these national parks, and he's starting to acquire a decent amount of tourism from them. 200 on Christina, 186 actually on Christina, and Wilfred did manage to get to 266. This is the moment that Canada usually starts to gear up, unfortunately, so he can get those national parks worked and properly worked, I should say. He needs to get a big chunk of builders, improve the land with forest, get the national parks going with the mountains and so on. It's a big ball of amazingness over here if he does manage to get it, but I doubt he's actually going to get so many of them. He's going to need to unimprove and then improve. It's going to take a while. And I do see him getting a few naturalists as well to work this. Looks like he's more favoring the lands that he didn't improve yet, without actually touching the middle lands. Okay, getting a few more builders here. I do see mountains getting, naturalists getting, builders, I saw killings. Okay, could get, let's see, this needs to try to get 2 here, but I'm not so sure he can. Oh well. Voxor, good evening, sir. Also, what queen condition are they seeming to be going for? On one side, I think it is still going culture. I think the best way for Canada to push this win through is still culture. The second way they could is, of course, planes into bombers, which I think Korea is going for. We got hangars coming out of his cities. He's going to go for airports. He keeps on trying to push Vietnam here with the battleship armadas and the ironclads. So he's trying to do something, while he's probably going to get the planes on the west side going against America. On the other side, we do have a possible Diplo victory coming up for Czozp. He's getting a Statue of Liberty coming up from Preston. He did manage to get Potala Palace, and I think he's on 6 points. Legion is on 7 points, and of course Eleanor is on 6. Domination, I think it's out of the question. I don't think anybody is actually going to get that much damage so fast against his opponents. And one of the things that we do also see over here is Czozp getting planes out, 250 science coming up from him. He did get to research labs. He's gonna get a lot of production coming up from Rural Valley finishing, so he has, I should say, a decent amount of chance to take down Mongolia. If he does manage to take down Mongolia and stop of course the danger of the chaos of Mongolia, That's gonna be an extreme advantage for them, and they're gonna get to sim in peace over here. And of course, only America will be refocusing on England and probably needing to defend against the planes of Korea. Nothing's fast though. So if you're talking about Diplo, it's at least 2 congresses away, and that's like 2 perfect congresses away. That's not gonna happen. If we're talking about Diplo victory, I think it's at least 30 to 40 turns as well. So that's again 2 congresses away from getting there, because we don't have a lot of tourism being generated, and we have a lot of culture being generated by both teams. Iran is on 300, we got Lege on 450 actually. So both of them are putting a massive amount of pressure when it comes to the culture victory defense. 113 coming up for the defense of Table Ronde, and then we do have Amongus with 121. A very good defense coming up from both of them. And Lege just put down Statue of Liberty. Montreal. Oh, he not gonna get this. Did he just chop it? I think he just chopped it, right? He tried to chop it. Oh, yeah. Oh well. Okay, we got more frigates coming out from Vietnam. He's also going to try to get the steel walls. That's going to allow him to put up much better defense here. Ironclad armadas are still over here, getting some heals off, popping off those damage points away. There we go. And of course, the battleship armadas of Korea need to go in. He's a bit wary about fully going in, though, especially with the frigate armadas and of course the other ironclads there. He's a bit wary. But now that Vietnam actually finishes Venetian arsenal, I'm quite surprised we don't see more boats showing up. LittleTu is very close to getting his own battleships, and he's gonna shoot back against Titiits very quickly. And we do have Korea going sanitation, going mass media. Still did not actually go helicopters yet. A bit of a surprise here, but I guess it is a long road towards helicopters. You would need to go through all of those through plastics and synthetic materials to get there. It's not that easy. Not that easy. Did he get steel? Yeah, he got steel. So combustion, plastic, and then synthetic materials. He needed to go top 3 though. Replaceable parts. Now, okay, so now he wants chemistry. Interesting. See, it's going over here towards chemistry. Interesting. Looks like England will try to tank with Korean planes. Lege is doing Statue of Liberty. Andireo, yes sir, you are correct. Lege is doing Statue of Liberty. He's trying to do it over here, and he's about 1 chop away from getting it. That is going to be a massive advantage. Oh my god, he's going to take it away from Preston. Woo! Lege showing up with a clutch over here on Montreal. Is it going to happen? Like, is this chop good enough? That's the question. Is this chop good enough? Because he only has 1 chance only to get this. Is he actually above Czozp in the lobby or not? No, Czozp is the top one. Lege is second. So he has 1 chance. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna get this or not? Yes, no, maybe. If he has the 1 movement card, he gets 2 chops. Okay, let me actually take a look if he has the 1 movement card. Yes, he has logistics. Public Works, he has logistics, and Skyscrapers is in for the 50% production towards all. Is it gonna be enough though? It is gonna be enough. It looks like it is gonna be enough, yes. 7 turns to go. Montreal. Lege. Getting the builders ready. He's chopping. Oh my god. 2 chops were enough. 1 wasn't. Perfect. He got Statue of Liberty. Now he managed to secure those Diplo points. Of course, on 10 out of 20. He still needs to get 2 Congresses. And it is going to be a heavy fight. Going against Sweden. We do have on the score screen here a decent amount of Diplo favor on both teams. Actually, I should say LittleTu over here is kind of lagging behind in the Diplo favor, and Iran didn't actually acquire as much as I thought, but maybe they did spend a lot more in the last one. Of course, we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to split them properly. We got 4 more turns until the next era and 5 more turns until the next World Congress. We do have England putting down multiple encampments on the west side. There was some chatter here in the background in the chat that we might see English tanks going against America, while we're going to see probably fighters and bombers coming up from Korea. That might happen. We got biplanes coming up from Gwangju and Gongju. And I do see on the east side, the Korea still is fighting Vietnam in the choke points. But now, of course, with the battleship armadas coming up on the fight here, nobody can actually go through this. There's actually, I would go as far to say that Vietnam can push out. This is a big problem. Titiits, I think, poked the bear, and he doesn't know what to do with the bear coming at him. Now the bear is growling. Wow. Yeah, 2 Magnus chaps. Did it. He did it. Oh, 1 second. I got a comment over here on YouTube. Give me a second. Big comment. There we go. Sorry about that. It was somebody asking about mods and stuff. I was just giving him the way. Yeah. Wow. Well, we got Mongolia over here managing to defend against those American Rough Riders. It looks like GLaYD did give up on attacking now with a level 4 field cannon over there. It was quite a problem. 1 Rough Rider would have died per turn, and of course the field cannon would have just stayed safe in the city center. We do have Gustavus Adolphus giving him a bit more damage. We do need to see when Czozp is also going to get his planes out. I do see he's putting down aerodromes, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be a big issue for Mongolia. If we're going to see England getting fighter planes, I'm pretty sure Mongolia is probably going to be dead here. Not to mention 1 bomber can definitely do so much damage against the Mongolian cities. We do also take a look at Sweden over here, getting his National History Museum. He is going to generate a lot more tourism in the next part of the game. And we're looking at now the tourism count. We got 208 tourism for Iran, while we do see on Wilfred Laurier 306. That is quite important. We do have more national parks being set up here by Canada, and we got more mountains. Okay, putting them down. I'm a bit surprised, by the way, about this. Usually you do want to get this. Actually, this is a big question. I don't think you can improve, right? You can't improve the land with more forest if you already put down the national park. I think you can only improve the tiles around it, right? So it's much better to wait a little bit. And there we go, to improve this and then get those. The biggest thing here is the national parks get their tourism from the accumulated appeal of the all of the tiles inside of it. If I do remember correctly how this works, it's national parks. It's okay, so national parks tourism is equal to the total appeal of all of the tiles included in the park, right? So as much appeal as you get, the bigger the tourism. So you need to be really careful to get as much appeal as possible if you want to output as much tourism as possible. How many turns for English tanks? We got a question over here for Y10. Good evening, sir, and welcome. YH Love, hello there, hello there. How are you doing, big sir? How have you been doing? We got research labs coming up from England. Which England, by the way? Are you talking about Victoria or are you talking about Eleanor? Because there are two Englands in the game, by the way. Y10. Salty Capybara, you can plant forest inside a national park. You cannot remove things. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that was the big question. Okay, interesting. Let's actually see if he's gonna do that. Canada over here can, by the looks of it, is not actually going for the woods inside it. He's just going around it. Could definitely plant a few more woods over here to the west of Bradford in these national parks if he can. YH Love, wow, the sarcasm coming out from YH Love. How? Wow. Is that too for unmodded games too? We got a big question coming up from Daisuke. I have no idea for unmodded games, by the way. Okay, we got Mongolia, by the way, still trying to build up his army. You can see Cuirassier Corps coming out from his capital city going towards the north. He knows he's gonna need to do some shenanigans here. We do have an AT crew coming up for England, and biplanes are starting to be positioned in the city of Urumqi. This is gonna be a problem on so many levels for Mongolia. Of course, Mongolia has been alone in the science for a long time. He's just getting rifling in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he is gonna try to get to steel. He is only on 75 fortification health on the big cities on the front line, and of course the biplane, yes, they don't have enough damage, but Czozp is gonna get advanced flight next turn, which will reveal the plane, the fighter technology, which will be a much stronger unit. I'm pretty sure he's gonna deal so much damage against all of these units. Even the biplane takes down in 2 shots of field. Can you imagine the fighter is gonna rip them apart here. We got England also amassing an army in his territory. He's rebuilding his encampments and trying to get encampment training projects. There was a question over here. Did I hear the answer? I don't think I actually heard an answer from Whitehan. I was asking which England. Czozp is going plains, and we do have England Pompi going for steel and scorched earth. I'm not so sure he actually got refining, but I can find out. Yes, he did get refining. So he needs combustion right after steel. Looking at his yields, he's going to be around 5 tons, I believe. 5 tons combustion. If he's getting boosted. I think he is boosted, right? Oh my god, did nobody? Nobody actually got... Never mind, he's not boosted. It's 7 tons, 8 tons. It was changed in one of the patches, but you've been able to for a long time. Okay, Aquarius Wolf, thank you so much for the answer to Daisuke. So now we're gonna need to see how and when Lege is gonna put all of those forests. You can see he is replanting all of the forests that he chopped next to Montreal for that Statue of Liberty, and we do have a lot more builders coming out from his city, so he can get that going. Rock bands are also coming out from his cities. He does have a good developed land to the north to play those in Korea. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get to use most of them. Usually at this point in the game, the players do want to go for broadcast centers. They do want to get those projects going for the extra, points in the musicians, and at the same time they want to get the extra points towards faith. So Holy Side prayer projects and Theater Square prayer projects are gonna be the way to go here. Broadway also finishing in Quebec City. I do see more aerodromes, and I think Halifax did finish St. Basil by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't know where. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's right next to the city center, and we got so many culture points coming up from that. Advanced flight coming up in 2 tons from Lege, while he is on 850 production. Oh my god, that is so massive. That is like, at this point, the muscles of Lege are just exploding the textile next to its body, like ripping it apart. You can see just exploding. Rest in peace, Mongolia was looking to get great there. But I mean, I guess Mongolia kind of did his job. He tried to run into England. England was forced to delay his empire for quite a bit. He did also save the other England from dying. Pompi over here did not die because America couldn't all into him. America was forced to defend against Mongolia. Wow, we got fusion in the house over here. E-Z-Y. Okay. It's E-Z-Y. It's not easy, it's E-Z-Y, you know? Okay. So fusion actually is asking us so many times, but why is it so easy? And we got cuirassiers coming up from Mongolia. Looks like on Sweden we do have research labs also getting online. It's putting down more campuses, and I do see Iran did manage to get to 290 science, 349 in culture. Unfortunately, I don't think that's enough culture to stop the tourism of his opponent over here of Canada. We do see that Iran is still on 216 tourism, while Canada did jump up to 360, and that is just the beginning over here. While of course we do have multiple rock bands coming out and the broadcast centers finishing. We will have more great musician points acquired by Canada, and I'm pretty sure he's going to recruit a lot of those musicians as well. We do need to see how fast Canada can get all of these improved, though. All of these national parks. Oh my god, Brad, so many national parks on the west side. I'm a bit surprised he's not upgrading this side, but I guess he is going to start upgrading this side as well. We got some cities over here. Gonna need these to go. There we go. Needs to Hamilton. He's getting some. Just needs to get to acquire this tile and get another one here. Oh my god, those are so many noob 6-3. What is this? Emotes, right? So many emotes over there. So many of those, bro. We got theater squares coming up from Sherbrooke. Of course, Lege is working on trying to get as much tourism as possible, as fast as possible, especially with his science. I do also notice Sweden is putting those Caroleans in such a way that he's going to stop any kind of attack of Mounties in the choke points, not in the midland, not in the mainland. He wants to use as little units as possible to stop this attack if it's ever going to come. I don't think it's ever going to come, actually. Canada is not looking for it. He's just building Mounties for the sake of getting parks, not actually going on the offense yet. Of course, more parks are getting settled, improved, developed. Very nice, very nice. Looking at Eleanor, we do have fighters coming out, and now we can actually take a look at the damage points. We do have a fighter one-shotting a cuirassier here, and this is going to be massive. I do believe Mongolia would definitely benefit from keeping the field cannon in the city center. Oh man, bro, you gotta keep those units defended, bro. AT crews coming up to help. That's just Czozp flexing his abilities in the science over Mongolia here. Definitely has a unit that those cuirassier corps can't even touch, not to mention they die to it just by looking funny at that. Okay, we got rock bands starting to play in the lands of Korea, and we do see Vietnam is starting to push out of his puddle here, of his Gulf. This is the moment Vietnam is gonna come out with all of his boats, and it looks like Titiits is not ready for this. Unfortunately, Titiits has been building a lot of anything else other than boats here. Wow, can you imagine how many personalities? Wow, amazing. So good, bro. We got also on America, him starting to get a few more camels down. I do believe he's gonna probably need to get to his own tanks, and of course you do see Cincinnati over here. I think it got flooded because there's no explanation for him going down so fast in the health. And there's no bomber coming up from Gwangju yet, and as you can see over here, the units of England are quite far away. We do need to see if GLaYD is gonna get the technology though. GLaYD is gonna get steel next turn. Okay, so it's fine. That's it. He's gonna go full health, and he's gonna get the walls up. A lot more strength than he had before. It looks like we do have a few more units over here. Okay, encampments coming up from New Orleans. Is gonna need to get that refining going, that oil going, so he can actually upkeep a big army, a big tank army. Let's go for diamonds. Let's go for actually not digital, autocracy maybe. Yeah. One plane stops boats. Haaland just called it out. Yes, one plane indeed stops boats. And it did. Yes. Diamonds, autocracy. Me. Mitchell 262, hello there. Spectator vote for what? Okay. I guess we do have the moment actually we do have two victory conditions, but it's basically on the same team. One victory condition would be Diplo victory, with Lege benefiting from 10 out of 20. He does have a decent amount of Diplo favor, and as you can see over here, they did split up nicely. While on their opponents, we do see England did benefit from 6 out of 20 also. We also have a lot of culture being generated by Lege with 438, not to mention he's getting a lot more cities, and he's going to put those national parks from most of them, while he is buying with the faith. He's generating 229, quite a few of these rock bands, and sending them to play in the lands of Korea. He has been banking on quite a bit of faith in the meantime, and of course, as you can see, there are quite a few of these rock bands going towards his allies' lands. With Coral Congress, yes, one vote. We only get one vote, and that's one of the reasons. Most of the time, we want ideally 2 spectators in the game. Oh man. Vietnam must be so sad right now. Oh man, can you imagine this? Yeah, we got tank armies coming up from Vietnam. They're going against Korea, and by the looks of it at the moment, Korea is not ready for this. He would require quite a few more of these units, of course, and of course stronger units to work with. At least tanks, if not helicopters. He doesn't have pre-built tanks, so I would say helicopters would be the way here. He has a lot more biplanes coming out on the battlefield, and I do think Titiits just got his ability to upgrade these biplanes into fighters. It looks like he's not going to actually force the issue on the west side anytime soon. We do have fighters coming out from him, and the fact that Vietnam is trying to push into him is going to force him to reinforce this right side rather than go on the offense against America, giving America a little bit of breathing room to upgrade his units, rebuild his lands, and so on and so forth, which is going to be a good respiro moment. We do have also England putting a bit more pressure on Mongolia with his fighters. We would actually require a lot more units for him to be effective here. He only has 2 fighters to work with, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need at least 6 to be extremely effective against Mongolia. We might actually see some bombers in the mix, and of course taking down the units and the cities of Mongolia should be on the table soon. The biggest problem is, okay, what are they going to do with the culture defense? And of course Yiran over here is trying to get those research labs going for the extra science, and he's at the same time trying to go for theater square festivals. He has to contend with a lot of cities of Canada, which is already on the 20 grade musician points. You do see Canada also is generating 34 grade writer points a turn and 37 grade artist points, and that's not him finishing a Theatre Square Festival, or did he? Well, I guess we're gonna see. Next time he is gonna get a Theatre Square Festival project. We got the Natural History Museum finishing in Ottawa, another Theatre Square finishing in Halifax and Quebec City. Well, this might have been a project, but I think that's too little points to be a project actually. Too few points, not too little, too few points to get the project in. The tanks. Man, that's just not enough. Yeah. How exactly do planes work in this game? It's obviously different than in Civ 5. I played a lot of Civ 5, but I never use planes because I hate flying. So planes basically, you have a few slots of keeping them, you have a few slots of deploying them. So first of all, when you pop a plane out, you can only pop it from aerodromes. And you do see the aerodromes have a number of slots available for them. You can increase those slots with hangars, airports, and so on. While the city center is also going to have a slot. So you can, in this city, for example, you can have 3 of them. They do work from aerodromes, but they can also be deployed. They do have a range to be deployed over there, and I believe it's like 6 range as well as this movement, which does increase their ability to project power, but they don't get heals anymore. They only heal in the aerodrome. If you deploy them, you don't get heals. Also, depending on where you deploy them, you can upgrade them or not, or promote upgrade them or not, if it's in your territory or outside territory or enemy territory. You also get bombers that can only be in the aerodromes or in the hangars, or aircraft carriers, or in the city center. They cannot be deployed. They just sit there. Biggest problem with no, that's about it. Also, when they do get deployed, they basically block the tile. That's another thing. That's what's being talked about over here in the chat. It's they block the tile. Now nobody can actually get through this. Then no enemy can get through this tile. And you cannot shoot at planes. You can defend from planes, but you cannot shoot at planes with anything else other than planes, which I find really weird. But sure, as in AT crews, not AT crews, like anti-air crews should be able to shoot at planes. Anyway, are they bound to a slot at any time? Yeah, they always are bound to a slot, always slotted. So for example, you see how he's also using airstrips over here. This is a military engineer that does this improvement. It's a special improvement. Oh, we got rock bands starting to play over here in Legions land. Just a second. What did I do, bro? Oh, I see. We got a lot more fighters coming out from Korea. Of course, he does have 3 more to go for with his other 3, and I do want to take a look over here what's happening with London. Bombers coming out from his cities. He did get 2 fighters on the front line and tore apart the Mongolian defenses. The units are struggling to stay alive in the city centers, and of course we do have England over here getting the bomber to chew through the city center defense. The fighter is not well equipped to attack into city centers, but it's definitely good against units. The bomber will be the one dealing the massive damage. It does have the full damage against the city centers. Let's take a look at what's happening over here in the culture screen. We do have slowly but surely Lege getting 30 out of 150, and it does look like 586 tourism coming out from Lege. In the World Congress, we did have Marble, no amenities for Marble. Fascism getting a wildcard policy slot, and Lege getting the extra 2 Diplo points. It looks like they got 14 out of 20 Diplo points. That means, well, they're still going to need 2 congresses from this. And it does look like they also lost a lot of Diplo, well, they paid a lot of Diplo favor, while their opponents will get a lot of Diplo favor. So at the moment, it kind of feels like the only victory condition, actual victory condition available for La Table Ronde is going to be the culture. And it's going to be all on the shoulders of Lege over here to get that culture through. He does have almost 1,000 production, and I believe he's gonna buy and build more of these mounties for the national parks, and at the same time try to get those rock bands to work. We'll see if he's gonna be successful. Confusing with no problem. So we can ranged units can shoot at planes if you don't have anti-air yet. If it's not. No, they cannot shoot at. So no unit can shoot at a plane if it's not a plane. Only planes can shoot at planes. And of course bombs, like nuclear bombs, will tear apart planes. What was that? That's so weird. Why do I see 2 moons? Papa chilling. Hello everybody, we got Papa chilling in the house. Woo, woo. Hello there everybody. Hey, how has your game? How was your game tonight? And of course, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're watching the game La Table Ronde going against Amongus, and we're coming up with 397. No win in sight yet. We do have a culture victory coming up from Canada. He's trying to push that through with a lot of national parks, a lot of tourism, and at the same time a lot of good time coming out from his rock bands. We do need to see also Eleanor try to do something about this. So we got Sweden trying to get that defense going, and you do see he's getting more theater squares, repairing, putting those to work, getting the projects in. He wants the books, he wants the culture. AZ Jack, hello there, sir, and welcome. We're chilling. Oh, Tooth Pies, good evening, sir, and welcome. Game was good, we won, and we relaxing. Oh, perfect. Wait, what did you win against? Was that, how to say, a big competition, or was this casual game having fun on a Sunday? Some, you know, casual games going. Oh, we got Sydney Opera House coming up from Winnipeg. Looks like Lege did manage to get a level 2 spy here in that commercial, defending himself. And he still has rock bands going towards the north, getting those album sales going. Oh, nice. Scream with Suomi. Very nice, very nice. Getting that experience. I see how it is. Very nice, very nice. I'm good. You know, trying to go through the weekend. I didn't get a game to stream yesterday, but definitely I was looking forward to stream this one. Yesterday I did manage to see two amazing things. We had some laser shows, some projections on the Triumph Arch, I believe it's called. It's actually quite close to my house, and well, we got to entertain ourselves with that. And after that, one of my friends' boyfriend did manage to get a bar. Like, he actually opened up a bar, and we went to him and of course his friends over there to get some fun time going, and I got to meet a lot of the people that I didn't actually get to meet for like 6, 7, 8 years, you know, with COVID, with work and so on and so forth. Oh my god, it was a lot of catching up to do yesterday with stories, with stuff. 3PNX, hey yo, hello there sir and welcome. Versus the Korea monasticism, that was a little scary, but I kept up with the sciences. Arabia, oh, very nice, Arabia, man, Arabia science, when it gets those universities going, you can't stop it. It's amazing. I'm actually quite curious how is this going to be playing out, because of course Vietnam at the moment cannot actually push through. The fighters are tearing apart his tanks, and it looks like he's going to try to reposition towards the south, where Canada was waiting for him, getting the mountains going over there, getting those armies. And of course you do see the tanks do have an issue going into the mountains, especially after that the national park got established. All of the mounties did get an extra +5 and +5, and as you can see, they do have fascism legacy, and the +5 coming up for the finest hour. A lot of strength coming up on the units of Lege. Yeah, it's all good, bro. You know, we're preparing for the winter time. We got a lot of stuff going. I have to make a trip actually on Wednesday to some relatives of ours that are on, how to say, they have like plantations across the country, and how to say, we're gonna get some nice and juicy vegetables, new ones, homegrown vegetables, not the ones that you actually get into, you know, the bad things, like the ones that don't have any kind of how to say, taste, sense. I think it's taste, right? The correct word. Oh man, amazing. We're getting into those winter tastes right now. Everybody's doing the jams, everybody's doing the pokies. It's amazing. Do we have, okay, Canada still working on those rock bands. I'm actually quite curious what the okay, space rock coming up over here. That's amazing actually on the Sevens. Okay, this is a theater square one. He does have a few theater squares. The right Ranger is a harbor one. Perfect. Oh my god, he got so many of good ones. Another theater square district. Okay, that's fine. Okay, plane, taking down tank armies here. The triple shoot didn't actually manage to deal it fully, but it did take down the one in the south here, with helicopter armies being much stronger than the tanks at the moment. Lege does have his own his fighters to work with, and of course you do see he's putting them in such a way that he's defending the cities. He's also arming up his mounties, so he can put up and also counterattacking the tank armies here if it's necessary. I do want to see his development of national parks. Okay, started to improve his national parks to the west of Bradford, and I do see he got the, oh no, he needs windstorm. He needs over here to get the more tiles in his, okay, there we go. He's going for the east at the beginning. Okay, at the moment. Now, what did he get? Okay, already from the Queen Age Golden Age, he did get another one. Looks like also Seondok did get a Golden Age with 500 science and 200 culture, while Victoria and Genghis are in the Dark Age. EDI is gonna go down. We do have England moving in with the fighters, with the bombers and the AT crews. GLaYD Heroic Age coming up with 3 of those bonuses. He is getting attacked again by Mongolia. All of that army that didn't want to die to planes is just going to move towards America to try to keep America busy here. We do have GLaYD plastics in 4, mobilization in 4, reform the coinage with a heartbeat of steam and 2 arms as bonuses for him. He's defending on the east as well as the west. It's kind of a hard time actually for GLaYD. We got Yiran normal age, LittleTu normal age, and Czozp is gonna be in another golden with reform the coinage. He's gonna get the gold for his team, but not as much gold as his opponents are making. Titiits is 364, Lege is also 346. A lot of production on their side as well, with 1,000 production coming up on Lege. I'm quite surprised actually England did not manage to get that much production, especially with his shipyards. I would assume he didn't actually get a lot of industrial zones going, but no, actually it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 industrial zones. Definitely would need a lot more. Definitely a lot more. Okay, we got broadcast centers coming up from Sweden. I believe most of the broadcast centers in Canada's land did get finished here, and it looks like he's starting to lose a few more moves here. And we got Legion 40 out of 167 tourists, and in the tourism screen he is on 663. I don't think he actually opened up. There we go. He didn't open up either environmentalism or computers. Environmentalism is coming up in one turn after this, and then Lege is gonna get quite close to computers. He does need to get electricity, and of course afterwards he's gonna get computers for that 50% across the empire bonus. There we go, 3 turns and 1. He's gonna go over 1,000 very quickly. I do have to also point out, I did mention it at the beginning of the stream, but I guess it's another moment to get this going. Wilfred Laurier does get Diplo favor out of the tourism he's getting. For 100 tourism he's getting 1 Diplo favor. It's a very important thing to have, because he is gonna have a lot of Diplo favor accumulated per 10. He might actually get the next World Congresses. Is gonna be important if that happens. Okay, let's see. Tank armies, Bombo. We got City of Yiran, gonna go down soon. Czozp with the fighters. He just promoted one actually, and it looks like he's waiting to deal the damage with the other ones. He's gonna need to get a military engineer here next to Urumqi to put down an airstrip. I don't think he actually wants to get from Urumqi. Oh, he did get an air. Never mind. He did get aerodrome. Never mind. I see it. I see it. Okay, so he just needs to get more fighters in there. Spaceport. Wait, going for spaceport. Oh, what's this production? He's on. But wait, he doesn't even have close to the production and the science. He's 470, 403. He has 174 production. Okay, that might make sense. Okay, interesting. Canada is a good civ. Yeah, for sure. And so many cities also being... wait. Can you imagine the lake and the harbor with the... Oh my god, look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This hurricane, bro. We do have more successful rock bands over here coming up from Canada. I see at least 2 of them did get their juices going, and another one is waiting on the Night Ranger next to Gongju. It doesn't have a promotion, but it does have 150 album sales. We do have tanks upgraded, promoted by Pompi, and he is gonna try to smash down the American defenses. America does have steel walls though, but those artilleries are ready to go, and it looks like for some reason he's positioning them to the south over here. Maybe it's something we're missing. Ooh, 1125, but that died. We got Canada over here getting 47 out of 182 tourists, and of course that's actually pre-computers and environmentalism. Environmentalism coming up next turn. He is at the moment on 659 tourism per turn. I think he's gonna jump over 1,000, while he is also gonna get that computers. I'm gonna put him on 1,500 really quickly, getting more broadcast centers, and oh my god, that's just nasty, bro. Nasty. Anyway, more planes, more tanks go down. We do have European, Korean helicopters coming up over here to the north of Cahokia, and it looks like Canada is going to rebuild his cities, his city improvements of Charlestown and St. John. A bit of a boo-boo happened over there. Big boo-boo. Big boo-boo. Yeah, Charltown, boo-hoo. Submarine fleets, Mongolian units just waiting on the coast. Karakorum still alive, Kokekota still alive. Irian did go down. Did go down. We did have the bombers and the fighters pushing through. 80 crew did go in and took over that city. Now we do see Kagwana is being taken over. This is a city state, so it can be flipped, by the way. It can be liberated, so that's 100 tip of favor that they could get from that one. We do have a space race also coming up from Lege. I'm actually quite curious how much is gonna change after that. And there we go, 1008 tourism per ton coming up from Lege, while America did manage to get tanks. He did improve them to the east and to the west. England is probably going to get back his city over here, and with his artillery armies he should go and chew through the defenses, while his tank corps are going to start pillaging all of the tiles around it. Victoria basically served only to protect Korea. Yes, basically. But honestly, that's a lot of the times happening in the games. You do need somebody to help you out when it comes to this. So I am not surprised. I am not surprised. So if Mongolia's Kesheks don't take cities, Mongolia gets irreled in late game. Well, I think even if Mongolia gets cities, it still gets irreled in the late game. It's unfortunately you don't really have enough production to keep building units and at the same time expand your empire and or improve your empire. So there's a point in the game in which you just don't have enough science and culture to do anything relevant. His only mission in life over here, Mongolia, has been completed. He was a nuisance for all of the game. I'm actually curious if he managed to get a safety settle out, but I don't think so. It would be oh, he did. Look at that. He actually did manage to get a safety settle out, and I think that might have been the reason he went against Sweden, just to get the safety settle out, keep going on the east side, and move away from his opponent. How did he manage to get... Did he actually put it here? Oh my god, he actually put it here, right? Across... Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. With Kesheks is very... Yes, indeed. The Kesheks do give extra movement to the settlers. It's amazing. Okay, so it looks like Korea, with the help of Canada, did manage to push back the Vietnamese units. Now he's getting more planes here. Of course, I do have to point out battleships do have defensive anti-air, so it's going to be extremely hard for the bombers and the fighters to go against the cities of Vietnam. They're going to get a lot of damage on the fighters. We do have also Vietnam putting down fighters. He's getting anti-air guns to help here. It does look like this is not gonna go for Korea. This is not gonna allow Korea to push through. The big problem is Lege is getting so big over here with the tourism. He's on 1042 now, and he just developed like a quarter of his land. He definitely has a lot more potential when it comes to his national parks, and you can see he's putting down some more. He just needs to get more of these mounties and of course improve the land with his builders. We got quite a few of them. He still didn't improve these ones, by the way. He still didn't get these. Anyway, it is what it is. Another one here. I do notice he is starting to improve the lands next to Edmonton, and Phyrsos is asking for a pause at 45. That's in 11 minutes. Okay. Oh, wait. Pause at 45 as in... Oh, 45 seconds. Okay, short break. Okay, so we got a short break here. Let me stretch my legs for a minute as well. Be right back. Finishing up a juice. Can I get out of the juice? I'm going for the juice. Who got the juice? Juice. Hello, Tibero Barbaro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? You're a bit late? It's all good. Better late than never. Welcome. Oh, you actually did the Factorio? Oh man, that game actually. How is the game going? It's we're getting to that late game. Also, have a good evening, Joel Bites. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and of course, see you soon. Funny you mentioned Factoria. Actually, do you know Satisfactory? My friends just started up a new save, and we were trying a new way of building rules. I didn't get to play with them that much though. It's amazing. Satisfactory is amazing. I would need to actually get Factorio for myself as well. I heard so many good things about it. I didn't manage to actually get to play it though. Nothing like the original. I would have actually played Factorio a long time ago. The only thing that I don't like is the drop-down view of it. Like, it feels a bit too 2001, if you know what I mean. The same reason I can't play Minecraft is like, oh, bugging me so bad, so much. The graphics. Let me take a look again. It's very addictive once you got it. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Oh, I see. I see. That's why you love it. You love the pixel art. I got it. I got it. The good old. What was it? What was it? There was a game. Oh my god, the game. Fallout Tactics type of graphics, right? Not really drop down, not really third person. You know, it's just there, and you get like the pixels and the characters and so on. Oh, you should see Satisfactory, bro. Satisfactory is unbelievable when it comes to 3D. It's incredible. Like, so many amazing things you can do with it. Definitely would recommend it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, am I? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a bit tired because we started casting like 4 hours ago or something like that. 5 hours ago actually, and did go for a late game on Highlands. We did have quite a few things happening around the game, and it looks like the players are just ready to start going about it again. Yes, the game is at the moment pretty good. The drop-down view bothers me. Okay, back to the 4-hour game of Civilization. Yeah. To be fair, the Civilization has a totally different way of approaching the graphics. It wouldn't bother me that, how to say, the drop-down view in Factorio if the graphics were the same as in Civilization. I would actually love that game. It would have been a must-have on my library. But anyway, that's another topic for another session. We do have Korea. Okay, managing to just put a few defensive units over here. Looks like Vietnam is also gonna benefit from a few fighters to try to attack into the fighter screen of Korea in the drop down, but you do see Titiits did reinforce that with a few battleships of his own and more fighters. We do have Titiits also needing to start attacking into the remaining units of Vietnam if he wants to stop this. But I do think at this point, honestly, I don't really believe in domination type of victory. It looks like also Eleanor is trying to go for a space victory. It's gonna get that spaceport in 2 turns. Gonna get the Estadio de Maracana actually in Sheffield and Maracana actually. And I do see Lege is about to get 56 out of 196. I think he's actually going to get more. 63 out of 200. There we go. He's not halfway there, but he's getting very, very close to it. He just got computers. And looks like Vietnam is trying to get his city Edmonton. He doesn't have steel yet, but now that he has computers, he can go towards steel quite early. While, of course, his cities are only 70 strength, he needs to be careful. Vietnam's tanks are quite strong, and they could one-shot the cities. Now, we do probably need to see him on one first move this tank next turn. That's a tank army attacking into his city, and there is another cav army coming up from the north, but that one doesn't have enough strength to take down the city center. Looking at the culture victory screen, we do have Lege going for 1604 tourism per turn at the moment. It's going to be extremely hard for his opponent to defend this. Yiran is only 527 production, culture, and only 400 production. It doesn't have a lot of cities to work or put down those theater squares, and it looks like he might actually lose a few tiles here and there because of the you got 1 and a 2 and a 3. Yeah, a few tiles will definitely be lost here. Unfortunately, a few good ones. And of course, in the meantime, he's trying to go for the theater square festivals, so he gets the points going. Next turn, we're gonna have can I get the musician, and I do think Lege is going to get a decent amount of tourism with his rock bands. He has been playing in the Korean land for some time now, and just needs to be careful to keep them alive. And of course, we do see a Manhattan project coming up from Gwangju. That is going to be Korean with the bombs here, with the nuclear bombs, with the threat. Yeah, we do have more of these Mounties getting their placements going. He wants to improve the lands with the builder so he can get more of these national parks, and from what I can see, he's okay, he's working on it. Another one over here definitely could be a thing. It's just at the moment Lege doesn't have 4,000 tourism. Amazing. Now that is good, 6 more of these 3 more of these tourists just got acquired. Lege doesn't have first moves. No. Yeah, that's a problem actually. So he is only I'm not even sure what to say here. Wait, how? Oh, right, because it's Iran. Right, it's Iran the host. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. He first of all needs to get defensive units against that cav army, and second of all needs to take care of the tank. So let's see the first moves here. Rock band your allies is allowed? Yes sir, it is. That's the only way. That is the only way, because your opponents are not gonna let you. So that's the only way to actually get how to say an offense going. Also, Orlanthi Fool, hello there sir, and good evening. Thank you so much for stopping by, and of course with much pleasure I will catch the rest on YouTube later. Thank you sir, thank you. Oh, Edmonton went down. That's a lot of tourism. That is a lot of tourism. LittleTu did amazing damage coming up against Canada here. Those were like 3 national parks taken down. Lege is on 75 out of 207. Looks like he is acquiring a lot more of these tourists per turn than his defender is putting down on the defense. Still on 620 tourism per turn. He would have been a lot more, but he did manage to acquire the great musicians, and now he's starting to put those works in. You can see, unfortunately, yeah, there we go, he did drop down a little bit in the tourism, 1592. He's gonna need to plug in the books, and at the same time I do see Sweden working on tearing down his opponent's production. We do need to see if Lege is gonna have the necessary faith and at the same time the luck to get those rock bands playing with the most tourists that they can get. He does have a few of them getting the promotions, which is good. They do need to get to the second and the third promotions. Those will multiply so fast, so quickly. The Edmonton Oilers. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm so curious. I was watching Factorious to see if it has any kind of deals going, but it looks like maybe Oh no, that's a Steam account. Ew. Nah. Yeah. So it's same price on Steam and on the, how to say, the websites. Interesting. I'm sorry. I got distracted over there. Tibero was definitely giving me something to think about. I'm sorry, I got easily distracted. I'm sorry. I don't think I have ever seen Factorio on sale. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I honestly don't know. That's why I was checking. We got Korean jet fighters coming up on the front line here, and it looks like he is gonna get them to attack into Vietnam's land. Vietnam stayed about stable at 330 science, while Titiits did jump up to 600. Replaceable parts coming up from LittleTu. He's gonna try to get his own how to say, research labs, but it's gonna take a while to build all of them. And of course, get a technology and then build them. We do need to see how that will end up on. We do have also Canadian Mounties plugging the chokes to the south towards his territory on the east side. While of course I do have to point out we got England repositioning his fleet to his army actually to go against the Mongolia, while we got Sweden repositioning his fleet to go against the Mongolia as well. Mongolia is going to try to hold on as much as possible, going to build a few anti-air guns to slow down the advancements of his opponent, and of course in the meantime looks like one city did go down. That was Caguana over here. Actually quite surprised England tore it down. Actually I want to see, did he get 100 Diplo favor? Maybe he got it and gave it to somebody, maybe to Iran. Iran is 717 on his side. It looks like Mongolia did manage to take down that one tank that took Caguana. We do have Korean jet fighters coming up on the scene on the west side, Korean helicopters as well. Looks like the city of Stoke-upon-Trent is getting under attack by a few of these artillery armies, chewing through the defenses rather quickly, while the tank armies of England are not actually matched by his opponent's armies here. America doesn't have his own tank armies or his own helicopter armies. He has a few helicopter corps though, and that's about it. On Czozp, we do have that stadium finishing in Sheffield. I see more works being created in the capital, and now that the spaceport has finished, we do have a launch satellite coming up for him. Lege did get 81 out of 215. The fact that these projects are going to finish is going to put a lot of pressure on the culture screen. I'm actually quite curious if Lege can push his win through on Czozp, on his opponent's team, when he's doing this science victory. I'm very curious about this. It's been some time since I've seen this happening, and the last time I've seen this happening, actually the culture victory did go through. So I don't know, we'll see. The main question mark I have about this is Czozp doesn't have an extreme amount of science. He needs to one-turn text to actually go for the last one for smart materials, and of course afterwards he's going to need to get the projects for his lasers. So I'm not so sure he's going to have enough science to discover all of the unrevealed, and it doesn't look like the unrevealed is going to help him out that much with the positioning. You can see how it's actually a bit weird how they got placed out. We'll see how much production he's gonna get in the capital. Right now he was running 170, now he's 204. He's gonna get quite a few projects in the meantime. Maybe we're gonna see some engineers helping him out. I do see Nikola Tesla coming up next. Not a big one for this kind of stuff, but maybe he's gonna get something that will work. We'll see. Good evening, Commander Keen. Hello there. Wait, Edmonton Oilers lost last night. Also, Soyland Green, good evening, good evening. Team Nuke Canada, hashtag Team Nuke Canada. What? Free Stoke-upon-Trent. Free Stoke-upon-Trent. Oh, kick. It happens. It happens. Canada. Okay, so he's positioning his bounty so he can get more of these. Looks like he can get another one here. Maybe place more. Canada. Wait, let's go. No? Bounty? No? I guess he's just waiting to get that going. I see one to the west side of Winnipeg. He got a bounty there. He just needs to get a builder to improve that land a little bit more. And I guess it's just a matter of him getting to that moment in time to finish the moves. He does have... Okay, there we go. He's going for some over here, north of Quebec. It's just going through the motions and improving his land. Okay. This is a lot of moves to go for. Angkor Wat is going to also finish in Sherbrooke in 5 turns. Looks like... there we go. He did get another national park here. He did improve it. Finally. OnSpotTV. Oh, Sour So actually. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We got more rock bands playing their songs here. We got a level 2, a level 1, and another level 1. And it looks like they were all successful into playing those songs. Those festivals. We do have GLaYD getting the Mahal project next turn. And looking at the culture here, Lege is about to go over the halfway mark. He's on 99 out of 220. And well, the computer tells us victory in 62. We're going to have to see if that's actually going to happen. Oh, with much pleasure, sir. Thank you. We got Launch Earth Satellite coming up next time for Czozp. I do have to point out, Czozp is not the defender of the cultured victory, or is he? No, he's not yet. He's on 185, while Yiran is the defender on 219. Yiran over here, well, is going to be overtaken by Czozp at some point. While I guess it makes sense for him to go for. And both of them are trying to defend this culture victory, while of course Czozp is going to try to get the science victory. While America getting some helicopters in the lands of Iran. He's probably worried. Iran is probably worried about the Canadian Mounties getting in there, or some helicopters, some nasty helicopters. So we're going to need to see if GLaYD over here is going to do some shenanigans, or is... Oh my god, he can actually take down the bounty? No, he can't. It's basically on the same side, on the same level. We do have those tanks of England being pushed out. Oh my god, he's actually getting pushed out. What? Oh, what happened here? With the planes, with the fighters, with the jet fighters, you're still getting pushed out? Wow. Pompi over here does have a problem, it looks like. He can't really take down the city of Stoke-upon-Trent easily, and American helicopters are going in to his territory. They're tearing apart those artilleries very quickly, and England doesn't actually have a way to counterattack into this. He did manage to take down one helicopter unit, while he is going to need to... attack into the other one. He's getting a few more cav armies by the looks of it from his cities, and I do see he's just trying to put up a hell of a defense over here against his opponent, against America. We did have the computer tell us, Lege is getting a victory. We do have 111 points for Lege out of 225, and it looks like he did arrive at 1,878 tourism with 1,086 culture per turn. But the first project of London has finished over here, and of course Lege has not been phased out of this. I'm really curious how many tourists is Czozp gonna get. Domestics, of course. Iran is still on 224, while Czozp is 191. He's still gonna need 30 to actually go over his ally over there. While his opponent Lege is getting more rock bands to play into his allies' land, and of course we are gonna need to watch this Wild Eyes rock band get those album sales going. It's a level 3 rock band. Actually, wait, it says level 3 here, but it's actually level 2. Oh, get a promotion, get a promotion, get a promotion. Unfortunately, if you do get the promotion, it finishes your turn. So I don't know. Is it? No, it's tricky. It's very, very tricky. Very tricky. There's another one here. What are you gonna do? Lege, what buttons are you gonna push? Dun, 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 dun. Already cool culture victory. YH Love is telling us he could definitely get the culture victory well before Canada. Yeah, I do not know. I do not know. YH Love, that's a good question. That's a very good question. Yeah, very good question. He got Temple of Artemis at the beginning. He got Oracle at the beginning. The only thing that comes to mind is his land doesn't look that great, if you know what I mean. It was like from the beginning, it was a bit awkward to develop in. So, for example, Stockholm doesn't have a lot of tiles to use. The same can be said about Vasteras over here, and Uppsala is again kind of awkward. I don't know, it does feel like he didn't have a lot of cities to settle and so on and so forth, but yeah, I guess you're right. It could have been definitely better. How much better? I'm not so sure. How strong it would have been. Oh man, Lege lost a turn of playing. 122. He's getting 11 of these tourists per turn out of 227. It looks like Vietnam did manage to kill off quite a few of these units of Korea, while Korea is getting more of these jet fighters. He did reposition a few of them all over the place, and of course he does need to take care of that helicopter army. That's exactly what he's doing first. We do have Canada getting more of these national parks in the city of Hamilton, Peterborough, Windsor, and Winnipeg. I'm actually just watching this like a hawk to see when he's going to expand, when he's going to get those rock bands playing. This is important. He does have quite a few of them. The hungry turtle over here is going to get to play on 3 of the tiles of Gobustan. He played on 1, needs to go for 2 more. And we do have the Wild Eyes with a promotion available. We got the rival card. We got this one. This is the Rainbow event. And of course, Lege over here did manage to get 2054 passive tourism. Amazing. We do need to see how fast he's going to try to get this, though. This might not be fast enough. Let's see. Eleanor going 2 turns for moon landing. He's going to also need the Mars colony, and at the same time, he's going to need to get the 4th project to get to the 5th project. It's a long time going. What do you think, guys? We might see a victory in like 10 turns, a cultured victory, or 10-15 turns, or are we going to talk about a science victory? What do you think? Opera. Oh my god, look at this. Sydney Opera. Amazing. This looks amazing. Yeah, this is just so cool. Okay, he moved the Rainbow event. He's at the Rock Pants. He's playing. Oh, he got a promotion. 1500 tourism. Easy peasy. That's another turn there. Okay. I'm quite curious how much he's gonna get here. How many of these tourists he's gonna get. Come on, Lee. Canada. Get the promo going, please. Why no promo? Yes, 30 seconds to go. 2 more rock bands. Maybe he's gonna get another one. I don't know. Corti the biggest. Oh, good evening, sir. Hello there. How are you doing? Pedro, hello there, sir, and welcome. There is a chance for Diplo. The only problem is the moment the Diplo points are on La Table Ronde. They do have 14 out of 20 for Canada, and they don't have enough Diplo favor for the next Congress. You do see there's a lot of Diplo favor coming up for their opponents. So I think in the next World Congress they're probably gonna get minus down. They could only get maybe 1 or 2 points, which honestly it shouldn't be that bad if they only get like 1 or 2 points. 1 point, I guess 1 point. Because that means in the next one they might get a full house. They might get a perfect one with 5 points. Canada is massive. Yes, Canada is massive. We got 1166, by the way, production on Lege. Titiits is gonna start working on those bombs. We do see nuclear devices coming up for him, and he does have 874 production as well. Lege is first moving rock bands. Why is he not moving this one though? Like, what happened with this? Hello? So okay, sure, this one gets a promotion, but this, why is he not moving this? Maybe he's not seeing it. Started improving the lands yet? No, he didn't. Okay. Culture 2070. Oh, tourism actually 2070. Launch moon landing next turn. What happened here? Czozp. He still didn't get the first one. By the way, Czozp is still not defending the culture victory. It's Yiran with 237, while of course, yes, from moon landing he's gonna get a decent amount of boost. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna be enough, and it does look like at the moment Lege is pushing through his culture victory with his tourism. He is on 134 out of 238. Did go over the halfway point with 2086 tourism per turn, getting more and more every turn. He's recruiting time. American helicopters coming into his land. We do have him needing to defend against this with the Mounties. He's gonna actually put up quite a bit of a fight over here with his fighters. He's gonna need to take down those helicopters, and of course you do see he's getting the Mounties from the north. He was using the Mounties as much as possible to get those national parks going, and of course it does need to use them for something else as well. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to reposition some of his units from the east side, because it definitely feels like this is gonna slow him down a little bit. Okay, coding a few more Mounties here. Okay. This is so much closer than the predictions would have suggested. Wait, what happened in the predictions? Oh my god, 51-49. Wow. Okay, yes, the predictions were extremely close actually. Unbelievable. Very nice, very nice. Everybody likes a close game, honestly. It would have been anybody's game. Okay, so America did manage to get in with 2 of the helicopters here, and of course we do see Korea did block a tile with the jet fighters. Canadian fighters are over there as well. Yeah, he's gonna get some help from his bodies. It's very important that Angkor Wat will finish for the extra population, and of course we do need to see how fast these bounties are gonna get back over there. He does have more fighters that can attack into the American helicopters, and hopefully America will only get a few pillages here and there on the mines. The mines are fine actually. Lege is 147 out of 246, only 99 to go, only 99 tourists to go, and of course we do see him jumping up to 2142 tourism per turn. while he's on almost 1100 culture. Czozp, let's see, Czozp did get it 214. No, actually Yiran did manage to get 247 doing the projects at the moment. Okay, he's putting up the defense as hard as a defense as possible. They will probably take Karakorum. They just took Ulaanbaatar. England did manage to push that through, and he's going to work on Kura Balgasun, Al Malik and Quair next. Two of them did manage to get a few defensive anti-air guns. And finally, we got some rock band movement here. 4,000 tourism from the north one. Still didn't get this. Oh my god, this level 2. That's what Hashke keeps on saying. He was annoyed by that, by this, or surprised, I would say, not annoyed. I guess, you know, it's a mistake. Sometimes you just forget about it. It is what it is. He has a lot on his plate to do, so I can't really blame him for forgetting about this. But it is something important, though. We do have more of the tourists getting on his side, 151 out of 248 now. And by the looks of it, we do have... Well, I think, actually, Titiits at this point should holler at his buddy there and should tell him, hey, you know... you have a big Liege, you have a big rock band in my lands. Can you like get it going? Oh my god, I totally forgot. Is it the Fête? Is it? That's how you call it in French? Fête? Like the fair. I think he doesn't have enough time to move everything. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have enough time to move everything. That's also my thinking. But he hasn't been moving this one for some time. Maybe, you know, sometimes you manage to get like a few moves going, but he hasn't been moving that one. At least he has been playing others. I like that. It's fine. I still think he's gonna get the win here. Even if Yiran keeps doing projects, he kind of maxed out when it comes to the culture. He's on 775, and that's not enough to stop the culture requirement of Liege here, the tourism requirement of Liege. We do have planes, okay, helicopters going down. One of them did go down. America moving the next one to the south here. And of course, we do have jet fighters that can attack into the ones to the west side. England is also going to try to get his own helicopter corps to defend against this attack from America. So no tourism is lost here. We got Liege 163 out of 280. Wait, he actually... Oh my god, he actually did not go that much. We got the Eiffel Tower coming up from Quebec. He's gonna get a massive boost of tourism in his national parks from this. Not sure how much it will total, but it might actually end up being like 50 or 70, between 50 and 70 more points. Remember, Eiffel Tower does give you 1 extra point of appeal on all of the tiles, if I'm not mistaken. 2 appeal. Ooh, all tiles in Europe get 2 appeal. Okay, so yeah, that is amazing. He has a lot of national parks. I'm not sure how many though, but I think he has around 10. So that would mean what, 40 tiles? That would be around 80. At least 80 points of tourism from Eiffel Tower, including not including the wonder itself. Very nice, very nice. Eiffel, let's go. Yiran Jui Miaoji. Good evening, sir. How can I help you? How can I help you tonight? Also, Signar. So, how come helicopters can be hit by land units? That is a very good question. Yes, that is a very good question. They fly lower. Maybe that's the only thing that comes to mind. They fly lower. I don't know. But have you ever seen a tank jumping at a helicopter? Whee! You know, like in what is it? There's a game, right? Rocket something. Rocket League. Like in Rocket League, you just jump at the helicopter. Whee! Only in the movie A-Team. Oh, yeah, there we go. So you've seen it. You see, it's possible. Anything's possible, bro. I think it was also in one of the Fast and Furious, if I'm not mistaken, or something. It was a car or something that landed at the helicopter. Oh, man. Yeah, brother. What can I say? Big rifle on helicopters. Oh man, look at how are you beating those? Like, look at the rocket launchers and those machine guns over there from those helicopters. Oh man, yeah. Some tanks and IFVs, infantry vehicles. I don't know what IFVs means, but I don't have any helicopters mission. Let me see. Infantry fighting vehicles. Okay. Have anti-helicopter measures. Yeah, makes sense. They should. Yeah, they definitely should. Okay, we got Canada managing to take down another one of those helicopters. Looks like there's one that is being caught next to the city of Bradford. It did get out, attacking into the unit on the east. Unfortunately, that also took out all of the movement of the helicopter. Yeah, and we do see we're gonna have planes needing to attack into this. There is a fighter over there, but he's definitely gonna need more than this. We do have Canada also, unfortunately, not actually managing to get. Oh my god, he needs more. He needs more. He played the level 3. He actually got the level 3 to play Space Rock. Okay, we got Regular Rock and we got Ghost to 11. Very nice, very interesting actually. He lost the one on Gobustan, but now he's gonna play the level 3. We do have nuclear bombs starting up soon, and we do need to see who's gonna be on the end point of this. Let me actually take a look how many bombs. We got Titiits over here with 2 bombs. Looks like there are quite a few defensive measures being made by Vietnam, and I do believe, of course, with missile cruiser armadas, destroyer we got nuclear submarines in the water as well. I think actually the best option would be for Titiits to get a nuclear silo going. That's one of the reasons he's getting this settler towards the south of Mytho. He's gonna put that down and he's gonna try to nuke his opponent. We do have almost the same thing happening in mirror from Czozp, but not with the nukes. He's getting the jet fighters and the bombers. He's trying to get more defense for Vietnam, while in his territory, of course, he's expanding his defensive reach. Only 2 more cities remain from Mongolia at the moment, while he does have a last city over here to the south of the Canadian land in Keshker. It does have steel walls as well, and of course we do see that Canada is defending him quite nicely here. We do have those helicopters that cannot go through that easily against these Keshker units. Or defenses, I should say. Okay, rock pants coming up from Sweden. Okay, Lege 177 or 290. He's on 2300 tourism. The fact that he got pillaged, he did get slowed down considerably. He needed to do a lot of more moves, and of course that actually puts a lot of pressure on him. Yeah, nuke time. Yeah, we'll see the nuke. I'm actually quite curious. Oh, wait. Where did the... Wow, did it get destroyed? I don't see the settler anymore. Did it get destroyed? I think so, right? Quick moves and good moves coming off from England, by the way, to destroy that tank with the settler on it. Very nice, very nice. I'm really curious about this level 3. We're gonna need to take a look how much he's gonna do on it. If he's gonna high roll, if he's gonna low roll, and so on. So many important questions. I gotta say, actually, Korea could start nuking the main cities of Vietnam if he wants to. He just needs to be careful not to attack with the nukes in the defenses of his opponent. Yeah, you basically captured and deleted. Or he deleted it himself. I'm not sure what happened there. Because I don't see a unit, but I think he deleted it himself. Or did he move it? Did he move it back on K-Song? That's also a possibility, right? There's a, how to say, railroad here. Yeah, Korea has 3 nukes. You can also attack civilians with planes. Vasashrange is correct. Over there, you can snipe them down. Pillages. I heard a lot of pillages. I don't know from where, but I heard a lot of pillages. Oh, Vietnam trying to sneak in on the city of Keshker. Oh wow, okay. You gotta be careful, bro. He's trying to get another city to the west side here. Keshker is getting a defensive capability of a fighter, and it looks like the fighter can deal some damage on those. While Canada over here will do quite well to plug the choke, but unfortunately I don't think it can. He's trying to stop those Vietnamese helicopters. They are trying to go in and take out his opponent. 189 out of 294. Looks like Lege is well about 100 tourists from getting the win. Finally played one. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? Did he play the level 3? Yes, he did play the level 3. Got 150 album sales going. And I'm really curious how much actual tourists did he get from this. We got a lot more nuclear devices finishing up from Korea. And looks like he is going to go for the nuclear holocaust as soon as possible. He's going to try to attack his opponent with as many nukes as he possibly can at the same turn. And this is, well, it's kind of far away from doing so, though. Was this the rock band of Sweden? I think so. Okay, we got London. Let's see, science victory. He did not manage to get Mars colony yet. Looks like London is working on seaport. And I do see he did put a spy to defend his spaceport. He has multiple spaceports coming around online in Sheffield and Newcastle upon Tyne, one from Plymouth, and he's getting GDRs from Preston and Bradford. While in the tech side here, he's going for environmentalism and composites. Yeah, it's the slow-mo. It's the slow-mo. But now he managed to get it. So he played the rock bands. He got over it. Let's see, 209 out of 293. Now he's getting back up. So it was a matter of how to say, a bit of a problem over here for him because of this. He needed to defend his body on the city of Keshker, and of course you do see, unfortunately, the helicopters are getting in there, and this is gonna be a problem. They need to take out those American units and of course the Vietnamese units, stop them from doing any kind of harm here. While we do have helicopters going around his cities, he's getting attacked, poked and prodded everywhere. This is an issue. We do need to see also Titiits being effective with the nuclear bomb. If he doesn't nuke nuclear silos, he's only gonna nuke with 1 or 2, which is a problem. He definitely needs a lot of them very, very quickly. So I think it's a much better way. It's much better for him to actually wait a little bit more and then get those going. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what he's gonna do. Does only have one single nuclear submarine, and it's a fleet. It's not an armada. For the maximum effectiveness, you do need an armada. Level 3, level 3, let's go. Level 3, level 3. Come on. You can do it. 9,000 tourism. Amazing. 9,000 tourism. Very nice, very nice. High rolled with another one. And he bought another one from Winnipeg while he is putting up the defense to the south over here. Okay, okay. Two left hands channels. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What is the second number in the culture victory condition, which also always increases? It's defense. So you always take into account the offense is the left side and the defense on the right side, basically. As basic as I can say it. On the defense, you get the highest defender on the opposing team appearing over here, +1. So it's and right now it's Yiran with 292 +1, it goes to 293. So you need to get 294 to actually push this victory. Lege over here did manage to get to 2415 tourism while he is playing those rogue bands and acquiring more with them. 219 out of 293 points. Of course, London over here is trying to get more production for the upcoming projects, and I do see him with 256 production. We do have all of the cities of Sweden trying to get that going, by the way. Oh, minus 50 production. This is a problem actually. Minus 50 production project on those late projects. Nuclear devices maybe. Maybe, I don't know, man. Let's go Earth satellite. No, Earth satellite. Gold. Oh, it's two L's, by the way, not two T's. Wait. GDRs? Where GDRs in Bristol? Wait. Oh, Bristol, yeah, they're here, yes. They're coming out. 3 turns, Bradford, Preston. Wait, you saw one in Bristol? Wait, what? Bristol? Where is Bristol? Isn't Bristol Oh yeah, okay, this one, okay. It's fine. Yeah, they're coming. Yeah, it does look like they're gonna win straight down this Congress. 470, 478, 474, 474 points on Amongus, while Table Ronde, as you can see over here, will have a bit of an issue. The most they can put up is 337 points, 264, 272, and 271. Is it a promoted GDR? Honestly, I don't know if... we're gonna need to see when the first one comes out to see how big it is, but I don't think he actually has the level 4 yet, or even the level 3. Okay, let's see. Please wait. Okay, it's a level 1. There we go. First one popped from Bradford, another one popped from Preston. Lagrange laser station. This is a problem. Oh no, this is actually 100%. Oh, that's expensive, bro. Production coming up with minus 15 the next era. That's actually quite a problem. Loses 2 Diplo victory points on Lege. Okay, so the Diplo victory is 15 out of 20. It looks like Lege over here just needs far more points in the next one. And now they do have a lot of Diplo favor on their side. It's, well, 20 turns until somebody's gonna get a win here. Let's see what's gonna happen if England can actually defend the cities of Mongolia or not. We do have Korean units putting up the defense. Rock bands are starting to play their songs in the lands of Korea. We do have this level 3 that needs to get somewhere. Very quickly needs to get somewhere. Where is he gonna go? I don't know. I do not know. $750 album sales. Oh, somebody was caught in the trade screen. Oh, missile silo, missile silo. Wee, wee, wee. Yeah, it's there. To the north of Quezon, but it's too far. Oh my god, he's actually gonna attack into the... Yeah. This is gonna go into the units of England here. Oh no, was that a level 3? No, it's not. Okay, whew, it's still alive. It's still alive. That's my boy. Okay, let's see. Culture 233 out of 311. Only needs 80 more. Okay, it's fine. Level 2 English spy over here. We do have England putting down that launch Mars colony in London in 3 turns. And it looks like he's building up more GDRs. We do need to see the bombs. The bombs! Oh my god, he only has the level 1s, right? It's a problem. Smart materials coming up in 2 turns from Czozp. Capitalism in 1. And it looks like at the moment the GDRs do have 120 anti-air strength. And of course we do need to see how many nukes Korea can shoot at him. Yeah, this is not one. No, it's not. It's not. Iran, it's 1058. 1058 culture. It's just getting as many of these theater square projects as possible, getting more amphitheaters. Yeah, yeah. It's not one yet, but I do think also we have a lot of tourism, 2418 tourism per 10, and you do see Lege is 234 out of 311. Tourists. That's a lot of tourists. A lot of them. Also, the production is just amazing. By the way, on Lege, on 1140 production. How are Keshek still alive on the map? How is this possible? Well, now Czozp is on 1000 science, and that is a good science number to actually go and get a victory condition. Now we do have helicopters dying over here next to Vancouver. Canada does need to take them out with the Mounties. It's going to need to sacrifice a little bit the Mountie strength. It needs to be fast on this. And by the looks of it, in the culture screen, we do have Lege acquiring 248 points out of 326. He's getting very close, and that's without playing the level 3 for quite a few turns here. Yeah, we do also see a strong attack over here. Looks like actually America did give up on doing this. Why is Korea not building a bomber? I think Korea could have definitely bombed America to smithereens like a long time ago. I don't know if actually this is Governor Victor 3. Let me see, or 4. What was the anti-air initiative, or what's it called? Let me actually double check that. No, it's not. No, it's not. What is it? It's 129 strength. No, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. Why does it? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Anyway. It will be harder for them to win the next Congress. Linda, hello there. What happens if Mongolia dies? Basically, one of them will lose military alliance, and it will be harder for them to get the win in the next World Congress. Like, a lot harder. I'm muted? What? No. No, I'm not. Maybe you muted? Okay. Kick W. Who's winning? it's a close race on the science screen and on the culture screen. So on the science screen, we got Czozp coming up with Mars Colony soon, trademark. He's on 1 turn away from getting Mars Colony. He's going to need, of course, the next one also, Exoplanet Expedition. He did find about smart battalions. He needs the last projects as well. And he is building a lot of these giant death robots, GDRs, and sending them across the map. Yeah, we do need to see if he's gonna encounter resistance over here, and of course if Titiits is gonna be, come on, like shoot those rockets, bro. He should have a missile cruiser armada strength, right? So come on, shoot those rockets, bro. Why doesn't he? Why is he waiting for that? I don't get it. Well, it's gonna need to play this there. See, he played another one here, and it looks like we got Vietnam getting sneaking a few helicopters in, so they can try to pillage or send those rock bands back. In the culture screen, we do have Legion 250 out of 326, 76 more tourists to go, and we do need to see how much defense Yiran is gonna put over here. It looks like he is still the one defending with 325 defensive, and let me actually take a look what happened. 300 feet. Oh my god, look at the defense here. Okay, there we go. 265 out of 328. LittleTu trying to get in there. He's getting defended by jet fighters from Titiits and attacked by the coast from the coast by missile cruisers. Okay, one of those helicopters did go down. Successful defense on the city of Keshkir. All of the helicopters did get deleted over here, and we do have him in Lege managing to get his attention to towards something else. He would definitely require to get more of those national parks going. Needs all of the help that he can get at this point. He needs to also play this. Needs to 100% needs to play this. Please, please play. 265 out of 328. Very close to getting the win. Yeah, this is a tough win indeed. We do have England getting all of the Mongolian cities except one, of course, the one to the south of Canada. He's still quite far away from getting the win, and I do think actually they step on. I think they stepped on that. No, they didn't. Okay, so the missile silo is still alive over here, and of course you do see that Titiits does benefit from 5 bombs. I'm still not sure why he's not shooting at anything. Honestly, like, why is he keeping the bombs? Do unfortunately take away a lot of your goal per turn, and as you can see, England is getting more defense going. Oh my god, on these GDRs, he's getting the projects going for them, discovering the technologies, and now it's a level 1. Why though? He didn't have the vision, maybe. Now he has the vision. Okay, did he just buy a GDR? Oh my god, he actually just bought a GDR, didn't he? Interesting. Well, he definitely needs big boy nukes if GDRs are on the map. Definitely needs thermo nukes because those cannot be stopped. They're probably going to Lege, yeah. They're probably going to Lege. Is it gonna be enough though? I don't know. Lege is 266 out of 328. We're gonna see next turn what's gonna happen. Still did not play that rock band, but he at least moved it on the Seon. We do have an American helicopter over there. Oh, He needs to first move this. Oh my god, America, does he know about this? I don't know. America pushing forward towards Birmingham. Great and yellow. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Hello. Go, Canada, go. Play it. Click the button. Go, Leech, go. Go, go, Leech, go. 10,000 tourism. He did click the button, and Leech with 279 out of 346 is going to get a decent number of them. And of course, you do see GLaYD moving closer with the helicopter. It will spot the wild eyes. I don't think we have another rock band playing here. He's going to need to get new ones. Ah, there we go. We got another one coming with Glam Rock on the theater squares. And by the looks of it, those English GDRs are getting the level 2s now going with a lot stronger anti-air defense. They're trying to get into the Canadian land. Oh, Canada is on a 257 right now. That's his total faith in the bank only. So 279, 346, man. Why does it feel that it's not enough? Definitely Canada also needs to put the fighters to defend this. He's repositioning them from the south, from the defense of Keshker. Now that they finished off over there the defense, they definitely need to defend against encroaching GDRs on him. He might end up figuring this out a bit too late here. Of course, GDRs do massive amounts of damage against the city centers. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get defended. Nukes, nukes. Where's the nuke? Oh, I see the nuke. Okay, where's the nuke going? Is it Cahokia? Is it actually going? No. Oh, okay, I see. I see 2 Vietnamese units. Okay, I mean that makes sense. You know, you make 2 Vietnamese units. $289 out of 346, by the way. After he did manage to play that 10,000 rock band. Amazing. Now he's gonna need to get it out of there safely. That is a problem though. There's an American helicopter sneaking through. Interesting that England is not doing damage to it though. I'm not even sure how many tiles the Wild Eyes can actually play right now. But I think he can definitely play in the harbors to the north of Yangsan, for example. Or Jinju on the east side. Is it still Yiran the defender? Yeah, 346. Czozp is coming quite close with 345 versus 326 actually. And GDRs are 2 turns away from getting to the cities of Canada. Is Canada gonna put those fighters right on time? I think so actually. It's all about Czozp and how he's gonna pull those last moves. We got Lege getting very close, 304 out of 344. That's 40 points away. And of course, still has the level 3 rock band. Oh, it got pushed back. Oh, that's a mistake. It got pushed back to the cities of Winnipeg. That actually is a mistake. It's going to be closer to actually a point of playing. Wait, did both of them get pushed back? I think both of them, right? Night Wonders was here and it got pushed back. Looks like Korea got a GDR there, but it wasn't enough. There was a helicopter that got in and pushed it back. Interesting. Cahokia got taken over. Was that the only city state that he got? I think so, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. In the main series of England, we do have Exoplanet Expedition coming out next turn. Remember, the projects are doubled when it comes to the production, and he's going to need to spend a lot of those production points to get this going. Of course, that's going to be the 4th project coming up for the Science Victory, and he only needs to get the expedition to move faster. It's a very, very, very close game. Oh, he's actually gonna try to nuke. Yeah, that it got defended. Yeah. Well, this is too late. Now the anti-air strength went to 140. That's never gonna go through. He did have earlier 120 on these GDS, but he probably didn't see them, unfortunately. Anyway, Canada over here is gonna need to get the fighters in the I would say in the correct tiles, so it stops those GDRs. But we'll see. It looks like we do have Lege coming up over here with, let's see the tourism count. He's on 2,833 tourism, while of course he's still 304 out of 344. And we got a rock band playing here. I'm not sure from where, but I think that's actually from Sweden. More nukes? What nuke? Oh, he's trying with both? Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. He's taking out the helicopter army. It's very nice, by the way. He's actually taking down a lot of these helicopter armies from Vietnam. Those have been a nuisance for some time now. Canada will get the level 3 back in the city of Winnipeg, and he's gonna get to play it. And again, I think that was a mistake to actually push it back. I don't think he would have known. He could have known it was a mistake, but yeah. What are the promos on the GDRs? Right now they do have drone air defense with anti-air defense increased to 130 and reinforced armor plating with a +10 combat strength when defending against land and naval units. Let's see, foreign culture victory, 322 out of 361. Okay, so he's less than 40 now, he's on 39. Kogami, good evening, sir. Never seen so many GDRs. Yeah, this is a massive factory of GDRs. He's even building some more. Look at them. Another 4 popped out. 5 popped out of his series. Korea is also getting his own GDR here, and it looks like they're gonna start shooting at each other soon enough. We do have the rock band starting to play. Looks like he did manage to get the wild eyes to play another time. Not a lot though, and it does look like the level 1 did die. I don't think, yeah, it played over here and it died. This one only got 50 album sales, and he does have another one of these 7s to play on. It's gonna be a +4. Okay, not bad. +4 double. Wait, they're not stronger. Oh, you mean why is Eleanor's GDR stronger? Yeah, yes. It's 169. This one has drone air defense, particle beam siege cannon, and enhanced mobility. He went for the enhanced mobility here. He discovered different technologies. Very good defense, by the way, with the nuclear bombs to take out those helicopters before they actually get into the cities to be a nuisance in Korea. He just needs to keep this rock band alive. I do see American helicopters are trying to make their way here to stop this rock band for playing some more, and I'm pretty sure the Lege over here will do quite well to try to first move it or something. Or England shifted his helicopters to the south, so he blocks the movement of the American helicopters. We'll see how this will be played out next time. Of course, Lege played a rock band, 332 out of 361. Okay, he's 29 points away from getting this win, and you've seen how much passive tourism he's gaining. Definitely a lot of passive tourism coming up from him. He has a lot of culture, while Iran is struggling to get the defense going. Okay, we got fighters here, fighters in a line. We do have a GDR getting in there, and it is, unfortunately, without the particle beam cannon, it's going to take a while to destroy his opponent cities. I mean, destroy his opponent's cities. We do need to see how Korea is going to try to get units in a line to also defend this. Where there is a time for the House of the Dragon? What? What is that? Oh, how is that? Foreign culture victory imminent. 340 now out of 376. Okay, 37 to go. Actually, wow, 37. No, not 37. 27. 27 to go. Math is hard. Overall, we got 2,800 tourism per turn from him, and by the looks of it, we got a level 1 moving over here to the north. This is the level 3, and it can't move on that one. Unfortunately, it looks like England did move one of his helicopters. He's going to need to get it. Oh, never mind. Get it. Leech. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. 12,000 tourism. Amazing. 12,000 tourism coming up from his level 3 rock band. He just got 200 album sales here, and we're gonna see how fast he's gonna pump up. Right now he just jumped up to 361 out of 376. He's 15 points, 15 tourism points from getting this win. The Game of Thrones prequel, so it's possible for him to nuke the GDR now? No, it's no. It was possible when the GDRs were level 1s with missile cruisers, armadas, strength from the missile silos. He should have gotten like 1 out of 3 or something like that through, but he didn't see them, so yeah. The Conga line is real, level 4 giant death robots. Yeah, still not taking down cities though. Oh, that's a nasty one. And this is gonna be a nastier one. Oh my god. Okay. He's gonna take down city. He gonna take down city. They got in, boys. They got in. Yeah, he definitely needs thermonukes to push the win, but he never got thermonukes, and it's still building nuclear bombs, not actually anything else, so yeah. Oh well. Can Canada get another I guess on this? I guess on the Alhambra maybe? I don't think he can play on the commercials. I don't know if he can play on the I think he can play on the harbors though. It was Space Rock, no. Water Park. He can play on the Water Park over here. Korea needs to move the jet fighter. He needs to build the Ferris wheel. Yeah. Does he lose tourism? He doesn't lose tourists, but he loses tourism, yes, depending on the city. But I think St. John should have a fully developed, yeah, and as you can see, theater square with all of the books. He has 2 books and 3 works with 1 music. That's a decent amount of a good chunk of tourism. We'll see if he manages to push the win through beforehand, before he loses too much tourism to not get the win through. Oh! That's it.
From the dust,
We got it going. Wow. Okay, that's
first
game right there. He pushed enough tourists through that he got a win. That's it. GG. We got a win coming up from La Table Ronde. Lead showing up with massive amounts of tourism, just throwing them at their opponents, at his opponents. And as you've seen, even with the big conga line of the robots, beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, they couldn't actually take down the Canadian cities. Amazing. Unbelievable. Wow. That's just insane in the membrane. Oh, wow. Let's actually take a look over here. Post game. Let's see. Can we get a post game here?
Bisous à vous tous, bisous Jules Simon. On va pouvoir enfin se coucher. GG le chevalier de la table ronde.
Massive.
Merci.
Massive. GG. Well played, man. Man, if you would just see how many GTRs are coming for you, bro.
We kinda see.
Oh man, oh man.
GG.
Merci.
Merci.
Pas de rien.
Let's go. Let's go, les gars.
Lege,
Neige.
il y a un groupe de rock qui a été oublié pendant un paquet de tours.
Ah ouais.
Celui qui était niveau 3, je crois que tu l'as oublié pendant 5 tours.
Non, je pense pas.
Je pense que si.
Non, je pense que je suis sûr que non.
Je suis sûr que oui, parce qu'on regardait tous les tours.
Il y a pas 5 tours. C'est impossible. Mais je pense oublié parce que j'ai beaucoup de moves à faire.
Ouais, on voyait qu'il y avait beaucoup de mots à faire.
Mais 5 tours.
Fallait sauver
GG,
Fiji, mais
well
en
played.
vrai,
GG guys.
je pense 4 ou 5.
Oh, je suis sauvé, c'est bon. Vous occupez pas de moi.
Ouais, t'as fait une bonne game. Hein.
On a fait des zombies. Je me dis si j'étais.
T'as sauvé
je
l'anglais en vrai.
On devrait parler en anglais.
Imagine l'anglais.
Yeah, en anglais.
Ouais, pardon.
Tu save Pompi.
Yeah, mate.
See you guys.
Imagine if I don't take a city from England.
So, Phyrsos, how does it feel to be the barbarian of the map?
It feels very nice, but I'm kinda tired.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Well, both of our culture defensives won next to Mongolia, so that was a little bit sad. But I had a good enough spawn to steal Artemis, so I guess I can't complain.
You didn't even put the turns in Artemis. So
1 minute turn.
One turn on Oracle. No, Oracle how much turn? I don't remember.
le billet là.
But Lobby on Potala, Ruhr 4 turn.
Coliseum.
Well, we got one turn on statue
Coliseum,
as well.
yeah.
Oh, one third statue?
And yes, a 1 turn statue. Yeah, it was very close.
Ouais, t'es sûr, putain.
I think if I also one turn on Kyowa. If I get Kyowa, I think I take Nemado and then we.
You see on your chop, you had 1 turn left. If you choose to not because only one turn he had on the lobby.
Yeah, I don't do that. But,
By the way, it was a really good game to spec, to cast.
I think it was a very good game for both of them, to be honest.
We saw something we never seen. Maracana, Eiffel Tower.
It is very surprising that how you can came back Yiran in this game. Czozp, sorry, after your.
Yeah, he took one city from me and like, it's so grieving.
Yeah,
And
but
you also produced a lot of units, so that's not only the city.
Yeah, I only raised one city. I mean, once I get to frigate, like you can't push those coastal thingies, right?
Yeah. Yeah, frigates are pretty good against Keshiks.
And to be fair, those privateers were, as the Sea Dogs, were tearing apart the Keshiks so good before.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs. I think I also found like 3k gold from Namador using the Sea Dogs. I mean, not Namador, Ayutthaya.
Oh,
Nice.
I wanted
I
to
don't know how
take
I
it,
was
but we had Titiits who could use it very easily.
Oh.
And the city state is too good.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna kill that early. I thought you were not gonna take the chance.
But,
and very
I mean,
about.
Kaguna was good too.
And I wanted to say about just the cultural thing. The GG about Moksha, the governor in my cap, it was very smart. And when you stole 1,000 gold into, it was pretty smart. So well played about this.
Yeah, I think we had a lot of intelligence agencies with spies. I mean, at least for me, I have 7. Oh no, I have 1 captured by you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the level 3 got captured.
I did counter spy at a point. Because I was afraid you stole me so much gold.
No, I still book no go. I still from Korea though. I still go from Korea.
But I only had 1 hub, so not that valuable.
Yeah, I'm looking the guilds on Civ Replay, and in the paper like this, I feel we are way ahead, but to be honest, you did a very good game again. I just want to say that because I don't know Vietnam. I never saw Vietnam like this before this game, to be honest, on island. But anyway, GG guys, I'm so tired.
Yeah, same. It was a
Yes, you
great
guys,
game.
good night, and thanks
Yeah,
for
GG.
this game.
Well played again.
See
Bye-bye.
you.
Have a good evening.
Nice.
Bonne soirée.
Bien joué les
Bye
gars.
bye.
Bien joué.
Well, yeah, we're gonna have to call this a night, boys. Oh, we're gonna see each other in the next games. I'm actually looking at the game tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna get a game the day after tomorrow. We'll see. There was I believe a 2v2 that I'm gonna try to get tomorrow. And of course, we're gonna see this week's schedule soon. We do have a lot of work to do for the CWC as well, since we're coming up quite close to the end game, quite close to the beginning, actually, the end game of the qualifiers, beginning of the CWC Season 7. We do need to get everything up to speed over there, and of course get everybody on the same page. I do hope we're also gonna see each other in Discord, !_ Discord if you want to get an invite there. I do try as much as possible to update it with all of the relevant information about the games, the schedules, if something gets delayed or stuff like that, everything is there. Of course, we got some open discussions about stuff like that. And, send me movies, man. I need to see some movies, and I do definitely welcome all of the I would say suggestions you have. If you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining. Throw it a thumbs up if you did enjoy this cast, and I do hope we're gonna see in the live stream. We're gonna see each other in the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and of course leave a comment down below for that Google algorithm. Thank you so much. And Sasu, good evening and bye bye. Have a good night, and of course I do hope you're gonna have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye bye.